Recording. Thank you. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening for those joining us all over the world for our very second, at least from my own perspective, second meeting of the Omegapro investors who are having challenges. Let me not say that they have lost money because that would be thinking negative. Who have all right. Okay, Gladys is there. Okay, good. So, and then Alex, if you can help me, we have those on that nominated list of task force members. Please help me make them co-hosts if they are here. Let me search for the names on the list. I know you don't know all of them. I don't either, but let's make them co-hosts for now. All right. Yes, we just want to appreciate you again for taking the time to be here as we begin to look for ways and means to try to recover our investment in the Omegapro foreign exchange business that we all went into with good faith, hoping that we will, like anybody who's investing, will make a profit from their investment. But now there's a problem on the table. For over a year now, they have not paid us. And it's looking, contrary to what many of us thought, that this is actually a very elaborate scam that is different from the one that people are used to. I typically would never put my money in a scam project. I'm on record for campaigning against MMM and other activities like that, where you don't see what the owners are doing with your money. But when I invested, they gave me a dashboard. I saw it. I saw the so-called trades going on. I saw these signals and stuff that forex investors see. I also got option that they gave that I could trade by myself. So I had every reason to think that this was a legit business, particularly with a lot of big names who have endorsed this business. And so do all of you. When you see somebody like Les Brown endorsing a project, and you see somebody like Eric Worre, who is a big name in the game, endorsing a project and has been around for a while. I know Eric Worre personally because I worked with him as far back as 2002, 2003 on a network marketing project, and he's still been able to stay there with his reputation intact. So that gave me a lot of confidence that this is a real business, but it's looking like it's not. I'm not even saying it's not yet. That's what we want to figure out. So I'm being on record now because now we are going legal. We are going very, very professional with each party. So I'm going to beg your indulgence. As I start today, I need to introduce myself. I need to tell you my story. Okay? If my story is getting too long and it's wasting your data, feel free to log out and come back later when we get into the other parts of the agenda. Right now, this is introduction. Okay? I needed to say this on the record because I've been getting threats. I've been getting accusations, and I've been getting all sorts. And people even accusing me of trying to use this as a clout to gain popularity because they are ignorant. They don't know who I am. So let me introduce myself to you. My name is Ope Banwo. I'm the convener of this particular Nigerian action against Omegapro. And I'm 59 years old, so I'm not a young, but don't get misled by my dye. I dye my hair, okay, because I don't like white hair. I'm not a small boy, okay? My first child is 37 years old, okay? So I'm not a small boy. I've been a lawyer admitted to the Nigerian bar since 1986, and then admitted to the New York bar 1997 and Federal Court of Nebraska in 1997. I do have, okay, saying my name, what is my name saying? My name is Claire. I don't hide my name. My name is very clear. Okay, it's Dr. Ope Banwo. If you want to get the full name, it's Ope Oluseyi Banwo, right? I do own my own law practice right here in Omaha, Nebraska. It's a 20-person law firm with 6 lawyers. I'm a very reputable lawyer in the U.S. In my 26 years of practicing law in the U.S., I've not even had one bar complaint, much less losing my license or having to face any inquiry. That's how thorough I am with myself and what I do. And for those of you who are saying I'm trying to do this to get clout or to pull people down to lift myself up, I was disgusted that it was even a lawyer that sent me that private message today. I'm not going to mention her because it's irrelevant. Let me tell you this. And I don't say this to boast, and I'm going to go into the issues. But I want to say this one time so that when anybody wants to talk about this or talk about me, as leading this, I will refer them to the video. I'm not going to respond to all gaslighting questions, but you deserve to know who I am. If you can't Google, if you are too lazy, if by now, after about 1 week of one man making noise everywhere, you have not done your own work to go Google him and find out who he is, shame on you. That's why you lost your money. Just like me too, shame on me. I didn't do my research and I lost my money. So get smarter, okay? I've been a member of the bar in Nigeria since 1986. That is 37 years. Of the New York bar, 26 years, okay? I'm not new to this. I don't need anybody's clout. With all due respect, every diamond you have, including the #1 diamond in Nigeria, I have more clout than him. It's not a boasting matter. I have more money than him. I have more influence than him. He knows governors. I know governors. Governors are my classmates. So let's get this straight from the beginning. I'm not doing this for clout. I don't need to do it for clout. Go to my Twitter page, go to my Facebook pages and see I have pages of more than 1 million followers. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Okay? Go to my Twitter page, I think 47,000, and I'm not even very, very active there. Go to my Instagram. You know I don't need this to do clout. I have work. I have business. I have verifiable income. Otherwise, I won't come out here. Every dime of the money I invested is 260K. Every dime of it can be traced to my account, and how they got to my account can be traced by FBI. So I'm not going to come out and carry this on my head. If I have skeleton, I don't want the world to know. Get that into your brains right now. Many of you who are even diamonds out there, and I say this with respect, you can't come out and talk about the source of your money. You are fronting for people. You are fronting for scammers. You are fronting for government thieves who have stolen government money and gave you money to invest. You are fronting for people who cannot come out and say, I own this money. So respect yourself. Every dime of my $260,000 can be traced to an account in the name of Ope Banwo in the US or Nigeria. And how the money got there, they can trace it. That's why I can come with full chest and say, fuck you. If you want to make this a fight, we start it today. That's #1. #2, I want to be clear. I am not here to victimize anybody who is being responsible. If I want to victimize, I don't need to do this. I'm a lawyer. I have trained lawyers who have trained lawyers. Some of them are on this call. I can count at least, without exaggerating, 20 sons who are my friends. I know people in government. They are my friends, not clout team, people that we went to school together, that we ate together before any of us became anything. I know ministers that I can call on the phone and say, yeah, Jemmy, help me, who will not care whether I was a Peter Obi supporter or not. They will come to my aid. If I really want to victimize, and it's easy to do. Daniel Onoja, I'm calling you out right now. So you just join. You've been saying all sorts. I have audios. I didn't mean to fight you. I don't want to fight you. But you are the #1 guy in Nigeria for Omegapro. #1. #1. Followed by a guy called Tomiwa, #2. And I have the names of the top 10. I will call all of you out before this place is over. I'm not here to fight. I don't even care about my own money that much. Trust me, it's a lot. And I'm hurting over it. But I'll recover. I have income streams. Okay? But what about that guy that put in $1,000? That guy that put in $500? Or worse, the retirees that some of these Omega Pro presenters went and convinced to put their retirement money. The widow. I get inbox from all of them. Who's going to fight for them? If you know anything about me, you know I'm a fighter. You know I'm a crusader. Okay? So don't play with me. All that one that you guys are doing ends today. You want to work with us? We will welcome you, Daniel Onoja. We will welcome you and work with you. But what you cannot do is blackmail me. You can't blackmail Ope Banwo. I don't have secrets. So let me tell you something. I will even help you. I'm not a stranger to failed businesses, and that's not my problem with you or Omegapro. When you invest your money, you're also investing as a risk. You know you can lose your money. So I'm not here because I lost money at an investment. No, sir. You don't make the kind of money I've made in my life. I was a multi-millionaire at the age of 24. Okay? I didn't start today. I owned houses at 24, 25. Verifiably. I owned a finance company. I'll tell you a bit about that. That is not the problem. The problem is that you are not accountable for the money. If Omegapro were to give me an account statement now to show me how the trading was going and how I was losing money and how my money went to zero, I will not be here. I will not even join anybody to complain. Okay? I will simply be telling them, those who are whining, hey, calm down, you invested. Your money lost. It's business. If you made money now, you will not complain to anybody. You will chop the money. But that's not what we have here. We have guys who have taken our money. They've not given us account. They are telling us contradictory stories. And then they have the guts to say, I need to come and, I didn't come and contact them. Fuck you. I'm on the record. No, I'm not going to come for you. I'm not going to come and meet you. If you feel that you want to help me and others who have trusted you to give you money to recover, you will need to volunteer yourself so that we know you are sincere. Yes, I do have Daniel Onoja's number, but I didn't contact him. Yes, I did not. I'm not stupid. It's my number one defendant. If he wants me to take his name off that number one guy in Nigeria, he is the one that needs to be doing, let me see that he's doing all he can to help. I'm not here to victimize him. But you're threatening me? No, don't do that. Do not do that. We are here as professionals to try to help each other the best we can to get our money. And it's been a year. We didn't get any money. They froze ODOT, nothing's happening. We were waiting on our leaders to educate us, to lead us. Now, if you are here, and one of these people I'm calling out, I'm going to get the top 10 names and I'm going to read them out. If you are here, because you are my target now, that top 10, I'm not interested in the guys who are managers, platinum, all those small diamond. I'm not interested in them. I'm interested in the top 10. If you are not for us after today, you are against us. It does not mean we can do anything, because you have been saying we can't do anything, but at least we know you. And the little we can do, we will do. We may not get any money, but I can promise you this. You will not know peace. You will not know peace unless you comfort and try to help us. When I say you will not know peace, I'm talking spiritually, I'm talking legal, I'm talking social, I'm talking any way I can fight this war. There are Muslims here who can go on their war and start to do their thing. There are Christians here who do vigil. They're already doing it. So don't play with me or with thousands of Nigerians. If you give account and you help us, say Daniel Onoja were to sit down with us, and he will sit down. You that is down, I promise him I said it. He will sit down either in a non-adversarial context where he will answer questions to help us figure out what's going on and how to attack it, or in an adversarial context. It don't matter to me, anyone he wants. Boba Shefe, we will give him. I'm calling names, so I'm not a coward. I will call you exactly. Okay? You are going to sit down with us because you owe us a responsibility. I've been told that these guys, and I have them on audio, saying they don't have a responsibility. That's to tell you the kind of useless leaders Nigerians have evolved in this MLM. MLM is not a bad business. I've done MLM since 2001. You guys should just let me vent for that 30 minutes. Okay? Let me just finish because I want this to be on the record. Then we go into business. You can't threaten me. Even governments don't threaten me when I talk to them. How much more you that you are fronting for scammers? Now, I'm not talking Daniel now. I'm saying anybody. Okay? I'm not accusing Daniel of anything yet, to be clear. But it is very rude of him if he thinks that we should come and look for him to come and help us. For 1 year, we did not see any direction. And if I'm wrong, come up and call me. Let's first use the first 1 hour to fight. Then we are then going to go back and go to the money. Because foundation is important. If people are thinking I'm coming here to come and gather some stupid clout, we're not going to move forward. That's why I'm taking my time. If you're here and you have issues, come up and let's talk about it. I waited a whole year. I don't get nothing. It's okay. Like I said, if I lost money, I'm going to tell you about my own history with failed projects, even the ones I've led, so that in case you are looking for facts, I will give it to you for free. Okay? They never called us. They never called meetings that made sense. At least not the ones I was invited to. And you would think that with the kind of money I invested, I would be invited to meetings that are important. Because I would doubt if there is more than 100 people that put in more than $250,000 into this Omegapro in Nigeria. So I'm in the top 100. I deserve to be called for a meeting. Now I'm talking for myself. Okay? They never call. The only meeting, let's even say they were doing, okay, maybe they will pay us, maybe they will pay us. I get that. But 3 months ago or so, or 2 months ago, you went to a meeting and they told you there's no money. They gave you all the cock and bull story. You even sent one man there. They call him Big Sam. You contributed money, you gave him to go. And when you are going to come back, the only report you are going to give us, oh, they call us to one meeting, they did this, they did that. You did not let any of the investors speak, only you diamonds. So if it looks like I'm fighting with diamonds, that's a reason. Okay? They've not given me the leadership I expect. And I'm not a small boy in age, in experience, in anything. You did not let the regular guys, you did not let the widows speak. At least that meeting will have been a meeting where they allow everybody to vent for even 4 hours. Let them even, some people just talking about it releases some pressure from their brain, from their system, especially those widows, the retirees. Give them 5 minutes. Let them talk. But they didn't do that. They came here, they did their thing, their wuru-wuru thing, and then they closed the meeting. We didn't get notice of meeting. We didn't get action points of what they are going to do after that. I was very patient. I was at the meeting. Gladys Etim, that is my direct upline. She's done the best she can do. That's why I'm not dragging her. I don't cover anybody. She responds. That's all she can do. The money is, as far as I'm concerned, is not in her hands. But when I say, let's talk, and she's talking, what do I want to fight about that? And I say, when we form this meeting, you will come and give us account of what you know, how you know it, so that our lawyers can get information to be able to help us. She didn't say no. She said, yes, sir, anytime. And she's here today. So those of you are saying, I'm covering, why will I cover somebody for my own money? I don't know Gladys from Adam. I've never had a one-on-one meeting before with her in my life. The 3 or 5 times that we have met is with different people on her side, on my side. So nothing to cover up. I like her. I think she's very spunky and very, very aggressive. That's why I could give her my money, but I'm not covering her. So that's that. Now, the issue we have here is that we need responsibility, and that's what I'm about. If we have lost money through trading genuinely and they have records to show us, even if they said they were agged and the money was taken, if they show me good records of that, I will be a reasonable person, because business is a risk. But they have not shown us that. They are telling us contradictory story. And you that you have diamond, whether it's blue, brown, green, or whatever you guys call yourselves, you don't think you owe responsibility to those people who trusted you. I'm an MLM guy myself, with all due respect. When I say I'm not here to catch clout with any of you, I'm serious. Whatever you have become, even including Daniel Onoja, that is #1 in Nigeria. I was #1 in Africa for a jail at one point. Not Nigeria, Africa. So what the heck? And that was 25 years ago, when you say baby. Okay? So I know how it works. He should be calling meeting every week. It's not too much. Every week, just to update us that this is what is going on. If you are not a co-conspirator, which is appearing to me now, I've not accused you of anything yet, but get this, if there's a conspiracy and people collected money from people and somebody makes allegation of conspiracy to defraud, everybody who played a part in that is as guilty as those guys in Dubai. Your lawyer that you sent to me today, if she went to school, if she was admitted to the bar, we understand that. Meaning we have a choice, all of us, to decide who we want to hold among you, top guys or anybody who has promoted Omegapro and signed up people who's not cooperating, you are a suspect. Because you are agents. When you're presenting, you say, our company. You make pledges. I've met these guys. I know them. They are part of me. We saw you in videos with them, in pictures with them. So if they are scammers in Dubai, you are also liable legally. It doesn't matter if your mind is clean. It doesn't matter if your hands are clean. You are a co-conspirator. I can speak now because nobody can point to me and say, Ope Banwo came to market me to sign up for Omegapro. If I did that, if I'm a diamond, I will not be talking like I'm talking. I will still be responsible, and I've been there. So I will try to wrap up my rant now so that you guys can get it for the record once and for all. I have been part of failed projects before. My very first one, when I was in my 20s, the company is called First Aid Finance. I owned a finance company. We invested our money, people gave us deposits, and we put it in a place called Forum, because Forum gives a bigger return than we are promising our clients, because we are lazy. I was young, we were just all chopping money, enjoying life. Forum collapsed, and all our money in that place also collapsed. Out of that money is my own money, my father's money, my family's money was all included in money that went to Forum. But my investors didn't care. They want their money. I wrote statements until my hand started paining me. I was jailed. I spent days in jail. Were they wrong? No, they are not wrong. They have a right to look for me for their money. They gave me the money, especially the ones that know me. No, let somebody say, doctor, this is not the time. I'm being on the record. So that when we can start moving, those who want to talk bullshit, they can go look at my video. So I'll cover everything. I had to sell everything I had to pay them. And me, I was even responsible. I called meetings. I shared the accounts of the company. So they know where the money is. They know that I didn't steal it. But they don't care, and they don't have to care. Some of them, I finished paying 5-6 years after I came to the US. Nobody that say he knows me or he gave me money, and I'm calling in public, will say, Ope did not respond to me or did not make any attempt to pay me my money. I don't do shit like that. When you eat good and they call you on stage and you are celebrating you and giving you all those awards, there's a responsibility to it. And all you need, we're never saying you should pay us the money. All we need is information and your support and your encouragement. Yeah, those who have data problem, go and come back. I will finish my thoughts. Come in, give us pointers. You know where these guys are. You know who they are. You know where their assets may be. You know the exact story of what is going on. Do we need to beg you to do that, Mr. Daniel Onoja, Mr. Tomiwa, and the rest of you? Do we need to beg you to do that? If you're a responsible human being, and then you're going to send some stupid lawyer to me or start to go do secret meetings, your people who met with you are the ones sending me audios. When omegascampro.com is up, I will post all of them there for the world to see. And it is being worked on as we speak. Omegaproscam.com. You guys will be the face of it. Yeah, you might say that doesn't mean anything. You are even saying in your meetings that when we come for you, we are giving you publicity. You will get more than you ever bargained for in your life. I promise you that. Unless you come, I will respect you. And we will all work together. I'm not here to fight. I'll say it one last time. I'm not here to fight you. Some of you are just victims like I am, but we don't know the conspirator from the victim. If you are running, that's all I have to say to you. That's all I have to say to you for now, because I've taken too much time just talking about that, almost 20 minutes. So we will talk more as we go. So while we are here today, for those of you who are that thing, I wanted to be at the front so that when anybody wants to know anything about me, go and tell them. Business is business. You lose money, but you have to be transparent. You have to be accountable. I've been part of failed projects before. I can't go into all of them. But trust me, when people drag me for my failed project, I don't get upset. I don't go and send them lawyers to harass them. I take up responsibility for my mistakes if I made some. Because the important thing is The important is if I didn't steal your money and I didn't chop your money, I should be able to say what happened. Oh, I put your money here. This is what happened. Oh, I started this project. I thought it was going to work. I was expecting many people to buy into it, but people didn't buy. And this is where we are. And if you ask for my account about how the money that we got was spent, I should be able to give you. Then if you want to fight me after that, then you are the one unreasonable because it's business. Okay? So why we are here today is the follow-up meeting to start the meeting proper after my rant. Okay? We had a meeting last week and we said we need to do something to try to recover our money because our so-called leaders are not stepping up the way we expect them to. It's been more than 2 months since this happened. And at least the final, we are not going to pay you thing. It's been going on for over a year. And I want to be on record as saying again, all these that I'm even doing, I'm ready to shut it down and support your effort. And if you want to try my sincerity, come here, call a meeting, show us a plan. I will support you and I will rally as many as I can if I see your sincerity. It's not about me. I don't even want to be here. For the last 1 week now, I've not done anything other than Omegapro, losing more money on top of money. I'm still going to pay some lawyers. They're already asking me, telling me, giving some estimates. Even if I don't pay what they ask, I still have to pay some money. All of us on the task force, we have to look for the money. So I don't want to be here. So if you have a better plan and a better strategy, please contact me. I will gladly, publicly come under you. Because you know Omegapro more than me. All those diamonds from Daniel Onoja to Tomiwa to all those people, you know Omegapro more than me. So you should be more proactive in how to get this money. I agree I'm ignorant, but I have to do something. Many of those guys who are out there, the small guys especially, they have to do something. And I'm happy to champion them if you don't do something for them. So if there's an alternative plan that the so-called diamonds have in place, if it's not just more badani so that we can until you lose interest, if that's not what they are doing, let them tell us, call a meeting, we will come. And if your plan is better, we will shut this one down. Okay? My number is not hidden. My number is +1402 208 0089. It's a US number. I'm holding it in my hand. It's the only number I have. I just don't answer phone call. I do text because it WhatsApp. If you WhatsApp me and you want to talk, then we can get on the phone. But I respond to almost every human being, whether they have 1 naira or they have 1 billion. You send me a WhatsApp. If you are reasonable, I will respond to you. It's all I do all day. I don't have work now. Thank God I have managing partners who are running the law firm for me now. So please, all right? Yes, my contact is there. Anybody wants my contact, they will find it. I just called it. Ask anybody. Or go to my Facebook page. Unlike some of your diamonds, the phone number on my Facebook page is my personal phone number. You will get it there. My email is there. Because I didn't steal money, so I should be able to, even in businesses that I've run that have failed. You ask me a question, I will answer you. I made sure I made photocopies of everything I ever did. Whether it is old business, new business, I have it. But anyway, we keep going back to me too much. I'm trying to find the agenda is why this is, excuse me, just give me a second to get the agenda. Too many people have typed on it, so I can't find it. Let me look for it on my system. Okay. Okay, so yes, the purpose of the meeting is what I've been talking about, taking all the time. Essentially, what we are doing is that we are trying to get sorry, I think I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm looking at the minutes of last meeting. I sent the minutes of the last meeting to everybody. If you don't have it, you join our Telegram group. It is right there so that everybody can have records. We also have a YouTube channel that I've created. It's Omegapro Scam. Okay, if you go to YouTube and you search by that, you will see you will see the Please give me a second here. Let me just find it instead of just going up and down. Whoever has the notice of meeting I posted, please post it in the chat so that we can just go from there. I'm only seeing the last. Whoever is on the WhatsApp group, just reshare it so that it's easy.
Check your chat, sir. I posted it.
Oh, you have posted it to my chat. Okay, thank you. Aha, thank you. Okay, so all right. So yes, I've already welcomed everybody. There's no need for drama. We have those who have been selected as co-moderators have been here with us, as well as some of the lawyers that are here. And I also want to thank everybody from all over the world. So updates from last minute is item number 2. Based on the last meeting, I was mandated to do several things, which I've tried my best to do. We agreed that we are going to try to hire lawyers. I've been talking with them. We have not hired them officially because I wanted, like I said last week, the task force need to be inaugurated first, so that way they can be doing it with the authority of all of us. And lawyers don't come for free. So if they start to charge us money, we in the task force, we then have to brainstorm and figure out how we get that money. And then I'm saying this in advance. I always teach my children that also, that if you can't pay driver, you have to learn how to drive for yourself. So if we end up not being able to pay them and they're not ready to volunteer their services because they didn't tell us to go and invest our money, so we shouldn't expect them to come and work for free, then those of us who are lawyers in the Omegapro movement, we need to be able to get ourselves together and then go fight for ourselves. I'm one. I already volunteered my time. I've volunteered more than 1 week of my time here, and I know there are many lawyers. So instead of trying to call me names, what you should do is join up with me, inbox me, tell me you're a lawyer, we'll form our own legal team. We may not be as efficient as those who are specialists in all this stuff, but by the time we put our head together, if we have 4, 5, 6, we'll be able to put heads together and be able to come up with some stuff to do. Even if we can't afford to pay lawyers, that's another way to do this, because some of you already say, oh, they are trying to look for a way to scam us again and collect money from us. If you think you're going to chase millions somebody stole from you or is not accounting for without spending any money for it, then you're delusional. Okay? It takes money to look for your money. But I also understand a lot don't even have anything to give now. Some of us might still be able to squeeze out a little here and there. Let's not be selfish. Join us up with us. So when we come to that point, we'll reach out. I'll tell the leaders who are with us, reach out to some of your richer guys. They've lost a lot of money, but they can squeeze out $500,000 here, 300 here, 200 here. Let's gather this money and pay these guys. We'll talk more about the plan on that. So we are still talking. They've given me their thoughts. Olu is here. Olu Energy is even said I should not talk about money yet. He will defer to the son and all of that, but he just wants to work and help us because he's been my friend, my boy, my protege for many years, more than 24 years now. So 23 plus 6, so 29 years or 30 years. So he's willing to offer his services at least as much as he can until we can find some compensation for him. He has office in UK and has office in Nigeria. Mr. Adeyemi also has sent me his own thoughts. We have not talked one-on-one. The son, obviously, I'm going to go to him when the team is inaugurated so that we can meet with him as a team. So that way, that is the person we are looking at, the former Attorney General for Justice in one of our states, who is now in private practice, that I'm thinking should lead our legal team, but nobody hires sand with mouth. Okay, even though it's my friend, this is a 50,000 Omegapro we are representing. We will have to pay something. But I want him to meet with us, advise us, and then when he tells us what his fee is going to be, those of us in the task force, it's our responsibility to think how we will raise it, look for ideas. Because if anybody is assuming that I'm going to lead this far, then I'm going to end up spending only my money, you are delusional. We are all in this together, right? I could choose to go on my own, like I told that lady. If I'm trying to victimize Onoja and all these people, I don't need to do this. It's easier for me. That's even what one of my lawyers first suggested. Because they have property, We see one of them trying to sell an estate somewhere in Naija or Lekki right now. I have the screenshots. I know he owned a whole estate. I could fight that, and I will fight it, by the way. For everybody, it's not for me unless it's with us. Yeah, number one agent. You can't say you don't care. You will care. As a friend or as an enemy. So if I wanted to do this, all I need to do is line up the top 10 and drag them before EFCC, drag them before courts. Money will come out for me. Guaranteed take to the bank. But that would be selfish. Whatever money comes out now, all of us will figure out how to share it. That's why you're going to sign up to be part of this action we are doing. If you're not with us, you're against us. And if we are able to get 1,000 naira from somewhere, you're not going to tell me you want to collect from it, unless it's your own personal money they refunded. That's how this is going to go. We're going to go in the US. We have Eric Worre there. We have some of these guys that we can squeeze. This is no longer a sentimental thing. Those of you are saying, like that lady here, be merciful on them, they're investors like you. Don't tell me that. They collected commissions. So they have to pony up. They have to drop. There's nothing to say. If I can't find Usman or whatever his name is in Dubai, whatever his name is, you think I'm going to walk away? I'm going to tell all these people to walk away? No, we're not going to walk away. It's big boy time. Big boys will have to step up, help us. If possible, drop some money more in addition to what they have lost. Because that pensioner is counting on you. You made pledges. And I'm talking to all of you now, not just Daniel. I know it's probably here with the burner phone. So hear me clearly. I don't come. Why I've been talking a lot is because I don't like to come as a surprise. That's unfair. So I expect you to have lawyered up by now. I expect you to have gotten your lawyers. It's okay. We will all meet on the conference table one way or the other. We are going to depose you. The one that has run to Canada, we will look for you there. I'm an immigration lawyer. I know how to flush you out. Because if we file a complaint against you in Nigeria of being conspiracy, part of the conspirators for fraud, you can't get paper anywhere unless you're already a citizen. If it's green card you have or less, we will get it cancelled. I promise you that. On this matter, unless you come and you're part of us. I'm calling you out, all 10 of you. Where is your number? I'm going to call all of you out. We are not at war with you yet, but we will be if you are not here to offer your services, be part of the task force as resource people. When we need ideas, we are going to ask you. When we need money, we will ask you. When we need how to find somebody's house, we will ask you because you owe it to us. That's the idea. So when we say we're not going to let the top leaders lead us, it's because they've not shown enough responsibility to make me trust them. And in any case, at some point, our interests may not be the same. The crowd, the person that brought them to Nigeria, Daniel Onoja, and his three, is Alibaba and 7 friends. Alibaba and Kinikon, what do they call them? Alibaba and 7 friends, or whatever they call themselves. Their interest is different from us. They brought them. They have personal liability. So they can't lead. They will have to be there if they don't want us to fight with them. As they say in Yoruba language, they'll drop it in your backyard. For those who don't speak Yoruba, if they are saying there's a problem, let everybody gather together to solve the problem, and the whole village is carrying that problem, trying to solve it, and they are looking for where to dump it, but you are not one of the people who are helping them to carry it, they're going to dump it in your backyard. And it will not be me. You can't live in the village and refuse to be part of the solution. And you think I'm going to be afraid of you because you know one governor? In fact, that governor will get in trouble if he tries to help you when this thing becomes rough. And I don't want to go there. I'm begging. Come on board and let's do this shit together. But not on your terms. Not on your terms, with all due respect. On the terms of the people here. Anything we are going to do, we are going to call a meeting, we are going to vote, and then we move. All right, so that's the update from last meeting. The lawyers, we are still talking. And even one of our very helpful big investor, a lot of people invested more than me. And some of them are stepping up, providing assistance. He referred me to some class action lawyers in New York. I don't do class action in the US. So that's why I can't even put my law firm on this, even though I'll probably get one of our lawyers to be a part of the team. I'm going to be part of the team. Thank God I have time. I will do it. I've told them this is what I'm going to fight for the next 1 year. Clear my calendar. I want to be on this. Okay. They told us about some class action lawyers. I've spoken to one of them. And luckily, they're also Nigerians, so they can hear us, they can know how we think and all that. Is what their law firm does for a living. Okay, so they're the best people we need to talk to. I'll be flying to New York to go talk to them once all this is, the task force is set up. This one is not a phone matter. Once I know who is who and what is what, we will talk. So they might be willing to do, they will tell us if we have no case. Again, I'm not saying we have case against anybody, but we have to explore everything that we can explore. So that is that. You have told me to go and get a list of 21 people to form the task force as part of the matters arising. I updated everybody every day. I will send out a message, at least in the WhatsApp group that I started. We have, it's maxed out. Unfortunately, it's 1,024 people that can be there, and it's all maxed up. Okay? Every day I'm there. Everybody who's there will tell you. I write copiously, deliberately. You say one thing, I'll write a lot of this. There's a reason. So that when I go berserk, somebody will not say, oh, he didn't tell us. Okay? They've given us advice. Okay? One of them, like I said, is referred us to these New York people. I'm still calling for help. If you're a lawyer and you really want to help in getting this, you're better off, because it's our own problem now. We're not going to be expecting anybody to pay us. I'm not going to get paid. Even if they pay lawyers, I will not share a dime with them, because this is my problem. And it would be unfair of me to go, even though I'm spending my time now for free, to collect money when you are suffering. I'm not going to do that. So join us with us. If you're an investigator, even if you don't want to be named officially, who can help us investigate, please contact me. And then when the task force is live, I'm going to put their information, their phone number, so that it's not just me. Now, I put that task force together. Where I'm going is that I announced several times for people who want to be part of it, even in our Telegram group. If you are not able to join the WhatsApp group, you can at least join the Telegram. In the Telegram group, I also announced that a couple of times. If you are interested in joining the task force, contact me, regardless of your rank. I promise you, we are going to mix it up. It's going to have top leaders. It's going to have middle leaders. It's going to have just followers who didn't really put much, but who's so that everybody can have a mouth, because that group, that 21-man group, is who will be discussing and making decisions for us and then reporting back to us. I want everybody to have a mouth inside there. So that list that you see there include top-level guys, middle-level guys, and regular guys who put in 1,500 or kind of thing, so that when they are discussing, it will not be a conspiracy of the elites or conspiracy of the rich guys who are trying to look after themselves. That's why I did it like that. Unfortunately, I did not get enough people to show interest. I can't force you. We are over 50,000. It's all our money that is lost. I'm trying to be part of the solution for everybody, even though I could take care of myself. I promise you that. If this doesn't work, I will take care of myself. You will just hear it in papers. I can take care of myself. But, and so do many other of the top guys. Some of them are not even talking. Some of them have one-on-one with Attorney General, that they don't need to talk. If they want to gather the whole top 100 and lock everybody up until their money comes out, they can do it with one phone call. I know they are here, but they are not doing it because they have a conscience. But I say, way people took your money will behave, that you will not have conscience for them. If you can fuck them up, you will fuck them up. That's where we are going if they don't respond. So I got only 18 people who have been able to, I think 23 people contacted me. About 5 of them, I could not verify. When I say, send me your social media handles, 3 or 4 of them told me they don't have any. You are not going to be on any group I belong when you don't have a social media, and that means you have no face. All of us are in this thing. I'm showing my face now. I'm going to be on YouTube. I'm going to be everywhere. Everybody will show face. I will introduce them in a minute. I'll put them up here. We must see those who want to fight for us. And then those who don't want to be part of the group, but want to be resource people, in the sense that for some reason they don't want to show their face. And I respect that, because not everybody who's representing somebody else's money is a scammer or a thief. It's business. I've invested money with some people too before that I didn't put my name. So there are people like that who are genuine representatives of others, or maybe for themselves, or maybe they are still in government and they don't want people to know. I respect that. If you're one of those, just let me know when you contact me that you don't want to be in the main group, you just want to be a resource person, and I will protect your privacy, because I'm not here to lose possible help if I can't, simply because I'm insisting everybody must be public. No, but those who are representing you officially, that 21, they need to be visible, because they're going to be holding interviews. They're going to be doing affidavits. They're going to be going to police station for you. That's what this is going. Some of them will have to travel to Dubai. If they can't go on their own dime, those of us in the committee will have to then see that, how do we buy a ticket for this guy to go to Dubai with specific instructions of what he's going to go do. I'm here in the US. Wherever I can travel to in the US to go dig up stuff or report stuff, I'll be able to do that with those in the US with me. That's what I'm talking about. So the list you see, which I'm going to bring up, Mr. Alex, I'm going to read them. And if you are there, just inbox me so that I can, let me get out of Telegram, because it's just popping up stuff so that it's not blocking what I'm trying to do here. Okay, so I'm going to call them out. Out of the 23 or so that contacted me, 18 I was able to verify. In other words, get details of their investment, at least summary of it, who they are in Omegapro, whether they are passive or active. I was able to check profile for them. I can say these are real human beings that have something to protect. So it's all levels, and I'm going to read them out. That is the, and then after I read them out, we're going to agree whether we want to, we want these guys to represent us or not in the, and I posted it earlier. My apologies that it came with very short notice before this meeting, because I was waiting to complete the 21, hoping that more people will show their intention. One of the mega players, and I'm going to say it again, I don't come at you sideways. I talk a lot for a reason. Mr. Tomiwa Orunikmi is like the top 3 in Nigeria. He had called me to a meeting specifically, and he would tell you I was very polite. I went to the meeting with him 3 or 4 days ago. Okay? And he brought in one gentleman called Big Sam. So the 3 of us at the meeting. I recorded the meeting. Okay? So that tomorrow nobody can say this is what I said or what I didn't say. We talked, and I was very empathetic to them, because Mr. Tomiwa looked obviously very sick. Mr. Big Sam himself is not looking better, because everybody is struggling. There's a challenge for everybody. And I acknowledge that. But I said the only way we can move forward is they have to help us to be part of the process. And Mr. Tomiwa showed very good. In fact, he even joined the WhatsApp group for the legal group that I signed up. But since we had the first meeting, where I was clear that diamonds are not, we are going to appoint a leader. I'm even going to pray it will not be me. I'll still be there. I'm not trying to run away. I'll still be there fully. But I would prefer if we have somebody between 30 to 40 years to be the face, to be our aggressive leader, so that we can give him support from the back and do all the fighting for him. I told him that that person will not be a diamond for a reason. Not because I don't respect diamond. But you can't say those who took the money from you should also lead you how you are going to get it when they themselves are suspect. Is what it is. Suspect not in the negative sense, but in the sense that they are agents for these people that have disappeared. That a time may come, and that time is here, where our interests may not align. Like this Onoja's case. His interest is not aligning with mine. Unless we are able to talk over the next couple of days before this thing goes supernova, and we're now on the same page. He is a #1 guy who brought these people to Nigeria, and those with him, the Big Sams of this world, the Tomiwas of this world. And if they are not working with us, how are we going to get our money? Unless we make them defendants. And if they are working with us, we can't trust them to be the point. Because a time will come where they will have to throw those guys in Dubai under the bus. Can you really trust the guy that brought them in here, even if they tell you that they will throw them under the bus if they have to? It's human nature. It's not a knock against them. If I'm the one that brought them to Nigeria, I don't expect you to allow me to be the one making decision and the one who is the face of the action. I should be there as a resource person on a committee somewhere, resource committee or whatever, to help and give me guidance and give whoever the leader is. That is why I said that, not as a disrespect to them. I'm a lawyer. Nothing will do so that he knows whether it's with us or against. It's better if he's with us so that we will not be in an adversarial context with him. He will be the one that will lead us to EFCC to go and make complaint for an international scam. I'm not, because the bad guys are not here. There's a way governments hold them accountable internationally. We have Ministry of External Affairs. We have representative of diaspora there. All those people needed to be approached at some point. It is better if it is somebody like Daniel Onoja is there with us. It won't lead. Lie, I will not agree to that. But it will be there as part of the team. Then he can then say, I'm the one that brought them, or this is what they told me they're going to do. But they're not doing it. This is where they live, at least the last place I met with them. This is where I think they have property. I've been on their yacht before, right? So that's why we need them. But if it doesn't come, we still need, we are not going to go to EFCC or go to Nigerian government. I'm not going to call the Minister of External Affairs if I'm able to get access to him and say, okay, Omegapro, we can say that. We need to trace the history. Who brought them? Oh, the man is here. He will tell his story. So we still have to go make the complaint. So if they are not the one leading the complaint, then they are the number one we will complain, because we have to hold the person we can find. We can't find Dilwa. We can't find Rodrigo at this point. We will find them ultimately, but everything is a process. That is why I'm saying we need them, one way or the other. So it's not personal. It's not me fighting with them. This could very well be me. Because when I signed up for Omegapro, I was very tempted to go and look for maybe 20 of my guys that I know can afford $100,000 to put in for 1 year or 60 months that they say. I would have done it, but now I'll be accountable to them, but I won't behave like them. I will make sure I'm meeting with my top 100 investors regularly. They have my access. I'm checking in with them, letting them know that I'm honest. I'm not, this is a bad thing that has happened to all of us. Emma Binu, let's try to figure out, that's what I will be doing. But thank God I didn't do that. But if I had done that, I expect them to drag me. If there's someone gave me 100K and I'm not showing up, I expect him to report me to police. I'm an agent. Then when I get there, I will have to get my own lawyer to say, no, I didn't steal money. This is what I did. Then I will have to write a statement about where my co-conspirators are. It's a simple matter. So we've done that. We've got the team. Let me just, enough background here. You can't say I didn't explain enough. So we have, so only 23 people had contacted me. And out of that, I was confident, or at least reasonable enough, for 19 of them. I called the leaders. I was talking about Tomiwa, by the way, sorry, I lost train of thought. He showed interest. And I sent him a message 3 times, okay, to nominate himself and at least 3 other people from his group. That he will not be there is not an option. For those of you who are thinking I didn't include them, I even insisted to him that, Tomiwa, you have to be in that group. Then give me 3 more people who are top-level operators, who have resources, who can fight this, who are upset at this. He told me, no problem, but he never sent. I'm still waiting. If he sends it to me before today, I will add them, just in case you are wondering. But somewhere in the discussion, he told me he doesn't want to be there. And I explained to him, and he gave the reason that I said I don't want Diamonds to be involved. I said, that's not what I said. There's a reason we record the meeting. Go listen to it. What I said is that Diamonds will be included, but they will not be the point people. And I explained the reason. If I'm a diamond and I'm in their position, I don't expect the investors to make me their point person. That would be stupid. But you have to be there to give us resources. He said now he understood. I'm telling you again, what we didn't talk on phone. I don't talk on phone for a reason. We chatted. So everything I said is on the record. If the screenshots, if they're saying what I'm saying is not true, I will share the screenshots with everybody. That's why I don't pick up the phone call. When you call me, I want to chat so that I say record. So I told him, I gave him a reminder that I need to close this list. I'm reserving at least 5, I told him 5, him and 4 people, that I'm reserving 5 spots for you. I've spoken to the leaders that I can find. They have sent me some of their representatives. Gladys sent me 4 names. I didn't even approve all of them. I approved 3, because the 4th guy I can't find, the one from Republic of Benin. I couldn't find his profile. I couldn't find anything to identify him. So I dropped his name. But I put the 3 that she sent me. Tomiwa did not send me anything as we speak. Yesterday, I spoke to him again, or chatted with him. And I told him, I hear that some of you are now having meeting, because I don't hide anything. They are now having meeting. They are going to frustrate us. I hope you are not one of them, because it will get nasty. I said that to him on the record. And then he told me it was because he was sick. He's been sick. He has challenges and all that. And I respect that. But you can't be sick enough not to text me 4 names. That's bullshit. Okay? You can't be too sick to nominate people, because when you are collecting money, you are not sick. Now I'm talking directly to someone. I like him. I've been on a meeting with him. He knows me from over 20 years ago. So he knows I'm not a joker. He respected me and I'm respecting him also. But I'm giving you a feedback like I promised. Because some of you are already making noise. Some people from one region is not represented. You're already starting your tribalistic bullshit. Okay? And I've said, if anybody contacted me and gave me their full details, like I requested, and I did not put them on the list, let them call me out right now, right here. Indicate, not even to me, to Mr. Oyeniji, is a lawyer. So he will pull you up in case you are saying, oh, I tried to talk to him, he's not talking to me. I don't do stuff like that. So I don't know where Mr. Tomiwa stands now. But if we don't hear from him, by tomorrow, Sunday, he's designated an enemy combatant. That's it. Everyone that refused to be part of the solution, they're part of the problem. It does not matter to me that the money is not with you. You will not rest. Every one of you.
Tomiwa is here.
Okay, pull him up. Okay,
he has just replied that he's here.
Okay, somebody mod him, put him up there, make him a co-host. Again, I don't say stuff behind people. That's why I'm saying it publicly. And we have a chat. I like the man, and I think he's a resource person. But that's why you don't see his representatives on the. So I was waiting, sort of, until I get that, because I know it's like number 2 or number 3. If we can't get the top guy, he's good enough for me to help us with everything we need. Is why I was reserving spots for him. So I'm glad that he is here so that we can move forward on this. So that is the thing, the names that we have for now, and we are more than willing to add even up to 10 self, because we are going to form committees. That those who are going to be in charge of social media. There are those who are going to be in charge of government relations. There are those who are going to be in charge of international. So that is a very, very extensive stuff I'm thinking of doing. All get to us, putting pressure wherever we can put it to see if some money will come out. I'm not delusional. Okay? I don't think that money is in that CFTC. Even if it is there, probably maybe 5 or 10% of our money. Where's the rest? So we have a lot of dimensions. I already just told people to build website. 2 people contacted me, Alex, for instance, and all that, but it was too slow for me. I went and paid somebody. I paid a gentleman called Gabriel. He's not an Omegapro investor. I paid him an advance yesterday, 100,000. Maybe I'll give him, he's my boy. I'm trying to chance him to do it for like 200K. He's going to build the website. He's going to maintain it. That's how we're moving here. Okay. So if you're interested, join us. You're an investigator. You are a top level investor who can still shell out a little so that we can spare the smaller guys who don't even understand. If you have invested more than 20K in this business, you should be part of our resource people, even if you don't want to be upfront. We can have a small group, a separate group for that is anonymous, so that when we need help, you are the ones, those who are 20 and above, most of you are the ones that know the police people. You are the ones that know Dubai well. Some of you have investment in Dubai. You are the ones that know where they are in America. I don't know. You are the ones that know where Rodrigo is hiding somewhere. All those people need to be put under pressure. The reason why I'm saying this is that it's not because we want to be evil.
Sir, Tomiwa said he would like to say something concerning his people.
Please, you should make me, what's it called?
Please also make Gladys co-host.
Please make me host.
I've made him co-host already. I told them to make him a co-host. I already gave the instruction. All right, I'm giving my feedback on number 3 now. Feedback and submission of draft list of names. When I'm done with that, then Tomiwa can be given the microphone. So what we have done, for those of you might then want to cherry pick the list, I've given you the background, how I came up with the names. I know maybe 3 or 4 there. I don't know the rest. But here they are. Oladipo Jefta Edema. Oluseun Karis, who's a diamond. For those of you who are saying we're ignoring the diamonds. Gladys Etim is a diamond. That one I've said, we die together. She's my upline. And she's following me bumper to bumper, so I have no fight with her. Okay. Engineer Alex Etim, who's an investor. Adiola Wogbemi. Ebenezer Famakinwa. Olawale Peters. Those who have the list can even post it in the chat. The complete list is in the memo I sent out. Elvis Israel. Oluwadamilare Samuel. Barrister Reginald Nwobi. I think that is even a diamond. Sorry, I didn't put the designation there. Oluwadamilare Samuel is a diamond. Barrister Reginald Nwobi. Suleiman Adams Adobo. Divine Akpokwado, who I also believe is a top leader. Adams Adobo. Okpeyemi Adebowale, I believe that's also a diamond. Matthew Ogumodede is a diamond. Mrs. Sarah Imani Gawe is a diamond. Then we have Victor Ogum Timei Mwiwa. Then my name, my own, Ope Banwo, and I think I added 2 more just before I came on. I don't have those names now because it came up last minute and I agreed to add them. So I'm trying to. So if you have the complete list that I sent in my notice, please help me post it, because in the legal room there's been so much post, it's difficult for me to find that post where I listed the names. So I listed the names for those who may have problems with any of the names, to let us know before we finalize it. This is the team that will be representing us. I will read out what I consider should be our mandate. We can expand it when we get to meeting, because like I promised, my own primary job is to get us a structure and a purpose and a plan. I don't have to be the one executing. I don't have to be the leader. If any of you is worried whether I'm trying to do clout or no clout, I don't have to lead it, but we must have a plan before I can step back. And that plan will include a mandate to this team, will include a plan of action. We're going to come back next week. We're going to give you a report of the plan of action, what we want to do. Then you're going to approve it. Then at that point, if need be, I can step back a little and let the technocrats or the Omegapro leaders take it from there. But at least now we have something to monitor them with. That's what I'm trying to do here. So I'm looking for that last couple of names that I think I have here. Excuse me. Yes, I think I added Isaac Oguntuwashe to the list. So right now we have 19 names. That is there.
Isaac is not available for now. I told you that.
Yeah,
oh, okay. All right. Yes, it's Alex that claimed to have done the audit for me on that one. So if he's not available to serve, then that's fine. But again, I'm just telling you what we have. So of course, the list is not closed. It will be closed maybe tomorrow. Even then, we are still going to be adding. We'll add more resource people. They won't be part of the 21-man team. We want it to be a 21-man team. And then we're going to have a lot of resource people that are not directly in the leadership of the 21, but they are resource people that will be working with us in terms of the ones that will do research online, the ones that will find names for us and all that. All right, that's that. So I'll let Mr. Tomiwa weigh in on this list of his members. Go ahead, sir. Send him if you are there, please. Let me highlight him. Okay, I'm assuming that this is him. It just says Tomiwa. I'm assuming that's him. If that's you, sir, please put on your video and let's see you, sir.
All right, good evening. Good evening, Dr. Ope Banwo. Good evening, everybody on the call. My name is Tomiwa Onekwe. I hope you guys are doing excellently well. And I'm so happy to be part of this course. I was trying to come in when Doctor was talking earlier about me not responding to his messages, which wasn't the way it actually happened. While you are busy messaging me, Doctor, I was being hospitalized that time. And there's no way I can be using my phone to respond to messages when I'm trying to find my feet. But if you check it earlier today, I responded to your message and I also shared that with my team members. And it's only one leader that showed interest. Now, in case for you to know, the likes of Madam Karis and Mr. Famakinwa, they're also under my structure. So I made mention of that in the group, but other people did not show interest and they're adults, and there's no way I can actually force them into the business. One thing I want to make clear to everybody is whatever will make us to achieve that one goal, which is to get our money, I'm 100% in support. But any other thing apart from that, Tomiwa will not be involved. So if it is the goal to help our people, God being my witness, I'm ready to support and give my own little contribution to make sure that is being achieved. So if you send me messages, Doctor, and I didn't respond, consider it that there might be something that is actually disturbing at the end that didn't make me to respond at that time. So every other time, once I see it, I will reply your messages. So I've been able to get one guy. His name is Gideon Adebisi that showed interest, and I've dropped his name on the chat box. Maybe you can help me to add him to the list. And also those other people that are there, which is under my structure, but I'll still try as much as possible if I can see anybody that might be interested as well to join the course, to be part of this course. So everybody, I want everybody to put it, thank God it's being on record right now, anything that will help us to achieve this without victimizing anybody, without actually doing anything else. My goal is to make sure we achieve this, and by God's grace, this is going to be achieved. I believe whatever is in the dark to anybody is open to God. God that created every one of us know the truth and nothing. Okay, sorry, man. Know the truth and nothing but the truth about what happened. So whatever judgment you pass across to people, the ultimate God that is beyond every one of us is there to judge us according to our faith and our role in this business. Thank you, Doctor. And I really appreciate you for this, even though you are not seeing it the way we are seeing it. And that's why I actually want to merge with you to help our people and also help myself. If there's a way, by God's grace, I know God's going to make it a successful one for us to achieve our goal. Thank you very much and have a wonderful evening, sir.
All right, sir. Yes, thank you. Just before you go, this is very clear. No, before you go, sir. No, don't go. Just give me a minute. Put on your video. We're having a conversation. All right. Again, like you rightly said, or like you said, everything I've said here, I'm not even contradicting anything you've said. It's still the bottom line. I didn't get a list. And you have explained that you are in the hospital. I'm not going to expect you to be responding to me when you're in the hospital. I didn't know that. I have no way of knowing that. I was in a meeting with you 3 days ago, and then we had over an hour meeting. So I have no reason to think that he's in the hospital. That's why he didn't respond. I'm not here, like I've told you. I'm not here to disparage anybody unless they put themselves out there like that. Okay, just like I've mentioned you and I've mentioned Onoja. For instance, if the man is here, now it don't matter who the hell I am. I don't need to know him. But it's either some people are upset, just like you did. I didn't come to you. You are even the one telling me you know me. I didn't know you. But you approached me like a gentleman. You called me and we talked. Okay? Yeah. So, and you have given your word to everybody now. When we come up with a plan, the reason why we're having a 21-man plan is that, and not all leaders, some of the strategies we want to take, some of the leaders may not want to agree, but when it comes to that time, I say, no, I'm not part of that. That's okay. But at least it will be seen as a reasonable plan, is what I'm saying. If we pack only diamonds, okay, the people, even if you do your best, just like it is right now, nobody's going to accept that you are doing your best. They're going to be like they're covering themselves. They want to. But when we have a guy who has a $1,000 at risk or $500 in that group, and we are all discussing, we're going to have our own small discussions. I'm giving you my word. I'm not going to take any action that we didn't approve at the team. If, for instance, I feel something is really strong and the whole team voted against me, the worst I will do is I'll withdraw and go do my own. But I'm not going to go and start doing one-man show when I'm the one that set up the team. I didn't have to have called for a team. I could keep going the way I'm going, but I know that's stupid. We have the whole of Nigerians to represent. So we are going to have Some of the meetings I'm warning you in advance, they will not be pretty, but this is money we are talking about. We are going to discuss, but at the end of the day, majority will decide we should do this or not do that. And as long as we are all carrying ourselves along like that, I know I'm not going to get everything I want. Okay? I want to do. I know you are not going to get everything you think we should do. As long as we are all reasonable, I'm cool with that. But when I feel that something needs to be done and I feel so strongly and I don't want to go against you guys, I'll simply also say, just like you will say at your own point, I don't want to be part of this anymore. I might say, I don't want. Let everybody go to their own thing and do our own. So it's not an adversarial thing right now. Just like you said, you want your money, I want my money. Okay? In that group, as long as you're coming to a meeting, I'm fine. We will talk about it. But take your Mr. Onoja, who's your friend and your upline or your boss or whatever you call him. Do you think it is unfair of us to expect him to come and join us and help us to get our money? But I'm not going to put you on the spot here now. What I'm trying to say is that we're going to have a meeting. I appreciate you coming. And again, I have nothing against you. I have nothing but respect for you. I'm only reporting back what happened. And you have come up as a man and you have explained yourself. I respect that. So thank you so much. Let's keep moving on the team. You can stay with us. You don't have to be on stage. I'll just remove the spotlight. But you can stay with us just in case you need to come in, or if I'm misrepresenting anything, feel free to open up your microphone and let us talk about it. To me, that is how we are going to, my agenda has disappeared again, which, okay, I've seen it. All right, so that's that, guys. If anybody has any thing against any of those that we have listed their names, the 19 names, and we're going to be adding Mr. Tomiwa Oronikwi to it and Gideon Adebisi, I'm going to take his word for it because the people that the leaders nominated, I didn't have to do too much investigation because the quota is given to them to nominate their own guys who will also represent their interests too, as they represent their interests. So I'm fine with Gideon Adebisi being on there. All of us will see whether we're all being reasonable or not. So with your permission, I will add Gideon Adebisi and Mr. Tomiwa Oronikwi to that list. That actually makes it 21 now. Okay, so we will, of course, I'm going to remove Isaac, who they say is not available now. So we still have at least one or two spots left on the main 21 list. But if you still want to be a resource person, please contact me so that we are going to have a thread for that. Resource people who are also going to be part of people that are going to be participating in debates and discussions of the 21. They may not necessarily be voters in there, but they'll be available to give us information and all that. All right, so I want comments on that before I put it to a vote, because I'm going to ask people to vote whether they agree, they are endorsing this list, or whether they want another list. So if we may want to discuss it a little bit, so that it's not just a one man. I've taken a long time myself. So if you want to speak, please let me know. Raise up your hand. I'm going to go to everybody's view now.
And that's so that eBay is up.
All right. And please, when we give you the microphone, try to imagine you have 5 minutes, but be on point to the issue we are discussing. We are going to get to AOB later. Right now, the issue I want us to talk about is about this list of 21 people to represent us. Goma, Madam Stella, let me, you can unmute now. I've authorized you to unmute. You can unmute, and then I will put you
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Doctor. We really appreciate the effort you're putting in. Without much ado, sorry, I'm talking from UK. I'm just asking, why is it that our leader, whom UK people, all the investors in UK, and most people in US, and if I can say yes, people in Ghana are under him, Bonaventure, Dr. Bonaventure Ibanugo is not in this picture at all. So we are feeling that we are not represented, sir. Please, can you just help us and elaborate on that so that we are rest assured we are really carried along as well, because
all right.
Most of the time we are left out.
All right, madam, if you are, I don't know if you are here in the beginning, that's why I spent 30 minutes explaining everything. The way we agreed last week, okay, when we agreed last week, the House mandated me unanimously to try to reach out and get people to form that group. And I explained what they approved. We're going to have different sets of people there. the young, the old, the rich, the poor, and all that. So what I then did was I sent out a message, both on Telegram and both on the WhatsApp group that we set up, the legal WhatsApp group that has 1,000 people there now. So it's closed, so more people can join. That if you are interested, contact me. It's not for me to go and look for Mr. Bonaventure. I don't know who the hell he is, with all due respect. It is for him to say, this is who I am. I'm interested in being in that. That's what we agreed we are going to do last week. So if he's saying he was not aware, then it's not my fault, because definitely you are from UK. You have been seeing my messages. People in America, they have been seeing. So it is their own responsibility to have let their leader know this is going on. I would definitely have put Bonaventure if he had contacted me, because he's high up enough to know where all the dead bodies are buried. I would rather not fight him. I want him to be my friend in recovering this money, definitely. But I'm not going to put his name when he hasn't contacted me. And with all due respect, I'm not going to go contact them because I don't know them. I don't want anybody to say, who the heck are you? I can contact Gladys or anybody in Gladys' line. When it comes to time to go for Rodrigo, because he's abroad, I will reach out to Rodrigo myself, because I am in his upline, as you guys call it in MLM. And Gladys will tell you I'm in touch with her almost every day. Okay? Alex, that is on my group, but I don't know about the venture. Somebody just mentioned his name. So he is the one that needed to have contacted us. And I'm not saying this out of pride. I don't have a problem talking to anybody. But I respect myself. I'm also a lawyer. I'm not going to go meet Bonaventure and say, okay, you're a diamond. Do you want to come and join? No, I'm not going to do that. So you talk to your guy. If he wants to be part of it, the room is always open. Like I said, resource people is unlimited, as many as we can get. What I'm quarreling with. So if you are not represented, as usual, blame your leaders. They can't claim ignorance of the Telegram group. We are on the Telegram right now. There's over 2,000 people there. Somebody help me post the link to the Telegram for those who don't have it. We're on WhatsApp. And we have 1,000. That one is closed. I get it. But Telegram can take 200,000 people. Website is going to be up by Monday or Tuesday. We are going to start loading some information there. We have contact email and we have contact phone number. Because we're going to get some of the volunteers, especially the younger ones who don't have a lot of money at stake, but who have energy. Okay, we'll put their phone numbers. You want to contact us through them, and you contact, and they can then let us know. So they're going to be assistants to the team. We are going to structure it like that. So I hope that answers your question, man. I want people in US. I don't want to do US alone, because if we have more people in US, it becomes easier. Anybody in US will be able to travel anywhere. They won't need me, anybody to give them money. But we need to travel to go to.
Okay, sir. A quick question before I go then. Now that, because I'm really so concerned. I am a widow. I'm one of those who are really so much in being pained off. I don't know what to say now towards that, but is there a way we can make sure that we get some of our leaders or to get into this list? Because I'm not even seeing any of them. We have 2 diamonds here in UK. None of them is here, and none of them is in this list. It still boils down to what we're going through. We didn't get our laptop. We didn't get anything. I was one of the gold. I didn't get my laptop. The money was hung somewhere, released by Omegapro, to be honest. So please, sir, is there a way we can get to? You can help us to get them into this. I know you say you're not going to chase them up or what. Can you advise me what to do? I'm out to do it, because we've been left out. I have over 80,000 in dollars in this business. I put in my retirement money. I worked for years. So sir, I'm really out. Whatever you can advise me.
Yes, I feel you 100%, and I will actually recommend that you yourself inbox me and be part of our resource. You might not be in the 21 team because you might not have the energy to run up and down, but you are going to be a resource person, and we can tell you what to do in the UK team. Because like I said before, that after today, it's either you are with us or you're against us. There is no middle ground, okay? Especially for the leaders. Why do I say that? I still strongly believe, and I hope they have lawyered up, so that their lawyer, when we start sending legal letters, can respond to us and say they don't have any responsibility to Nigerians. I believe they have responsibility. They owe us a duty of care, which most of them breached. We are willing to overlook it as long as they are helping us to do this. But to say, no, I don't care about you guys, then you're on the other side. You're a co-conspirator. And so this is your Banugo guy, with all due respect. If he doesn't show up and shows that he's serious not to come and sabotage us, then it becomes, for instance, I will write a petition for you myself. Draft very good one. Mr. Yinka Eniji is here. We are going to make a corporate. I'm not hiding our strategy. We're going to make a corporate report of all of them as conspirators. That's the way I'm going. Conspiracy, because everybody is involved. That they have chopped our money. They have conspired with Dubai people and they have run to London. So when we find out properly, not all this one that you just go and look for police site and site. No, I will send you your own personal petition, which I'm going to give to almost every Omegapro member who wants. And then I'll tell you where to send it. Then Banugo will be looked for. At that point, he doesn't have a choice, even if he's innocent. And this is where, with all due respect to Tomiwa, you have to understand where I'm going here. The pain is coming, one way or the other. This is what I'm trying to make all these diamonds understand. It's unfortunate, and it's not because we hate you. But if we're trying to get our money, we have to involve our leaders. There's no two ways. So it's either they're doing it with us smiling, go to the place with them. If I were to reach Nigeria now, and it's time to go to EFCC, and I say, Gladys, let us go. We may get there, Gladys may write a petition, and they may detain her. I've given her my word that I myself will get you out. I will pay for your bail because you are doing your best. The truth of the matter, man, so that everybody can also hear clearly, is that those who are leaders here, especially the top ones, not the middle level ones, not the real top ones, whether they are 100% sincere or honest or not, is irrelevant by the face of the law. They are liable. They need to assimilate that. Otherwise, they're going to prolong this pain that is not necessary. If you open a room and people listen to you make presentation on behalf of some company and they paid you their money, and it turned out that that money is a scam, that they've taken their money away, you are guilty of conspiracy like every one of those guys in Dubai. That reality, many of them are still in denial. Mr. Onoja is still in denial. But we will prove that first. That will be the first thing we do. Now, once we have done that, now he's obligated. Either he's going to be coming to court to come and, or it's for us. But if he's the one leading us, going with us to them, it will be difficult for, let me remove Madam so that it's not like I'm putting you on spotlight here. So my point is, as a leader, you have to reconcile yourself right now. Pain is coming. Is that going to be pain where people are sympathetic with you, or pain where people are spitting at you when they see you in police station? That you are not going to get pain, forget that one right now. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I had to deal with it. So it's not like sentiments there. It is life. So when we get in there and they say, okay, you that you are diamond yourself, you are liable. I say, yes, sir. We know that, but she's working with us because she's sincere. I'm talking of Gladys, for instance. That she's sincere. She's everything we told her. She's just an agent herself. She didn't know that these guys were coming. She would tell her story. She would write statement. And based on that, since we are the one making the case, we are going to tell the officer, this is our own person because she's responding. And if they say no, she must go on bail, then she goes on bail. I'm here to say those who are with us, the committee will stand for them to make sure they're not locked up unnecessarily, but that they won't come and look for you at all. Blame me, every one of you. There's no way around it. If we are going to file a petition with the EFCC, are we going to file a petition without mentioning the people who brought them to us? Even if we like them, even if they are brothers. We have to mention them. I'm not going to talk about my money when I'm writing my petition and not mention Gladys. No matter how much I love her, I have to mention her name. So the pain is coming for every one of us who went out there and you happen to be at least I'm only interested in the top 10. The rest, they are not worth our time. We all know all of us suffered. I know Daniel probably lost times 10 what I lost. But that's irrelevant. For me, I probably lost everything he had. I listened to the man. He even still put money in, even like as early as maybe July, August this year. So I know, I'm not stupid. I know that he lost money. But does that not mean that he won't suffer pain? No, he will. He chopped the commission. He represented them. The only question is it friendly pain or is it pain plus humiliation that you're going to get? That's the only difference. And I'm saying it full chest. I'm not hiding. Because when we do the press conference next week, I'm going to list the names. There's no hiding place for nobody. Trouble is coming, one way or the other. The question is, do you want to be there when we are doing that press conference? Or do you want to be the one, the issue warrant of arrest, or APB as they call? It's your call. And I'm not begging you, with all due respect. And on behalf of those downtrodden guys who cannot speak for themselves, we are not begging you. We are saying, be our friend. Because when it was sweet, we were all gathering to clap for you when you were mounting stage and collected all those awards. Let us go forward together like that, with transparency, knowing that you really mean well for us. If he has turned bad, yeah, he has turned bad. But don't tell me on audio that you don't have responsibility to nobody because you didn't chop their money. When I hear that from anybody's mouth, you are designated enemy combatant immediately. You owe us. You owe your people. The day Gladys tell me, I don't owe you any obligation, is the day our friendship ends. And she knows better. She has never said that. She doesn't look like somebody who will say that to me. She can't say that because legally, she owes me a responsibility. Just like you owe those who signed up under your responsibility. And that's all we are saying. Together, we can get results, but we know the people we want. We know it's not Daniel Onoja we are looking for. We know the guys we are looking for, but we can't find them if you are not working with us. We can't get their assets. That's level of Gladys is different from level of Daniel Onoja, for instance, in terms of knowing these guys deeply, knowing where they're coming from. When we go for Eric Worre, which we will, when we go for Les Brown, now Les Brown, I'm not designating enemy combatant. Guys, get it. It's different strategy for everybody. Les Brown opened his mouth and endorsed this program, not as a celebrity, which is okay, but he actually asked people to come and invest. That's what some of the videos I'm seeing, at least Eric Worre for sure. Les Brown one is only screenshots I've seen. I've not really seen him say it with his own mouth. But if you told people go and sign up or come and join us, then you have a responsibility. So we'll write them a very nice letter. We, Nigerians, our money is gone, sir. We need help. Can you help us find these guys or help us tell us what we need to do to help based on their response? Same way I just said about Daniel. They're either going to be on our side as resource people or they're going to be enemy combatants. There's no two ways. I like Eric Worre. Eric Worre was my boss in Nigeria. I know him one-on-one. And I'm talking 27 years ago when he was still very hot with Randy Gage. Randy Gage was my own direct upline and introduced me to Eric Worre. We all worked together. We built Agile in Africa. That was a product company, so that's really not a problem. It's either you sell or you don't sell. But my point is, I'm not going to spare him. I'm going to send him a formal letter signed by the lawyers, maybe my law firm or whatever lawyer we use. Sir, you endorse this program. You signed up people here. Money has disappeared. We need you to have a meeting with the task force so that we can get some information for our lawyers about how to look for these guys. If his lawyers wrote me back and said, screw you, then we join issues with him. It's America now. So that's all I'm saying. But to think that we are going to be nice to you because you also lost 500 million, nobody gives a fuck right now, with all due respect. You're a leader. Leaders will have to take care of their own people, even at your own pain. Am I telling you a part of about my problem with my wife, about my money that I invested? Are you interested in that? I'm almost on the verge of divorce as we speak on this money. But is that your problem? It's not your problem. That's my problem. I have to go sort that out. And so if I'm your leader and I'm telling you that, do you want to hear that? When you yourself are dying, you put your whole retirement money. Some leader is now trying to tell you a story. So anyway, let's not overflog that. What I want us to do, anybody who still wants to speak on the composition so that we can get this thing moving. I see, hold on, let me go to gallery view. Okay, I see Ayola Tosin and I see Dada Rotima. I'll let those two. Okay, I see Olua Bukola. I don't see the last name. So those three, please take just 5 minutes, weigh in, and then let's move on from this agenda point. Go ahead. Ayola Tosin, you're up next. But you have to have your video on before you can speak on this stage. We want to see who we are talking to, with all due respect. Nobody's hiding. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to highlight you. Please go ahead and see what you got. Thank you, sir. Oh, sorry. Now you can unmute.
Okay, I want to say thank you so much, Dr. Banwo. I really appreciate you all what you've been saying. These are the things that personally, I'm not a lawyer, but these are the things I'm learned. These are the things that a lot of people do not understand in Nigeria. I should have called you, but I was on a flight in the past 2 days. I just got back to Lagos, so I could not reach out to you. A friend of mine that is part of Omegapro. What we've been saying since, a lot of people do not understand the constitution of Nigeria. A nation is bounded by law and principles and the constitution. There is no sentiment about it. The Finance and Investment Act 2000 or 2002 that was adopted by the National Assembly as amended has actually identified for people that actually aid and abet investment programs or MLM programs in Nigeria. They have for people that, just like you rightly said in the case of the filing of this case, it's been identified that anybody that is actually aiding and abetting investment destination or investment programs is actually, that is not registered with the Nigerian investment, what's it called? The investment platform or the investment the financial space in Nigeria, and that company eventually collapses. You are part of a conspirator and you are criminally charged for allowing people to invest in a scheme that is not verified by the Financial Act of that country. So, sir, you are not doing anything wrong whatsoever. In fact, for me, I feel that as part of the because of course I travel a lot as well. I feel as part of the committee, we need to get someone that is into international law and immigration. For instance, even the founders, for instance, the André Sarkas is a Swedish national. We can do a petition as well to the Swedish embassy, you understand, in his own country, and the other guy to the head of marketing that is from Holland, the Dutch guy. What's his name? The guy that lives in Dubai. Paulo is a Dutch national that lives in Dubai. We can get information about him from the Dutch, from Netherlands. Although yes, he's resident in Dubai.
Yeah, Tosin, is Tosin your first name or last name?
Yes, sir, Tosin, sir. Tosin is my first name, sir.
100%. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on pause for a minute because that's item number 5. I'm going to need you to come back because then I want to make some more notes. But you are hitting everything on point. This thing, like I said, is going to be a multi-national wahala, okay? And you are hitting, and I'm glad that someone like you is also telling them, because it looks like I'm just doing shakara that I'm whatever. So when we come to item
this
number 5,
thing is already in the constitution and as amended by the National Assembly, but a lot of people do not know. Because from what we've gathered about outside all the MLMs in Nigeria put together from the Financial Committee in the National Assembly, they put together that Nigerians have lost more than 100 billion in the space of 5 to 10 years as a result of this MLM program. Yes, and if there is a support that you need, sir, with the EFCC, definitely some of us have, and it's so easy. For us to file a petition, EFCC case is just 100 million. Anything above 100 million is what the EFCC needs and that we are talking about billions of naira here. Thank you very much, sir. And I'll part of your resource team, sir.
Yeah, I already added you, Seth. Right now, as you are talking, 100%. We definitely need people like you who call you. Thank you. All right, thank you. But please stay when we come back to, when we get to where we are giving ideas of what we can do. We are going to do some general, and then we're going to retire later to the individual discussion. We are going to then go to our own team. Maybe we are going to be meeting on Zoom. We're going to meet every day, at least for 2 hours, maybe for the first 4 or 5 days until we get ourselves together. I'm talking about the task force now, so that we can then report back next week, maybe by the end of next week, on our plan of action that we want to execute, get approval for it, and then we go. At that point, we don't need to be coming back to the members every time, other than maybe once a week for 1 month. Then after that, it'll be once a month meeting, but we'll all be on Telegram where anybody who want to ask questions can. So thank you so much. I'm excited that you actually are already thinking along. And by the way, I'm an immigration lawyer myself. That immigration part, I have that one down. I've done immigration for 25 years. It's all I do. So wherever they are hiding, at least in the US and Canada, that one I can guarantee. But for the UK one, we also know what to do. So we are going to get there. Mr. Tony Chukuma, you have the floor. Please go ahead. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. On this point number 3, sir, on the list that that's where we are now. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I've been here from the beginning and I've been listening, and the whole thing is interesting. I didn't indicate to be part of the team because I came into the platform about 3 days ago, so I wasn't conversant with what was happening. I wasn't conversant with the first meeting. So, but as I read all the information that was going on the group, I appreciated that is a good move. And I want to be, yes, I want to be part of the team. You see, most of the time when people are supposed to do something and they didn't do it, it's appropriate that some people will take it up and then wake them up. So what you have done is to wake up, our leaders here in Nigeria, which I am also part of. And I must tell you, I want to stand with this cause, because the truth is the body language of those who are supposed to champion this cause is indicating that they are not interested in championing it. So let us come together and champion this cause and move forward and see how we recover these funds. A lot of people have been saying the Korean people have been settled and some other countries have been settled, which means there has become selective settlement.
Yeah, so
Nigeria will not be left out. That's the truth about it. So it means that they have become selective settlement. So Nigeria will not be left out. So we have to make the noise. We have to do all we have to do to see that the Nigerian community is sorted out. Thank you very much.
Sir. Yeah, Mr. Yes. Tony, I appreciate you. It's people like you we need as a part of the elders who will be able to make Ed school when the things get hot in the task force, because we have some young boys there. So thank you so much. I'll be happy to add you to the team. People need to understand why a lot of people are upset. The leaders that are supposed to step up, you know what they did? They went and started Go Global. That is one of the most disgusting things that they could have done in this process, and they think that by using backdoor, they can escape. So thank you so much, sir, for coming on. We all want to work together. This is not me doing witch hunting. I keep saying it again to that lady who doesn't know me at all. I don't do witch hunting. I don't even do carryover of anger. When we fight here today, if I see you tomorrow, I won't even know why I'm angry. Okay? I'm not witch hunting anybody. I'm making everybody accountable. And I'm glad they are doing meetings now. Meetings that they were not doing before. Now that Ope started problem, everybody is doing meetings. That's all I want. If I see a good plan tomorrow, I will gladly fade into the background. So thank you so much. I've not allowed my own diamond to speak. That is so disrespectful of me. Where is Gladys? My apologies. I saw your name up before you. Those who are saying I'm partial to you, what will I do again? And that's my own direct connection to this thing. I have to give her the respect she deserves. She didn't tell me to do this. In fact, I did it out of me even getting upset with her. Okay? That's why I got up. So this is not about me protecting Gladys, but I still have to respect her, because if you give somebody 260K of your money, if you can talk you out of it, then you better show some respect when she's there. At least she's good in her job. So Gladys, are you there? Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, she's here. She's there.
Okay, please go ahead.
Please give her this thing so that she can unmute.
Okay, no problem. I'll give you.
Right.
Okay. We said we're going to take 3 more people. Titi, okay. I see you. Again, I don't know anybody. I'm just calling people as they raise up their hands. Before anybody accuse me tomorrow of calling some people, I don't know anybody. And I'm glad I don't. So Titi, you are next. And then we go to Mr. Adeniran, and we take one more on this point. I'll take a lady, Regina Ezebe. Then we'll come back. Go ahead, sir. It's your turn. But you have to put on your video to talk here. Nobody's talking with that video. We want to see you. If your video is not on, then we're going to go to whoever has video. Mr. Ayo Aloko, can you go now? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, please take your 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, doctor. Thank you for the good fight you are doing for us. First, I just want to ask the way you talk about the leaders in terms of from the top, Daniel Onoja. I'm very surprised that he's not cooperating with you and some other leaders, but we now know that for me, based on his sickness, he's already in, he's ready to commit. I will encourage you, don't say that you are not going to go to these leaders, please, because the last meeting that I attended, where Daniel Onoja talked, he said that we are going to look for an international lawyer that will help us fight our cause. I'm surprised that we have somebody of your status among us, and I believe that you are the one that's supposed to lead us in the fight of recovering our money. So please, what I will advise is that this is not the time to fight each other as a group or in Nigeria. This is a time to come together and fight together. So please, I will beg you. I don't know what kind of discussion you have with Daniel Onoja. I think I don't see any reason why he should not want to cooperate with you. And if he does not want to cooperate with you, then I think something is there. Some people are saying somebody have been settled. I don't want us to believe in all this yet. Let us believe that everybody, all of us in Nigeria have been scammed. All of us, even some of the leaders, they have more money invested than the rest of us. And therefore, nobody will be happy to lose his money. Please, I will advise that we all get all these top leaders even to come together so that we'll work together and do this fight together. Well, if you do your best to invite them, don't say you did them because they may not know of your fight. If they do not cooperate, then we can go ahead the way you have outlined. Then, secondly, I would like to seize this opportunity to say that I've traveled to different places, Dubai inclusive, and when I talked to somebody there about Omegapro, somebody that was involved, they knew about the formation of this Omegapro. The trouble has started a little bit when they started. The person let me understand that this program, the way the plan is that these people, they know, especially that top three, the Simeon or something, they knew what they were doing. It's a complete scam.
Know that I've highlighted you just so that you know you are actually okay, no, just in case you didn't know.
Sorry, what you say?
No, I'm just letting Gladys know that I highlighted her just in case she didn't know she's been put in the spotlight already. So I'm just saying,
okay,
just be careful is all I'm saying. I know you are just there, you might be doing other stuff. Gladys is talking.
So these people, in fact, the person that talked to me about this program, what happened in terms of they have their exit plan already made. They planned this thing for 5 years, and they don't care what happened after 5 years if the thing collapses. So it is a complete MLM that they did. But none of us, let's say most of the leaders, including this thing, only those two knew about their plan. The rest people did not know. So they have scammed everybody. And all those things we talk about go global is part of their exit plan. So that when they claim that this thing has been attacked. Yes.
Sorry, sir. Because I talk too much. I don't also want you to talk too much at the point. The point we are talking now, and we're going to get to AOB, is composition of the 21-man task force as well as resource people that will assist them. So, but I hear you. This is what I'm going to say. And when we get to AOB, we can raise some of these other issues. Is that personally, if you want to really know my own personal, honest opinion, I don't think most of those in Nigeria wanted to scam us. I'm not even sure the guys who own the Omegapro themselves originally plan to scam us. That's me. I'm telling you my first impression. There's nothing I've been doing for the last 1 week other than research. I'm like that, reading up everything, trying to understand. Yes, they did a financial MLM, okay? Most financial MLMs are scams. I get it. But there are some that are genuine out there. that are real businesses. I can give you 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Okay. Typically, when it's an outright scam, they don't normally last more than 2 years. But Omegapro has been there since 2019. That is actually how I was able to fall for it. Okay. So I think somewhere down the road, some things went wrong. And then they became rogue. That's my own reading. Everything will be exposed before we are done, sir. Trust me on this. Why I said that, scammers, okay, because we don't want to spend so much time on this point. We're going to come to OB and talk about that. I'm not defending Omegapro or anybody. You guys will have to know, but I'm also fair. I look at things directly. Scammers, let me tell you, scammers who do this stuff, there are plenty. There is IPC, there's MMM and all of that. When they are ready to discharge you, number one, they are less than 2 years. They shut down everything. They just disappear. You have no trace. You have no, and many of them don't go look for people like forget Eric Warren, an MLM guy. He probably will get where they pay him the money. But Les Brown and some of the names that I've seen who have actually put it on their head and say, go and join them. Those people, they typically will not join a scam. They will have their people investigate. Les Brown is not a small name. Okay? They, at that point, there must have been something to have convinced them that this is real. That's why we're going to need them. That's why we're going to write to them. That's why we're going to meet with them. Those who meet with us, unless they want to meet with us in court. We're not going to talk about court yet. We're going to write them nicely and then to get us information. So let's know where the whole thing went wrong. That's why I needed Daniel Onoja, okay? So that he brought them. What did you see? What are the things that reassured you? Where are all of this stuff? So we can trace it to where they lost their way. But for a lot of the leaders, though, there has been enough information out there, at least since 2021, that should give everybody concern that this could be a scam. Because me, myself, I'm blaming myself for that now, because if I did proper research in August 2021, when I put in my money, I would have seen enough to have given me pause. Even if I had put some money, maybe I would have put 20K or 30K. I wouldn't have gone all in and put my all my savings in. But I didn't do the research. I didn't do so. I own that. It's my fault. And most of us here, I've told them, anybody who cares to listen, we have to own our part in this mess. If we had all done our due diligence, most of us won't be here after 2021 September, when there has not been stuff coming, but it's not there. So that would be my first thing. But when we get there, we'll talk more about it. So I now think when things went wrong, these guys now decided that they just want to salvage whatever they can salvage and then ghost us. That's the way I see it. Now, is it ghosting? That is my problem. And then them thinking they can then switch to go global and hope that we all just go to bed and sleep. No, go global is our money. When this whole thing is settled, we will go global is going to be same as Omegapro. We will lift the veil so that we know what is happening. Again, like I've said, I am not averse to business loss. If you want to make big money, you must be ready to lose big money. But at least lose it in a way where the people can account and say, well, we put your money in Forex. So Forex went all the way from 290 to Kinikon, and this is your money, and these are the trades. You can see your money. It's like crypto. See, I own a crypto. Gcoin is mine, but nobody can call me a scammer today on Gcoin, no matter how much they bought. Why? Because they can go to Quick Swap Exchange. They can see how the thing was dropping. Okay? I have not sold even one token of mine. So they can't say I sold out and pulled the rug on them. I didn't sell. My own is still complete. But the thing knows that to the point that it has lost maybe 90%, 95% of its value. It's a risk. That part I get. But in this case, they're not telling us that. They are not showing us. And that is the problem. And that's my own fight. I'm talking for myself now. It is the lack of accountability. But sir, we'll come to that. Let's allow Gladys say something before I take OKTT and then Regina Dibe, then we'll move to the next item. But thank you, sir. Stay with us. When we get to AOB, we can bring it back up to add anything that we are not thinking about to our short notes. All right, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yes, that's my direct upline there. It's a Diamond, one of the respected leaders in the movement. Incidentally, I'm directly, I'm going to unmute you now, sorry. I'm going to let you talk. I'm still introducing you, Gladys. Okay, now you can unmute. Okay, so Gladys is the one that
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, just give me a second. Let me just finish introducing.
Okay.
Just give me a second. Right. So what I'm saying is that Gladys, so that my story here is that Gladys is the one that came to make presentation to me. She came in the company of 3 other people, 1 gentleman and 2 ladies. I met with my own team. So I didn't go to a typical investment call out. They mentioned that one of my boys, Dominic, said that there is this thing, blah, blah, blah. So I said, okay, invite them. So they came and they made a presentation. She made a presentation the best way she knew. I was impressed. I'm not going to lie. She knows her stuff. And I said, okay. And I even told her this, that listen, how long has this thing been in existence? If they're not more than 2 years, I don't want to hear about it. It's possible it might be a scam. She explained, showed me all that stuff. And it looked okay to me. And I invested. The rest is story. Within a month, I escalated my investment all the way to that 260K that I have on the line now. So, but like I've said, I'm always okay with an investment that went bad. 70% of investments go bad in the world is what it is. The accountability part is my fight. And Gladys has not given me any cause for me to fight her over that. So anybody who think I'm protecting her, I'm not. The day I want to go make a case, if I have to make one myself, Gladys will be in that. She will be in the car with me when we go make that complaint if it's in Nigeria. And she has told me she will. So Gladys, go ahead. Okay, you are muted now.
Yes.
Right.
Good evening, Dr. Ope. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. How are you doing? Hope you're okay. Bele?
I can hardly hear you. Please hold on, sir.
Okay.
My volume is really low. 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
It's not better, but I'm just going to go ahead.
But we can hear you well.
Oh, all right. Thank you. I didn't, earlier on, I had my hands up because I wanted to mention to you that when you told me that Tomiwa and the rest of them, you spoke with them, Big Sam, and that we should connect and work with them, I decided we should follow what you said because together I felt we were stronger. But trust me, sir, they are very funny. These guys, these Nigerian guys, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand where the ego of the way, because I've heard so many things, you know, after the first call, oh, the way Dr. Ope spoke with them is not the way he's going about it. The way he's going about it is all wrong. I don't know whether somebody needed to worship them.
Yes, I have the audio.
You said,
go ahead. I said I have the audio of the recording, by the way. One of them sent it to me, but go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So I heard quite a lot of that. And I was, you know, I just felt like, well, that is how you friends are. So we will simply work with those who are available, sir. If the Nigerian leaders don't show up, because take note, Dr. Ope, we did not call them. You didn't call them. You didn't ask for them to come join you. They called you, reached out to you, and then you allowed them to come. And then all this attitude about the way somebody, I've seen some of their snitches in the room talking nonsense and gibberish, because that's what I'll call it. If they cannot stand up for their people, too bad. Please pay them no mind. Don't even mind them for 1 second. Because they do not understand what leadership is all about. If they understand, I bet every one of them, if they have guts, they should open their rooms and allow people to talk. It is my own group that I've allowed people to vent, speak their mind, and as much as I can, I will brace up for it. The ones I can answer, I will sincerely answer. But they lock up their rooms, not allowing one person to say a word. And then when they reach out to you and you allow them to come on board, they give attitude. They say they don't like the way you're approaching it. If they know how to approach it, I don't know why they've not been doing that since. It's really, but for sure, I'm only saying, let's work with those who are ready to work with us. Because, man, it's just Aruwaja and noise. They make noise. They make so much noise. Black diamond, blue diamond, green diamond, crown diamond. Doesn't matter right now when people are hurting and they've lost millions and billions of dollars. So I don't know why they're still bringing it to bear. I don't know why they still feel they have the pride to stand up and say somebody is talking to them in a way they don't like. People have the right to do whatever they like to them. Because when it was good, they were standing in the sun with you. And when it is bad, you should own up for responsibility. So the team we have is beautiful, sir. The team is awesome. I noticed you had Ogunchu Ashe, like I said, fantastic person. I'm also very, very happy that we have Tosin Ayola on our side right now. Inze Oluchi Laurencia has also been saying she wanted to be part of the team. I don't know if we are complete.
No,
but
we'll take as many as we
love
can
for us
take.
to work with these friends. For the rest of them, the Nigerian leaders, sir, they are just leaders by name, nomenclature, by heart, by action. I have no idea what to define them as.
Yes.
Because I don't know why at this point somebody is still saying that Dr. Ope was not in our team. We did not benefit from him. We don't know why we have to work with him. It's really sad. It's painful that people could be this big in nomenclature and this small in sense. This really, really small in sensibility. You know, a lot of them have tried to reach me this week. I just decided I was not going to talk to them because I needed them to show up. And they are not. Because they've muted their people and they think people will remain muted, and when they are tired, they will go away. It's not going to be the same anymore. It's not business as usual.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Stay with us. I'm going to remove the spotlight now. I have Mr. Yinka Eniji with us. He's one of the lawyers that has agreed to work with us, and he's not even saying pay me first before I come and do this and do that. That's why I'm very happy with him. I want all of us to appreciate him. He has a law firm in Nigeria and in UK, and they probably, like I always say, if you don't have money to buy Rolls Royce, you will drive the one you can see, or if you don't have money to hire a driver, you will drive the car by yourself. So if it's only me and Yinka that will be doing this thing by ourselves until we can find money, is what we are going to have. He knows that it's my ride or die boy. We ride there, even though I didn't tell him before I put money. When he wanted to run for governor, he asked me for money. I didn't give him money to go and run for governor. Now that they've chopped my money, I'm calling him. But he didn't remind me of that. So I appreciate him of that. Mr. Yemi Salman is not here now. I didn't actually invite him for today because we still have not. I'm also being very careful about taking advantage of people because and also the son, because we have not agreed on terms. They have sent me some inboxes. I wanted to make sure we have a task force, and then that task force, we meet with them. We meet with them together. So that it's not like Ope is trying to do this on his own. They might even accuse me of chopping money later. I'm trying to avoid all of that so that when we are going to commission them fully, they are there. But I know that if nobody will go with me, Yinka Energy will go with me. Okay, so that's why I'm even spotlighting him already. Okay, Paragata will bill me and collect the money 10 years from now or 20 years from now. That's if I don't ask him to send me money because I'm broke. So all right, let's keep it moving. That's why I've only highlighted him and he's making notes. Me and him, we're going to be talking extensively once, and then he will meet with the task force later for us to map out an elaborate plan of action. So, Madam Oketiti, I'm going to assume you're okay now. If you're there, please come on mute, and then we take Regina Ezebe for this. By the way, for those who are saying, why didn't I contact them? I don't have ego about like that. But you have to set the boundaries. You have to let these leaders know you are not coming to them cap in hand. We have passed that. Diamond does not apply now. The guy that put in 1,000 and the guy that put in 500,000, they have the same right to fight for their money now. So we're not doing this by Omegapro hierarchy. I could care less about that. I will respect them. I will give them the deference. But right now, the people that have the hierarchies, those 21 people, that those who have the money have said, go and represent us. And then we're going to have the point person. We're going to have 2 deputies. We're going to have a spokesperson. And then we're going to have other stuff that we decide on. Those are the ones that will be given responsibility to do what they have to do. Those who don't like it can choose not to be part of us. And if they say I talk bad about them, I think they deserve it. They will have to acknowledge that they deserve it and just learn that as a lesson. Nobody's a baby here. I'm 59 years old. I'm probably as old, if not older than most of them. I'm more accomplished. I have a PhD in law. I'm an accountant. I'm a charter secretary. Okay? I've started my own business since 1993 that I own, that had hundreds of millions in deposits. So I'm not their mate on many levels. And if we are mates, they are not senior to me. So I don't need to go to them. But in this case, they are the ones that need to come to me. Or at least come to the committee. At least come to Telegram. Not the other way around. And we will work with those who want to work with us. And once they come, Tomiwa has come now. You see me deferring to him, respecting him, because he's a big leader. That's how it's going to work. Because I don't want it to be on their own terms. If I go and meet Daniel Onoja and say, please come with us, then it will be on his terms. But I want to make that point that it's not on his terms. I hope some people understand it. If you choose to see that as arrogance, I don't give a damn. It is what it is. We're at war now. Okay, Titi, if you are there, can you please put on your video? And then if you're not there, Victor Adeno is ready. I don't think he has spoken, so let me bring him up. I will only bring you when I see your video on. Thank you so much. Victor, please unmute, and then you can come on, please. Let's make it up.
Greetings, Dr. Ope.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Dr. Ope, thank you very much for the good job you are doing. I just want to say a word of prayer for you. God will bless you. I
Amen.
appreciate what you are doing. You are just about my age. I'm 59. I just retired. About the time you were investing in Omegapro, it's about the same time I invested. And fortunately for me, Mr. Dr. Ope, I worked for 30 years, and everything I got as my retirement benefit is what I put in Omegapro.
Wow. Wow.
Everything I worked for, I put in. I came in as a diamond. You know what they call it? I mean, I bought diamond.
Wow. Wow. You bought in at diamond level.
I came in at diamond level.
Damn. Damn. So me, I should not even talk now. I don't want to hear how much you put.
So you should, Dr. Ope, you should know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. 100%.
The reason why I went all that far was the fact that I did a bit of my diligence, like you rightly said, that I take responsibility, 50%. Because I would say I did not do proper diligence, but the diligence I did was sufficient for me at the time.
Who signed you up, by the way? Who's your upline?
Mimi.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So,
okay.
Like, when I came in with, I did a bit of diligence, but I would say that diligence was not sufficient. Because when you want to put your life behind something, it's your own responsibility to be able to do the check-in and the check-out. But I just believe that sometimes, sometimes you need to take some blind risk. Exactly. That any man that is not, that you live in this world and you are not able to this, you are not worth your life. You are not even worth the name that you carry if you cannot take risks that are reasonable. And I consider that risk at that time reasonable risk. Dr. Ope, I have a couple of questions and concerns. Because in the process of doing this, I got myself in further trouble.
Okay.
I now came to Canada. I brought my family to Canada because of expectation. Okay, I've invested. This is business. And my expectation is in 16 months, I was going to get my... So it's very
welcome to my world.
So I now went on to put money in a, I want to buy a property in Canada.
Yeah.
So when I bought this property, their business is, it's very straight. I went to builder, I signed off all documents, and I deposited another money in anticipation that by the time I get this money, my money comes in from Robert, I'll just go ahead and pay for the house. Dr. Ope, as I stand now, I'm about to lose that money. It's in excess of 500 million.
Hey.
Because this money is not coming. You can see my own battle is in two ways. Because of Omegapro, and I've come out, I've tried to get my leaders to see my situation. At least, if there's anything I can get as help anywhere, I did not get anything. Nothing came. No help. So, Dr. Ope, what I'm saying is, I really had to tell my story for you to be able to understand the import of where I'm coming from.
Yes, sir. No, yes, I'll let you wrap up in a minute. Go ahead, sir. Then I will move on.
So Dr. Ope, what I'm saying is, You see, you have a name behind you, and you have a pedigree. I know this, you will know, it's going to be unfortunate if you, at this time and at this age, you are now going into situations where you know you will not be able to make impact. It's not about me, people like me. It's about those people that put one. I mean, Dr. Ope, there's somebody I had that had to cut that. I mean, a lot of things are happening because of this money.
I spoke to some widows about this. Even me was crying for her. She was chatting with me. I'm like, me, I don't even have a problem. I'm talking about widows. I'm talking about people like you that put everything they had inside there. So the time to tell the story as part of our assault, for instance, we are going to get people to tell their story on video. Where
exactly.
we're going to
that's exactly what I want you to do. Let's put that side of it. People will have to explain their pain. So probably that will make the leaders understand that this thing is not child's play. A lot of people's life are online.
100%, sir. No, we are going to get there. Like I said, there's going to be weekly meeting until we stabilize, maybe for the next 4 weeks, and we have a plan that we're executing. But definitely, part of it we'll get to a point where we're going to get people to send in their videos. So we have a meeting where they actually come in, they will get 10 minutes to tell their stories on the record. This is very, very
important. Because for the we cannot be doing this without allowing people that are impacted.
Yes,
we are talking about people that are impacted by this thing. So that might be a major driver, because we find out that there's a big screen between the people that are
let's move on. Sir, I hear you. We are going to do it so that we don't waste too much time. I'm adding you, whether you like it or not, into the task force. Even if you don't want to be upfront, you are there because you represent a certain class of people that need to be there. Every investors who are also like, maybe they put everything they have is riding on it. There's a role for them in this committee, because you are not going to be there and people want to do a joro about this. This is your life. So, sir, I will humbly request you, if it's okay, to add you to the task force. Okay, yeah, the only one I'm asking permission to add you to there.
Thank you, sir. I'm honored, Dr. Ope.
Yes, sir. So that when we come to that point, I will tell you where you will be very, very useful for us, because this is your story. Government need to hear it. Okay, at some level, when they start seeing this type of videos, maybe those who are carrying our money, they will know that this thing, people's life are literally at stake here. Maybe that may force them, because it is true. They are meeting with some countries. I have some of the research I'm seeing online on that. The time to share that is coming, maybe in the committee group. So if we also organize ourselves as a country, who knows? Maybe if our ally is too much, they will just decide to say, okay, we can't give you all the money. Let them even give us something. Then from there, we can collect that one and begin to fight for the rest. So thank you so much for coming. But stay with us. When we get to AOB, you might need to come back and give us more insight here. I want to move this forward a little bit. So we have Mr. Victor Adenino has been added. Tony Chukuma and Ayola Tosin has been added today to that list. I will update it when we do the press release to announce our committee, and then we're going to have a meeting, then agree when we want to do a launch out, which is going to start with a global press conference where we're going to explain exactly what we're about, what we want to do, how we're going to do it, and then we move from there. Now, while we are here, we are going to move to the next item now on the agenda, which is, let me pull it up again. The next item is we are number 3 now. Number 3 and 4 is basically combined. The attorneys, I'm going to let Mr. Yinka talk a bit, but they are still not in full bloom because they don't have enough information yet, but I will still let him address us a little bit, and then maybe next meeting, when they are ready, after they have met with the task force and they've gotten more concrete information, because Ariwokoni music is not emotion, is not whatever. Lawyers don't deal with emotion. They're going to ask us tough questions. We are going to answer. They're going to send us questionnaire. Like I said, I'm appointing myself, okay? Because my money is involved as part of that legal team. That way, even if we don't have money to pay, at least me, I'll be there with Mr. Yinka and maybe get one lawyer from my law firm to help us. But we need class action lawyers. we need government lawyers. We need people with connection with government who may not even want to show face, but who can give us phone number of who to call, where to go, so that we can then move this forward. So if you are that kind of person, please let me know so that I can be part of our resource person. You might not want to be in the formal task force, because the task force, we are going to exhibit them on our website. We're going to put their name, we're going to put their picture. I'm going to tell them before I do it. Those who don't want that, they will have to not be part of the front, because we are going to have a face. We are going to be speaking to governments. We are going to be speaking to government officials. So, but if you don't want to be in that cadre, but you want to be in the resource person from the back, those are typically even more effective. Many of them have stuff that they can. Please contact me, whether you are Diamond or Global or whatever, I don't care. As long as you are with us, I'm giving you my word, we will not go after you. It doesn't mean your name won't be mentioned if we have to make petition. You will just not be on our side in writing your side. I don't want to deceive anybody and say because you are Diamond, you are supporting us. When we now need to make case, we will not mention your name. No, we will mention every name that needs to be mentioned. The only thing is that there's a way you mention people, there's another way you mention people, and there's a way the person you are mentioning is part of the task force, meaning they are proofing themselves from being targets, unless the people that are above them are saying they share money with them, which is a whole different matter. So we all need to work together. Pain is coming. I'll keep repeating that. It is coming. It is either you're going to get it with friends around you to console you and protect you, and if they have to even do bail for the smaller, younger ones, they will stand for you. I've already given Gladys my word on that. I'm not going to leave her in jail. I don't care what happens. Okay, I will go there. I will stand for her, even though I'm the complainant. That's how this thing works. You can't leave anybody out. We have to make this thing, we have to keep the game going. So I'm going to list them before we go to the next item now. All right, so that you know, these are the people we are looking for that we need to help us. I don't know them. I keep repeating myself. The only Diamond I know, I never met before this all started, is Gladys. I saw some guy, they say his name is Paulo. I spoke to him for about 10, 15 minutes at Marriott, but he's part of the owners. So he's definitely on the other side. Okay, Rodrigo, I never met. Okay, so, but this matter requires a big. We need you. I'm not going to say report yourself. That would be disrespectful. I'm going to say contact the task force. Okay, when it has been inaugurated, which is going to be the next item now, is I'm going to ask people to vote yes or no, whether they approve those names. I'm going to read them out again, and then I will add the names that we just put, and the people will vote yes or no. I'll put the thing up so that there's record officially, so that when we go to court, we'll say who appointed you. We'll go there and then we'll talk about it. Okay, hold on a second. If you're sending me a message, please put your name. Somebody just sent me a message that said, please put my name, but I don't see the name. The person that just sent me a WhatsApp message, please include my name in the resource people list, sir. So please let me know your name, and then let me know if you don't mind being as part of the visible representatives, or you just want to be part of the invisible resource people. We will accommodate both. What we want is resources. We don't need to embarrass anybody. We don't want anybody who don't want to come out to come out. So thank you. Okay, I've seen that. I'm going to include it. And let me know in what capacity you want to be. The leaders, the frontal leaders, or you just want to be in the background to help us so that I don't inadvertently go and put your name out there if you don't want the name to be out there. All right, I was going to read out the name before those lists started coming in. Those we need to add as we are going, we will add. But let me say this clearly. If we are going to go to war and we are at war, let nobody mistake. Everybody is at war for their money, not with you as an individual, but with Omegapro. Just like Israel said they're at war. They are being attacked and they're going to go to war with anybody that they can hold. Okay? So it's big time. To Baba we will not dump it in your backyard. If you are with us, we are not going to look you in the eye and then throw you under the bus. Even though whatever it is you have to account for, you will still account for it. Nobody's going to cover anybody up. Trouble is coming. But I'm interested in the top 10 to 20, top 20 Nigerians for 3 reasons. Number one, they are the ones that brought this thing to us mostly. They're closer to the owners. Number two, many of them do have resources. They might deny and say they are broke, they don't have any money now. If they're not with us, we are going to go look for their resources first. That gentleman that has a estate that is trying to sell in Lekki, I'm telling you direct, upfront, straight, no story. I will get ex parte order to freeze that property. I'm not playing. If you are with us, we will still ask you what's going on. So I'm going to list the names so that they don't say he never called them out. I'm not going to come and meet you. If you see that as a disrespect, then meet us on the other side. I don't need to respect you. I just need you to be a leader. You may not be my direct upline, but at this point, nobody cares. It's Omegapro is one company. And any agent for the company is also responsible to me, whether they collected commission on my behalf or not, in case you are confused. Go and lawyer up. If I'm a diamond by now, I have my own lawyers. I'm not stupid. Let them be advising me properly, because Wahala is coming. If you are a top leader who has run rooms, who has had people to come and invest, you owe me a duty of care as an agent of Omegapro, whether I gave you money directly or not. I'm saying it for the umpteenth time. So these following people, I don't know them. I asked in the legal resources thread that I set up. It only has 1,200 people there, unfortunately. So many people can't join it again, but we're active there 24/7. In fact, many people left the room because there was too much conversation. But me, I like it. I don't want to shut down anybody. I told my administrators, don't close the chat. I don't care. As long as people are focused, if they're abusing, they are whining unnecessarily or not contributing, then we remove them. But as long as they are contributing something, whatever, they have a right, even if it's $100 they put in there. So that WhatsApp group is very active, maybe 700 messages in a day. I'm not kidding, or 1,000. That's how I want it. I'm the one that set it up. So I told administrators, don't shut it as they advised me. Okay? I asked them, inbox me top 10 people of Omegapro. I don't know them. Now I'm going to be very intimate with them. They've given me names. I'm going to read the ones that they gave me, actually a total of about 20 names. Okay? If there's any missing, I'm not here to cover anybody. Inbox me their name and their contact, their phone number preferably. Because once we are inaugurated, then officially I'm going to call them. But that call is not going to be a friendly call. It's going to be your name has been mentioned. We need you to come to a meeting with the task force. If they say they are not coming, it's okay. We will make them come eventually. I'm giving you my word on that. Unless they are disappeared off the face of the earth. So if I call your name, I don't know you. I'm not trying to victimize you. It is your own downlines that have submitted your name, that you are one of the top leaders. So please, when the time comes, we are going to invite you to come and help us, to come and talk what you know. I'm going to advise and beg even. When we call you, please show up. Respect us as people who respected you and gave you money to come and answer questions. I'm not promising you that the meeting will be very cordial. Nobody gets money by being cordial. And people have complained about my personality, that I'm rude, I'm aggressive. When you are going to war, you don't take a Democrat. That's the reason why they don't do election during war. You need somebody who is edgy, who is abrasive, who's crazy. That's me. I'm looking for 21 more like that. So please don't take it personal. What war needs is not a nice guy. It's a fair guy. I'm very fair, but I'm not nice. So if my language offends you, just swallow it as the price you pay for having been a leader in this company that now has a problem with us. Don't take it personal. I don't hate you. I don't know you. It's possible at the end of the day, many of you will become my great friends. I'm like that. I don't do carryover. Gladys will tell you. Gladys has fought me before. She has abused me before over issues. But that's that issue. The issue is gone. So I'm not going to now use that to victimize her today. I'm not going to do that. That's immature. So, but this issue, while we are fighting, we are fighting. When we are done, we are done. So I'll list the names. Of course, you guys have had that name mentioned all the time. Dr. Banwo, whoever you are, sir, we are going to come for you as a friend or foe. That you won't talk to us is not an option. Number two, of course, I've mentioned that Onoja, that's number one guy of everybody, so I don't need to keep mentioning his name. Adeyemi Adun, I don't know who that is. Your people have suggested your name as one of the top 10 or top 20 in Nigeria. Big Sam, I did meet with, I forgot his full name, but we'll get the full name. Okay. Charles Anadozo, by the way, those who send me your information, they send the phone number. I'm not going to pretend I don't have your number. I have them now. But I'm going to submit it to the task force, and we're going to break ourselves up, and we're going to call you. We're going to inbox you. We're going to invite you to a meeting to come and give account of your stewardship. If you say you are not my upline and you are not coming, I'm not going to quarrel with you like that. I'll just do what I have to do. I'm saying it publicly. I'm not hiding. I'm talking too much deliberately so that nobody will say, oh, he didn't say. Okay? Charles Anadozo, I don't know who you are, but your name is number 4 on my list. Okay? Daniel Onoja, obviously we've been talking that one too much. I'm assuming Digital Tony is Tony Chukuma. I don't know, but I have somebody to say Digital Tony. I don't know his full name, but I will get it. I'm reading as was sent to me by one of the diamonds who knows these people. Okay? Dr. Chinwe. You will know yourself. I don't have the last name yet, but we will get it. Okay? So that as I'm going, so that you understand me, sir, and ma. If you go to omegaproscam.com, that site should be live as we speak. There will be nothing there yet, because I just paid somebody yesterday to put it up. You are going to be going on there with your face, with your details, your house address, where people can find you, your businesses first. You are going to be the faces of this camp. I'm not trying to come at you sideways. People have said I should not share my strategy. I don't do that. I'm putting myself in your shoes. I would like somebody to give me enough notice for me to do the right thing before they come for me in public. That's why I'm doing this. From I don't know you, I could very well be I've been one of you. Because if I was going to play Omega Pro, I'm like that guy who came in at Diamond. That's what I would have done. I don't like being second fiddle. I probably would have looked for $500,000 and put just to get a diamond rank. But it came at a time when I was busy with another project that was eating up the rest of my money. That's the only thing that saved me. Otherwise, there's no way I would go and be manager where? When Gladys is a diamond. I have to be higher than her is what I'm going to be telling her, that we are going to die here. So I understand your situation, but you have to show empathy by being part of us. And we're not going to beg you to be part, because that is adding insult to injury for us. For that guy with $1,000, for that man that will put his own resources. That's why I'm not calling you first. I had your number for like 3 days. When I come, I'm going to come formally. And then you are going to have to address us. Okay? Dr. Raymond, I don't have the last name, but I'm sure people know who that is. By the time I ask, they will give me the full name. Blessing Egbele. Number 10, Don Agbim. 11, Jane Shinyeri. Number 12, Marian Ilora. Number 13, Ola Oshebikon Olada. I don't know whether that's the full name. We will get the full, but you know yourself already. If you are not here, your downlines will already tell you that Dr. Ope says we are going to war. Either you are going to be my general and the general of the rest of the people to fight the real scammers, or you will be on the other side as an enemy combatant. Call it ego for me. Say I'm doing fly. I don't care. I don't care at this point. We're at war. Okay? Number 14, Sebastian Uguadu. Number 15, Wuraola Orunikwi. I'm assuming that's the wife of Mr. Tomiwa. So she's probably covered indirectly because her husband is here with us. But her name is right there. Okay?
Yes, it's Tomiwa's wife.
So I know. So that's fine. I'm good. I'm not going to say anything to her. Her husband is here, so it's okay. Then somebody sent me another list that has Dr. Afoma Unwolisa there. Then there's Ugochi Unwokocha. And there's Mrs. Udoyi. Those are the 20 names that I have. But what we are going to do once the committee is set up, because in that committee, as you can see, we have at least 8 diamonds. So nobody can say we didn't involve the leaders. When we are going to choose our leaders in the group, all right, the only thing I'm insisting on is that the point person, and again, I'm saying it, you guys may not believe me, I think I'm trying to do it. I don't want to be here. It doesn't have to be me. I would prefer it's not me. Somebody between 30 and 40. He may not have a lot of money, he may not have resources, but he has energy. and he's a diehard person, we will support him if we have to pay for ticket for him to travel, if we have to do. That's what I want to do, because I'm going to be part of the lawyers. I'm going to be going to court right here in the US if I have to. In Nigeria, when they're doing that, I'm going to show up. I'm going to be one of the lawyers there. So really, I don't even want to be the one leading the task force if I don't have to. But I won't see that leadership unless I see somebody who's really aggressive, who is really ready to do this, and everybody will vote for him, at least majority. Then I will step back, and then that person can go do their job. So what we're going to do is that we're going to try to get the top 25 names. After we sift it and sift it and sift it, we're going to have those 25 names. Then we're going to remove those who are for us. We are not going to call them scammers when we are going to our side. They might be on another part of the site. We have a site where we call the facilitators. Unfortunately, they will be go there. Everybody's going there. The diamonds are going there. They facilitated this, but we will know how we will couch, how we will respond to them. But there will be page for the suspected co-conspirators. And I'm going to say why I said so. I don't say stuff that will get you to sue me tomorrow. I'm going to say we called you. You did not come. You did not volunteer to help us. So we have suspicion that you've been settled. You're part of those. I will call you whatever names I want to trigger you. I'm saying that, then I'm going to put your name. I'm going to put your picture. I'm going to put your videos to prove that you promoted this thing. Then I'm going to put a target on your back so that those who even want to go personal with you, they will come for you while we are doing the legal stuff. I am not playing. The whole objective is to exert pressure until money comes out. That's the only thing. When I come after Eric Worre, same thing I'm going to do. I don't hate him. When I travel to Florida to meet him, I'm even buying dinner. That's not the point. The point is you are here, you have influence. How is the money is going to come out? Talk to me. If they have good plan, we treat them nice. If they are being difficult, we treat them. So for those of them who are not in Nigeria, I'm also telling you exactly what I will do. If you're in the US, I will write petition first. I will get petition to be filed by next week, end of next week, maybe, once our plan is in place. So it might take us another 1 week. We will file a criminal complaint against you. Whether there is value in it or not, I don't care. That complaint, I'm then going to use to chase you. If you're in Canada, that you're a fugitive, you are never going to get a green card. Or if in the US, I myself, I have connection at immigration. I will call them myself and put a target on your back. You can't come here if you are not yet here. If you're already here, you cannot get green card. I can guarantee, I can swear down one on my life. You will not get it. Because they will not give you if you have criminal complaints in your country. So borrow yourself brain, whoever you are. Say, I'm talking to you anyhow if you want. It's okay. You need to step up. Tell us what you know. Help us to get this. I know I have a deficiency of understanding Omegapro. I don't. Even now today, somebody had to list them for me in hierarchy for me to even understand which one is a crown diamond, which one is whatever. So we need those who know. And the higher you are, the better for us. For instance, those at the top are the ones that will have direct numbers to all those big endorsers. All those Eric Worre, I actually have Les Brown's number, but there's so many of other ones that I don't know. So that when we get to the point of approaching them, we're not going to try to embarrass them first. They are business people, at least the ones that we think are honest. We are going to approach them right. But what I know is that when these guys, people like a Les Brown, knows that reputation of 50 years is about to be tattered, they will do the best they can. They're not stupid. If it is to call the man, if it is to give us pointer, if it is to point target at somebody else, rather than, you see, people will throw themselves under the bus. That's all I'm interested in. Anybody can be tarnished as this game is going. I don't have friends. For myself and for those guys who cannot hire lawyers. That's what I'm for. So, but we need those who are close to the top to give us that. It's either they give us the names or it is them. Somebody is going down for this. There is no doubt. Somebody is going down. Lots of people are going down. The question is it you or the guy up there that you know chop the money? So when they gave us their names, then we can, let's take a Tomiwa now. Thank God it's with us. If Tomiwa has one-on-one with a Les Brown, it's better than us just writing a legal letter. I'm going to tell Tomiwa, we have a letter. You send it to this guy, call this guy. Let him come to meeting with us. And then we'll meet with him. We'll give him respect. He's a legend. I will say, sir, this is a problem. Some of us, we invested because we saw you endorsing this thing. This thing has gone sideways. What are the ways you can help us to get our money? Will you do a video for us condemning these guys? Will you give us some pointers where we can get them? The ones that are smart, they will give us all that they can. I don't want to go chase Les Brown. But if his lawyers wrote me and say, fuck you, then I'm going to be happy, to be honest with you. Because I know he's guilty. Under the law, he's liable, like Ayola just told us. Then I can then sue him in his personal capacity on behalf of everybody. It wouldn't matter that I didn't chop Omega's money at this point. Those of us who borrowed money, are they going to tell the bank they put it in Omegapro? Do you think bank is going to listen? Bank is going to foreclose their house. So don't be sorry for anybody. Voila has come. Those who have something to say, they better help us. It looks like I'm threatening. I'm not trying to threaten. I'm just telling you guys what is going to happen, or at least I'm going to try. I don't promise anybody you're going to get a dime. I don't know if you will. For all we know, that money is just really what do they call that thing? Somebody help me now. You know the word now. Ponzi scheme, which I'm hoping and praying this is not what this is originally. Because if it's a straight up Ponzi scheme, there's no money for anybody to collect. We can all cry. Not from the company. The money is gone, because Ponzi scheme, you collect money to pay others. Collect money to pay others. I'm hoping against hope that they really were doing something, that there's really some money somewhere. But if it turned out to be a Ponzi scheme, then we go after every individual that we can get whatever we can squeeze. If you squeeze Les Brown, 100K will come out. On a personal level, 100K will come out. Eric Worry, 100K will come out. That's much more like that. So, and if it doesn't come out, it will be my satisfaction to ruin their career. I'm not playing. I'm saying it publicly. Okay? Even if you're my friend and you are not standing up to own your responsibility, whatever your eyes see, you must take. I'm saying it again now. This is the last time we're going to have this type of discussion. Next meeting is action. There is nothing to discuss. The task force will have been in place. We'll have had at least 2 or 3 meetings. We'll have some plan in place. And then we're going to be telling you when we meet next week, Saturday. We're going to meet every Saturday for 4 weeks. Then after that, it's going to be once a month so that we can have time to work. It's the action we have taken. There's nothing else to talk about. And then, of course, in the Telegrams group, we are going to be updating you. For those of you who are lucky to get into the WhatsApp group, that's where I'm going to be most active. I can't be everywhere all the time. That group of 1,200 will be the main group I update, apart, of course, from the 21 task force leaders and the resource people. We're going to have a separate thread for that. That one I'll be doing 24/7 so that we can keep talking and exchanging ideas. But these are very reasonable people. I mean, look at Dr. Tony Chukuma. You know, those are reasonable human beings. Ayola, Victor, those are people I can stay with all day and talk about strategies, because they're not going to be emotional. They're not going to be here to be abusing and be calling other people names, and we don't have time for that. Okay, we want to get solutions. So we will update you. But I'm just saying today is the last day I'm going to be conciliatory with anybody. Tomorrow we go to war. We may lose, we may get nothing, but nobody goes to war without any scar, including us that is going to fight. I know they already started. They're going to call me names. They're going to say, I'm doing this. They're going to say, he did that before he did that. I am expecting it. Bring it on. I don't have a secret. Anything you say about me, I will address it. Can you do the same? Okay. All right. Yeah, I see so many hands up. Let's get it to AOB so that we can make sure that we have executed everything. So now we are going to go to number 5. Sorry, let's just give Mr. Yinka Oyeniji a few minutes as one of the attorneys that is here to talk. Again, like I said, we are still in talks. You can just share some thoughts, and then we'll go to number 5, and then we will try to accommodate as many people as we can. Yinka, are you ready? Can you just give any comments you have at this point? I know that no brief has been formalized. We are still talking, but you have indicated privately that you are ready to go with me all the way. Yemi also, Salman, and then the Attorney General, I've not spoken to her since about 4 days ago. I told him once we have the team ready, we're going to invite him to meet with the task force so that all of us, the Tony Chukumas of this world, Ayola will be there, Tomiwa will be there, all of us will meet with him and then he can give us his own ideas of what we need to do. Then we add it to what we have, and then we're going to call for more ideas. So Yinka, if you are there, please go ahead. Okay, I think Mr. Yinka is otherwise engaged now. Or we're not. Okay, sorry. If you are there, you can unmute yourself and come on. But while we are waiting for him, we're going to go to AOB now. All right. So again, I'm very big on transparency. It's one of the things I'm very upset with all these leaders about. When this meeting is over, you give me 24 hours. The recording will be on our YouTube site. We have a YouTube site now. If you just search Omegapro Scam on YouTube, you are going to see it there. I'm going to upload the video there. Go watch it. I'm going to share the link once it's uploaded by tomorrow. The website, once it's live, is omegaproscam.com. Okay. All right. Somebody already posted the Telegram group. I'm going to share it there. And then, so that way we all know what is happening. There's no secret. We can't sneak up on any of these guys. For those of you who are saying don't share your secret. No, there's nothing to be secret. If they don't know that all of this is possible, then they're stupid. Right? Because when I call press conference, I will mention names. I'm not going to call press conference and not talk about anybody. Friend or foe, they will be mentioned. Do they think I won't do website where they will be highlighted and where we're going to be updating every day? They'll be stupid to think I won't do that. I already did it. It's called omegapro.com. Every day we're going to be asking for more information to post there. It will have information about the actions we are taking. It will have information about everything we are doing. If they don't know that, then they're stupid. There's no way we are going to start getting close to solving this without having criminal actions filed. Do they think that will not happen? If they think that, they're stupid. EFCC will be petitioned. Nigerian government will be petitioned. Abike Dabiri will be petitioned for diaspora that are involved in this. We are going to go at this on like 20 different angles. We don't know which one will work. But the idea is that the pressure is so much that somebody will have to call us to a very, very productive meeting where money will come out. And then if it doesn't, we escalate. Anywhere we can find money, we will find it. So please, don't take anything personal here. Me, I'm fighting for myself. And for those who trust me, who cannot fight for themselves. If you can fight for yourself and you have money, you don't have to be part of this. Go, do what you got to do. I'll support it. But we need a Nigerian team, not a Gladys team. So if they don't want to work with Gladys or don't want to work with us, then screw them. I spoke to them. I said, I didn't even know there was more than one group. I didn't know that there was one that is called French group, the one that is called Italian group. We don't know all of that. All I know is Nigerians invested in this. And we need to come together as one so that we can have mouth. That EFTC everybody is talking about. It makes more sense if we go as a nation and then authorize our people when we have drafted what they are supposed to say. Many are not lawyers. We will have a draft and we'll say, if you're interested in this, please send it to this email, send it to this address. That's how we move. If we want to go after Eric Worre and 1,000 people are on his pages saying identical stuff, he has to pay attention or close his Twitter and go away. So please, guys, let's take some people. Now, AOB now, after Mr. Yinka, when he comes in, I'll let him talk. He's not been able to sort his stuff out. So I will start. I see Oketiti with her hand up. I see Chiamaka. I'm calling the order. So Gladys, let me pay attention here so that you might need to host for me for a while for me to take a break. So I have Oketiti, Titi, okay. We have Chiamaka Chibo. Yes. Are you there?
Can we allow Chiamaka Chibo? She got her hand up for a while, sir.
Yes, I'm going in the order that the hands got raised up so that they don't say we do tribalism or whatever. Okay, Titi, okay, number one. Chiamaka Chibo, Joshua Olominu, Julius Agbulu, Adam Suleiman, Samuel Olariwaju, Ogumodede Matthew. Oh, I didn't even know that Mr. Matthew is here. I will jump in a bit because we've been talking a lot together. It's been very helpful in trying to help and suggest ways. So I will bump him up above Titi for a minute. And then, so in that order, because that's the order in which people raise up their hand. Then we have Ebenezer Famakinwa. So those are the 6-7 people for now. So let's keep it short. I'll try not to interject too much so that we can move. So Mr. Matthew, I'll let you go first. Go ahead. You can let me know when you are ready. You have to stop because your audio was not on.
Yes,
I'm here now.
Can you
All
hear
right.
me?
Yeah, Mr. Matthew, please hold on. Let's allow one of our lawyers to speak. Then we'll come back to you.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Yinka.
All right, everyone. Good evening. I'll make mine short because the job of the lawyer is not here. All I want to do is reassure you all. Ooh. You may not know, some call him pastor, some call him doctor, but I think it was built for things like this. He smells it first, and we've done a lot of fighting for others together, and I'm proud to also do this for him. There may come a time that, and I believe that is already happening, I have removed 2 people from this room today, just saying a lot of things that may be disheartening. That is not the time that we are. We all want Nigeria to be great in different ways. It is sad already that foreigners, even if they are Nigerians, will come and take us for granted. I didn't invest, but this is unfortunate. In fact, I blame our government. If government knows that its citizens could rally around like this, we could have used it for something good. But never again would anybody bring a scheme to Nigeria that is not properly regulated, that the Investments and Securities Tribunal doesn't know about, that is not registered in Nigeria. Never again. And that's the reason why I am proud to be here. It's not about the fund. Some people will say, oh, for cloud. No, it's not it. It's almost, the last meeting we had was what, 3 or 4 hours? Yeah, we started at 9 and I left at 20 minutes to 1 a.m. Today already we started at 7 and what was it looking like? It's some minutes after 10. So we are not looking, definitely Dr. Ope is not looking for cheap publicity. I wouldn't have done it without my love for him, in truth. Like, there's no way that anybody would make me leave other things and focus on this. So as it is, you can be rest assured that God has you covered. I don't know what else to use to assure you, but as much as possible, because these things will keep happening and we've seen it before and again. People will come trying to discourage you, to say, let it go. Others will say, oh, they've checked. They must have some other interest and all that. The first thing that you do in matters that involve classes is that you want them to start fighting one another. And as much as possible, we can never allow that. This is better than not doing anything at all. We must cooperate to ensure that it gets done. I'm not going to tell you what we are going to do. Some people have been putting it in the chat for Dr. not to review what our plans are. I won't even say it, quite honestly. I'd rather keep quiet and tell you there's no point, because as we say it, there are people who want to move ahead of you to check it. I won't even be shocked if first you get sued. You may even be the ones to get sued first of all, because they may preempt it to say, oh, these people are serious. So I'm not going to review what we are going to do. Absolutely not. We'll listen to what you want to do. I believe that it's not only the courts that we can use for this, but it is important that we'll fight on different fronts for that matter. Okay, so I just wanted to encourage everyone. And well, first, my allegiance is to Dr. Ope and to everybody else. I hate injustice. I have a law office, and you can also check it out. It's called First Chronicles LP. You check it, firstchronicleslp.com. All we do are there. If you check my name, you'll see the DSTV matter. Many years ago, we're the ones who filed against DSTV saying that it should be pay-per-view. Okay, and that matter went the way it went. I was the one who filed the first matter against Goodluck Jonathan to say that you can't rename Unilag Maolak. I put out my lawsuit first of all there. A couple of others that I may not remember. The BGL investment that was about 27 billion in 2007, 2010. We were with Dr. Ope led us in that class action. So we've done this before and again. I can say, unfortunately, it keeps coming back, but we are not tired of just embarking on things like this, because if we are talking about change in Nigeria, this is another area that also requires change. So thank you, sir, for calling me. I don't run away from your call.
Thank you.
Put me.
Thank you, sir. No, we will talk about your bill later, but thank you so much for the time.
No, I said your will. When you're writing your will, just put me there.
To be the executor anyway, you know that. So the problem is that we appreciate him. I don't take it for granted. I know you're a very busy man, and you have your own practice to run, and yet you have spent so much time already. And as a man who also works abroad, I know that lawyers get paid by the hour or something, and you have not even talked anything about that. So we appreciate you for the time you are putting in. We will continue to appreciate you. So thank you. So let's get back to the queue. You can stay with me, and if you need to come in at any time, please feel free to come in. So let me put in those who are going to be speaking so that I don't forget. Let me put them in the okay, please put on your video so that I can then put you in the spotlight so that we won't forget that you have raised up your, okay, you are there. If you are ready to talk, fine. You need to put on your video. I'm not going to put you in unless the video is on. I said that before. Anonymous people are not going to talk here today. If you are not ready to be full chest, then talk to me privately, and that's fine. Okay. So, Chiamaka, is you that we see. You are the first person with the video on. So please go ahead. I'm going to add Mr. Joshua now. His video is on. Okay. There you go. I see Adams. Let me add him. Again, my apology if I'm not recognizing titles. I don't know who is big, who is small. All of us are here fighting together for our life now. So go ahead, ma. Yeah, try to keep it in 5 minutes so that I don't have to interrupt you. Go ahead, ma. Okay, Mr. Agumodede is here, but he will go after you. Go ahead, Chiamaka. Go ahead. Since I already called you. Oh, sorry. Can you unmute now? I've given you permission to unmute. I'm going to give everybody permission to unmute that is on stage.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So, but if you're not yet talking,
okay,
don't unmute yourself.
yes,
so
okay.
not,
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, sir.
yeah, good evening.
I thank you so much for doing this. And my name is Chiamaka Antonia Chibo, and I was a gold in Omegapro. And my upline is Mr. Tomiwa. And my direct upline is Peace Eze. So I don't know if you know her, but she's platinum, I think. But anyways, before I joined Omegapro, I did my due diligence. I told them that we won't join. I live here in Texas until the company actually presents. So with Peace and Paolo and Tomewa, we had a Zoom meeting. So within that Zoom meeting, he promised us, guaranteed us that everything in the company is not scam. He even showed us the document. I still have a YouTube of that call because I recorded it and I saved it on my Zoom. So personally and my team, we have over $1 million in Omegapro. So it's not a joke for me. And I have someone who invested all her business money, over 300,000, I think, in dollars. So when this thing came up, they're going to pay us. I've always kept in contact with Mr. Tomiwa, but he kept telling me, does he think he's sitting around watching? I still have the conversation of my contact with him. So in essence, what I'm saying, yes, he's one of the person of interest, and the person again is Eric Warren.
I like that word.
Training call.
I think I like that word. Person of interest. Are you a lawyer? Yeah.
No, sir, I'm not.
You're an investigator, but it's okay.
No, I'm not. I'm just a pharmacist, but I learn things. I try to follow things as they go in process. And for me to actually, all my family members in Omegapro invested huge amounts of money. My friends, my colleagues, fellow pharmacists, like it's a lot of money. So when all these things happen and shut down, there's no single word from Paulo, from Tomiwa in terms of like the way forward to this, because when I send a message to them, all they say is that we're working on it. My question is, what do you do? How are you working on it? We're all our teams, that this is all our money included. And that's what I see that you're doing. When you first started the group, I didn't want to say anything because I just want to watch and see what's going to go on. So I like what you're doing, and I want to be a part of the task force because, as you said, we're all fighting for our money. So I like that. All the things that I have, all the evidences I've joined, mainly I do a lot of trainings myself. I join the training that these leaders do. So I learned so much from them, and I have most of them on record. So if case comes up, about it, we can do that. So anything that I can do to help, and I'm not a lawyer, so I can represent, but I can help in research. Actually, what I said about Eric Warren, I don't have my 5 minutes not yet off. So Eric Warren, in one of his training, he said, Omegapro,
so you are going on. I just want everybody who's here, because I almost forgot that, because that's a very, very important legal thing we need to accomplish. I need you guys to vote yes or no to the list of those on the team, because you're authorizing them to represent you when we get to wherever we need to go, government, EFCC, whatever. They're going to ask, who sent you or why are you here? We are representing you. And I want you to vote whether you approve for us, for those names. I'm going to keep reading them. I've read 19 of them, and we've added 4 since then. I'm going to read everything again so that you know what you are voting for. Where is that, my list again? Oh, Jesus. Hold on a second, please. So much. My phone is so full now, but it's okay. We will. I'm going to keep reading the name as you are voting so that we can see how many voted for, how many voted against. I've launched the poll. If you can't see the poll, just type yes in the chat or no, so that we are not seen to be bulldozing this or trying to impose on you. I don't know everybody here. I've said I only know 3 people: Gladys, Alex, and Enormous. Those are the only 3 people that are my own people that I know here. Everybody else, we are in the same boat trying to get our money. Okay? Oladipo Jefta Edema, Oluseun Karis, Gladys Etim, Engineer Alex Etim, Adiola Awogbemi, Ebenezer Famakinwa, Dr. Olawale Peters, Elvis Israel, Oluwadamilare Samuel, Barrister Reginald Nwobi, Suleiman Adams Adobo, Divine Akpokwado, Adams Adobo. Okay, I think I repeated that name twice, so we'll clean that up. Okpayemi Adebowale, Matthew Ogumodede, Mrs. Sarah Imanigave, Divine Akpokwade, Muiwa Oguntimeyin, Dr. Ope Banwo, that's me. I never send people to do work that I'm not ready to do myself, so I'm on that team. Ayola Tosin, which is not, the name is not in the notice I sent out, but we're adding them now. Tony Chukuma, Victor Adeniran, and Chiamaka Chigbo. Have all been added as part of the primary task force members. So instead of 21, we're going to try to end it at an even number so that we can have then those who want to be part of it, but don't want to be off from, because everybody I just listed, I'm going to ask their permission once I form the group that with them, whether they are okay with us putting their name out there as representing Nigeria. Those who don't want to be part of that, I will give them permission, or rather I will allow them, because I can't force anybody to be public. We'll remove their name from the main task force and they will be in the regular support resource group, because all of us here is not only my name and my face that will go and forrico everything for everybody. All of us are going to be out there. So you are voting now. If I have not yet voted, I don't know why it stopped at 187 voting, even though I had more than 500 in the room. I don't know what's going on. It stopped, and it's actually 100% for that. But if you have not yet voted and not able to vote, please let me see if I can relaunch it. I think sometimes you have to relaunch. Okay, okay, I'm relaunching it again. Okay, so if you have not yet voted, please vote. The first, we had 187 people who voted, and it's 100% yes. Okay, I've not seen a no yet. If you have a no, I will let you come up and tell us why you think that. Not because we want to victimize you, but we want to be, at least at this point, democratic, so that you can't say, oh, they didn't consult me or they didn't talk to me. What is happening here is going to be evidence in court if we need to submit it. That we had a meeting, we announced it for 3-4 days to get everybody to come, and those who came authorized us to represent Nigerian investors. So there will be no drama as to, oh, they went to gather themselves. Some people are already saying some region is not represented, some region is represented. You are the one on your own. We announced this for everybody. Sorry, go ahead, Chiamaka, keep talking. You have 2 more minutes while they are voting. Please make sure you count yourself as a voter, one way or the other. I don't care how you vote, just vote. So that way you are counted in the discussion that we're having. We're going to save this chart because it is evidence. And I'm going to also share the video so that everybody can Thank God for AI. We also have AI that will transcribe. They are transcribing right now. So when we are done, I will be able to send the transcript of the call for anybody who wants to keep it. Either you want to fight your own battle, at least we are getting more evidence of what to do. Go ahead, madam.
Yes, sir. Yeah, like I was saying, I've actually written Les Brown in their Instagram page and Eric Ware, but no response. But during one of the meetings, Eric Ware said that Omegapro owners are giving us money, like they're not strict with the money. And after that call was when they started tightening up things, change from 10% compensation to 5%, reducing stuff, tightening things up. So I don't know. I'm not saying this is part of their tightening or exiting, but he is definitely one of the people that we're going to go after, like you mentioned. So, yeah, and Eric Thompson, I think he calls himself the hip hop preacher or something. He's the one that, when he did the training, he said that they took him on a tour, they showed him all the documents, they showed him that it's real. I mean, I didn't go there to see with him, but he's also one of the people. I don't think you've mentioned him, but he's different from Eric Ware. He's another motivational speaker or something. I think he also has his own companies. But his name is Eric Thomas. So that's all I have to say. And
all right, I know Eric Thomas very well. All right,
okay.
Thank you. So this is
thank you.
We are going to be, you are already part of the task force, so you are going to be giving us more constructive information when we have our meeting. I want people to help me out here. If you are, before we go on to the next person, if you have information, okay, that can help us, either you have names you want to suggest that we should go after, or especially now, I'm not interested in just maybe athletes who just say Omegapro is good, who are advertisers. I'm after those who have said Omegapro is good, go and join it, and who have either done training, not just say it in a video of promo video, but they actually had training and ad stuff, people like that. Now, we are not going to approach everybody the same way. I want everybody to understand that. Some of them we are going to approach cap in hand to start with. We just want to beg them to help us. We are not ready to fight yet. Based on their responses, our lawyers will then advise us if there are people, and remember when I keep saying our lawyers, I'm part of them, I'm 37 years at the bar, so my head is not dumb. I own a 20-person law firm, so I definitely know law. I may not be right now, be doing a criminal or a class action, but I've done it before, like Yinka said, I've done several, so I know what to look for, but we will defer to lawyers. So if you're a lawyer in an Omegapro person who invested, we are begging you, signal your intention to join us, to join the legal team. Because it is better if we are the one fighting for our money, we don't have to pay ourselves. I'm not going to get paid. I don't want to get paid. No matter hours I put here, that is my service for myself and for other investors. So same way you that you are lawyers, volunteer your services. Mr. Yinka Onyeji did not tell us to invest money. He didn't invest money, and he's giving us time. So it becomes cheaper. Because when we start saying, let's go contribute this for this, now contribute, some of you will say, we're trying to scam you again. That's why I'm looking for task force. They can brainstorm. Maybe we tax ourselves. Maybe we go look for some of our richer investors who still have some little money to help us. All of that stuff. That's somebody who invested $1 billion in this thing. I'm not going to mention the person's name. Some of you know that people invested $1 billion who have like 100 billions more. Those type of people, there's a way we will approach them nicely to help us. If it is 10 million, they're going to give us 20, but every dime that if we ever do that, I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do. Whatever we do, task force will be fully aware. If money is ever given, it will be fully accounted for. I don't want any problem. But there's lots of people like that. Some of them may be on this call. You don't want to be known for whatever reason you have, and we respect that. But you can help us when it comes to resources. You can help us when it comes to government contacts. You can help us when it comes to criminal contacts, both locally and abroad. We need you. We are begging you to contact. And then I promise you, I'll protect your identity. If you don't want to be part of the open people, we'll create a separate group for that. So that way we can still tap into your wisdom and your connection. I'll keep repeating that until we finish this meeting, just in case you are coming in late. We need everybody. It is better if the lawyers fighting our mega lawyers safe. So you know you're fighting for your life. You are not doing whatever time you have to spend, you won't worry. Don't leave me to it. I'm begging you. There's lots of lawyers in this Omegapro team. So I hear you, the person who suggested those people. So please, it's legal at omegaproscam.com. Send your information, whatever information you have. Ultimately, we're going to have a secretary we appoint that's their job to go create those information out, save all of it for us so that we can have stuff when we meet to follow through. We're going to be very organized, at least as much as I can. But we need that central place, legal at omegapro.com. We will not share your information. And if you are really concerned about you, not your information not being shared, put it there. That please don't mention me or please don't put my name so that I will not forget. But typically, I'm not going to go to give me information. I'm going to check it myself. If the information is genuine, we use it. If it's not, we drop it. But whatever you can suggest, that is the place. Legal at omegaproscam.com. At some point, we are going to be sharing form in the next few days, once the task force has met, for people to formally join us, where you're going to fill out a form, your name, your address, your phone number, your email, amount you invested, your direct upline, the person who brought you in. You need to list their names. We are not doing anything with them other than to make that case. Plus, you are going to share something that is proof that you are an investor, whether it's a receipt you got or screenshot of your desktop, anything to show. Because if we, God helping us, we're able to get one little money, we need to know who we are sharing it with. Or if they say, who are the people in this class, we need to be able to identify you. So that form is going to come out. It's going to come out under the name of the task force that you're authorizing today. We have 100 unanimous so far. 320 people have voted. 180 something before, another 160 now. That is 340 people, and it is 100% unanimous. That's how we are representing you. But we are still going to be sending this information out. I want to let everybody know in advance. This is a long-term. Fight. It is not something that is going to end tomorrow morning. It's not something that will end 2-3 months from now. If it does, I'll be happy. They will call us for a meeting and say, everybody, you collect 50% of your money. Me, I'm one of those people that will raise up my hand. I will collect. Those who don't want to can continue to fight. Whatever it is they offer. But we'll bring it in. But I'm not naive. I don't think they're going to do that yet. We have to force the issue. We have to put fire under everybody, including unfair fire. It will be unfair to go after Les Brown, for instance, but I don't care. If he spoke and make people take this thing, he has to help us. I'm repeating that deliberately so that people don't misunderstand my posture here. We're at war now. This is not the time to be nice. And like Yinka said, I agree. That's my personality. I'm not a nice guy, but I'm fair. So let us keep supporting each other. Thank you. Let's go to Adams. Adam Suleiman. Go ahead, sir. You introduce yourself a little bit so that people can know who you are, and then take your 5 minutes. We are now where we are suggesting solutions. Just give us in under 5 minutes what you think we should do. It's been recorded, it's been transcribed, so that we can then sift all of that out and form part of our discussions later. We already have plenty. I have plenty of my own, but all the heads put together is better than just me. So go ahead, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, sir. And I thank you so much that God bring you to this issue. And the way you are handling it, most of us that are down before, I'm sure that most of them that are up now, they are excited to see this situation go to this level. So what I want to briefly bring in here is that we are sad, especially this so-called Onoja, Daniel Onoja. I am the same state of origin with him, and it's one of the motivated person that make me to enter the place we are, because we are from the same place. And I want us to know that Onoja, presently, if I can be able to read from the rank of rewards that are in Omegapro, from associate, builder, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, then blue diamond, black diamond, crown diamond. Onoja is a crown diamond, and it's just a step of royal crown diamond before the presidential crown diamond, which means that this man, if not this way, whatever he will have been doing is just deceiving us because he has a stake in this business. And whatever these people are up to, he know that, yes, he has something to gain. That's why he wanted to manipulate us before God bring you, sir. So what I want to bring in here is that, anyway, we thank God that, you see, that's why sometimes when we have something like this, sometimes it's not want to stingy to themselves. Especially this magazine. It's a magazine that I have with me. I bought it 50,000 naira during our training. And when we had that training, it's what I always visit. When I visit it, it gives me joy that I have invested my money somewhere. When I see the caliber of people in there. So I believe that with this magazine, as time goes on, I have a lot of their stories written in this magazine, which I believe that it will help us to some extent. And most of them, their website are inside. The Facebook, all their website, because after your short story, then you will add your website. So I don't know how they felt that these things, it can be a kind of something they can hide. Then secondly, one person I want to bring in here is Engineer Isaac Adeyemi. He's one of our coach in Lagos here. And that man know how to make person bring out your money, no matter where you hide it. The man know how to coach you that you will go and bring out the money. Even, in short, the day I put my investment, he gave me a bonus of $500 as a bonus. It will make you to say, if we have your money at stake, then you still have a bonus. So I beg, please, as time goes on, I have their rankings. How their rank is in this, my book, take it. Onoja is number 8 in the whole world of Omegapro. Then the next nearest person is his wife, Blue, what is her name? I have them here. Blue, Lily Onoja. That is the wife of Onoja. It's number 10. Why Onoja is number 8? That is the overall. Then followed by Big Sam, number 27. The magazine I have here, they number them according to your rankings in Omegapro itself. So, number 8 person of the whole Omegapro, you know the owners. We shouldn't expect that Onoja will just come out to say, because already he's a shareholder in Omegapro. And whatever they are doing is getting his own mega huge profit. And I'm sure they might have negotiated with him that this is your share. If you can do it in such a way that these people from Nigeria can be muted, you are entitled to a huge sum of money. And that's why the man, he can even come out today and embarrass you, sir. But don't look at that. And I'm sure, and I'm happy that you are a lion, like I used to say. You are a lion. And as you are handling it, many of them that our BPR arise before, we are coming down. And I want to, we appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. That is just my brief.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just want to keep reiterating. I'm not promising anybody that we are going to get any money. We are just going to try to fight. So I don't want to raise false hopes, but at least if we are making effort, if at the end of the day, we get no money, at least it will not be that we didn't try. So I want to be clear, just like they're already saying, I have the audios and I'm going to put some of them on the side when it's up, where they're saying they are just making noise. That noise, they will know I'm a noise maker. Go research me. It's what I do. I will make noise. But the point is, we may get no money, and we may get. And if they want to attack me, let them go. I have no secrets. If they want to anything I've done, I own it. All of us, I'm a business person. I'm not like them. I don't run away from them. Okay? So thank you so much for sharing. Again, legal@omegaproscam.com. If you have any idea, type it and send it there. You have any videos, especially, let me be telling you again, when we meet next week, Saturday, we are going to be talking now more about the draft plan that we have put together and what we need from everybody. That is after the task force has met at least 2 or 3 times. I'm going to convene it. Hopefully then we appoint officers and hopefully get it going. But for now, if you have anything that can help us, that we should, don't think anything is irrelevant. Just send whatever it is you have to legal@omegaproscam.com. I'm going to dedicate one of my paralegals to that. That'll be our job. Go there, download, and then share with us, collate. Some of them will be useful, some of them will be useless. All I promise you is that we will fight. I don't promise we are going to get any money. I don't know. I don't know if there's any money anywhere. All I know is that we will at least try. Thank you so much for that. Let's go to Raymond Akam. So Adam, still stay with us. I'll remove spotlight now, but still stay with us in the room, okay? Okay, go ahead, Raymond.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Ope. It's good to meet with you again. My name is Raymond Akam. I wrote to you. I got to know about this today, actually. And then I wrote to you this morning on your WhatsApp that I have some ideas and some suggestions that we can use. I was a Blue Diamond, actually.
Just before you go on, so that I don't forget, Mr. Jallo, very good point that Mr. Farmer Kinwa, where is he? I need him to speak here. Mr. Farmer Kinwa, you can't hide, though. It's me and you here. So please put all your video and journals here. I've seen that Mr. Matthew is here. Please, that soft copy of the magazine, if you have it, you want to email it to legal@omegaproscam.com. And if you don't, please help us do scan and send it. We need that information on different levels. Okay, there are different approaches. Like I told you guys, some will be soft approach, some will be hard, some will be name and shame, whatever we have to do. So we need as much information, especially videos of those top names who have actively endorsed and asked us to go and invest in Omegapro. I need those, especially the ones with big names, because I've been involved in something like this before. When they start calling your name, you have to figure out a way to try to help them solve it, to help them find their money, because you don't want to be part of a mess if you didn't. And so those guys, that's what we're going to do with them. We're going to get those who can call them, those who can send them message, lawyer to lawyer or one-on-one, and we'll have a meeting. The ones I have to go travel to go meet who are in the US, especially those ones, because Omegapro is illegal in America. So if they are in America telling anybody to sign up for Omegapro, they are actively condoning illegality. So they won't want that. And we don't want to expose them like that. We're just going to say, Baba, we need help. So please send your information, legal@omegaproscam.com. I just want to keep repeating that over and over and share that link with everybody. Omegapro.com scam is going to be live by tomorrow, if not already live now. If you have any information you think we should put on that website, I need you to send it to legal@omegaproscam.com and tell us you want this information. We are going to evaluate it. And if it's there, we upload. I don't have the content. So I need you guys to help us. If you are sending me, if you are putting a target on anybody who's a top leader who's not with us, I need their name. I need their possible social media contact. If you have their address, you know where they work, you know the business they have, just send it. We will investigate. And we are not going to be, and tell us a little bit about them. Okay? And if you have videos of them specifically promoting this, even better, or links, we are going, the way we represent everybody on the side is going to be different. Okay? But we need this thing to be rich. It's all part of pressure, so that everybody who can press anybody, they can press them. This Daniel Onoja that is hiding, he will come out. I guarantee you, he will come out. Because Tomiwa will be telling him. And by the time we squeeze Tomiwa himself, he will bring him out. He's here right now hearing me. You guys have that. There's no friend. There's only collaborators. Thank you, Raymond. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. I wrote to you this morning when I got to hear about this, just to see I could share some few strategies with you. Yes, this thing has been going on. A lot of us have personally sacrificed to see how we can get solution. In fact, up to the level where we paid our way, where they schedule a meeting somewhere in Antigua, we paid sold things to pay our way to Antigua to get, information and to know the direction. And that's, in fact, I was one of the person who stood up against the representative of Omegapro that was sent. And I challenged the person. I said, why was this person not sent? Why was this person not sent? Why will it be you who just joined Omegapro the period, like 2 weeks or thereabout, when this company was folding up? And I challenged him, and he gave his reasons and all of that. Then I walked out of the meeting. I never joined them. Now, sir, I also suggested here that I want to be part of the task force. Now, some of the things that people are saying, and some of I know, just like you said, you got convinced. You asked a question, oh, are these guys up to 2 years and all that? You got convinced and you got on board. It's the same way a lot of people got on board. Never knew it would end this way. At this point, a lot of people are actually led by emotions, right? We're just taking it like they're just making it look like an unserious thing. Sincerely, this is what personally I have been looking for, sir. This is what I have been looking for, because just like you mentioned that you're having issues at home, with your wife, it's the same thing I am having here. Because I was, because of the conversations and all of that I had with my wife, and then we got to where we actually got to. I have some very, very, very important information to share with you, which I won't share in the public, actually. I will share directly with you. And also, I also like what you say, that these guys have money somewhere. I told them, I told some of the leaders, I said, look, these people, I have watched the documentary of the whatever scam they said they invested money in, that they lost money, and I know the total amount that was lost there. I think not up to the money that was invested in Omegapro. And I asked the question: if this company that they invested money in, got this problem, where is the remaining money? Where is the remaining balance of the money? They should settle people. And I also thought to it that these people are just somewhere. They just want a push. These people just want a push, and they will bring out whatever they want to bring, whatever they want to bring out. And I also said something from when I joined the business till when the business had a problem. Nigeria has never had a proper recognition by this company. I was always saying it. And of course, they will label me was a controversial person. They say, oh, you are controversial. Yeah, because whatever I speak out, just like you are, sir. Whatever it's not going well, I speak out. So there are some of key things, some key approach for me that I'm going to be suggesting to you and also the task force when all of this begins. That's why I'm also asking to be part of the task force to see how solution can truly come out. We wanted, we thought it was, an opportunity that could truly transform lives, but we never knew that we would get to where we are at the moment. So I want to make a request to be on the task force list as well, sir. Thank you.
All right. Again, like I said, this is a very transparent thing, unlike what some of your guys said. I'm going to add you. I want to add as many resource people as we can, because we don't want a civil war if we can avoid it, because civil war will not help us. The only person I will not add to that task force now, let me be clear, is Daniel Onoja. He's not coming in. He's on the other side. He will have to give us, because he's the number one guy. We have to have somebody at least we have to hold. Somebody has to be the scapegoat. He brought them. So he will be a resource person. Even if he contacts me now, I'll put him as a resource person, but he needs to understand that he is the number one guy that we can hold. I'm straight up. He's had his chance. He wants war. We will give him war. If he wants to cooperate with us, we will cooperate with him. Anybody else who wants to come in, I'm open. Raymond, you are added. Okay? Adams, Suleiman is added. Mrs. Olufade Kemi Ogundikpe just sent me a message. She's also a leader in the Omegapro who has said, add me. I want to add as many resources. We don't need to fight ourselves. We don't need to fight the diamond if they are trying to help us. They also lost money. I'm repeating myself over and over again so that people understand me. Because the stock that is out there is that I'm trying to do vindictiveness. A lawyer sent me that this morning. I won't identify her because that's not the point. Saying that me, I'm doing personal vendetta. If you understand what personal vendetta is, this is not it. I could do vendetta by myself. Okay? I'm not too small to get into the Attorney General of Nigeria's office even today. Okay, I'm not trying to say it to boast. 3 of the ministers are my classmates. They are people I know. If I call them, I have a problem, they will put me in front of them. I don't know the Attorney General personally. Okay, but I'm not doing that. You think I can go and round up all the top 20 diamonds and deal with them Nigerian style? I can do it. It don't matter if I'm in their group or not. If I write a statement with EFCC and I call people in government who are there, my colleagues, I'm 1986 set law school. At least 30 sons are in that group. And we're in the same WhatsApp group, at least 30. Some of them very close to me. Iyamu is my very close friend, the former Attorney General of Edo State. We've been friends since over 30 years. Those are people I know. So if I want to do vendetta against anybody, I don't need a group. A group is even slowing me down. Because if I gather 20, if they transfer all of them to Abuja and they are there for a month, it wouldn't matter if they will bring out some money. I've been in that situation before, where you can't see your family and you are even at that point, your story, day 1, you still be saying you don't know me. Day 2, you'll be saying I'm under Paulo. Day 3, you still be complaining. By day 4, it's just how your wife will first start. I've been there. My wife too had to beg. By day 5, by day 6, by day 10, when you have lost weight, you are going to be telling me, I have 1 car somewhere. I have 1 land in Akowojo. Can you take that and let me go? That's how this thing works, Nigerian style. That's vendetta. But that will be unfair to those guys who have $500 one time who cannot do that. I don't use my influence to oppress another human being. So swallow it if you are one of those guys who are still selling messages. I'm telling you, today's our last day of being nice. I am not doing vendetta. I'm looking for all the big names who can help us to come in willingly, not on their own terms. They have forfeited that right. But because they got us here to be responsible and say, okay, I'm sorry I got you here. I didn't think this is a scam, but it happened. So what can I do to help you to get yourself out? That to me is what, yes, oh, Kele Friday said we end up implicating ourselves. I just told you, trouble is coming. If you're a diamond, trouble is coming. So either you want a friendly trouble or you want adversarial trouble. Trouble is coming. Either way. Because if somebody gave me $500,000 and I'm saying part of the deal is for him to go make police case, you don't think he's going to mention your name? That would be stupid. Now, he will mention police, we ask him, who got into this? They have to list your name. And then they will invite you. Now, it is for that person writing statement to say, oh, this person is trying to help me. I don't believe he's part of the scammers. He's trying to help me. Yeah, they might still decide to detain you. It is what it is. But if you are with that person, and I'm telling you, the task force, when I meet with them, that's what I'm going to tell them. Any of those who are with us, who are cooperating, we can't leave them under the bus because we know the money is really not with most of them. So if they ever get arrested, we have a responsibility to try to help them to get out because they are helping. But that we will not mention you. I'm not giving you my word that I will not mention you, even if you're on this task force. I'm saying it right now. Because if they ask me who got me into Omegapro, I'm not going to say because I want to protect Gladys, I'm not going to write her name. I'm going to write her name very clearly. I'm going to say I went to this meeting. Enormous. I'll mention the 3 people that got me here. They're the one that got me here, but they are helping me now. It will be part of my statement. They themselves were probably deceived. The real culprits are these guys who are refusing to help us. We will paint the target on their back. Now, when I'm not done and assigned, and police is now saying Gladys is a suspect, okay, no problem. Charge her. I will bail her. I'm saying it. And every one of us will do that for our upline who is fighting for us. You can't leave your upline behind. But for you to think that you are going to be free, nobody is free now. The only person that is free is the one that did not sign anybody, like me and a few others. If I also sign even one person, and I came to present to you, and then you sign and I help you to get into Omegapro, I am also a suspect. So when I get in there, of course, they will arrest me, and I'll say that's what I'll say the one I know. Police is not stupid. They will trace the chain. If genuinely you claim, you tell them, yes, I'm a businessman. Network marketing is not illegal in Nigeria. It's not even illegal in America. I marketed it because it's an investment. This person brought me in, and then I marketed. I didn't know it's a scam. I have no way of knowing. You write your statement, and then they will let you go. They don't let you go. Your team, our team, task force, it will be our responsibility to say, okay, let's go and figure out how to get this person out. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to sell fake hopes and tell you we are going to try to shield those who are working with us as much as possible, but that they will not feel some pain. Anybody telling them that is deceiving them. I'll keep repeating myself. Okay, I don't want to deceive you. I respect everybody here. I could very well have been you. I'm talking about the diamonds now. But I'm smart enough, I've been in business long enough to know that when a problem like this comes, I have to, my pain is coming. I've been there. I'm not going to run. I'm going to try my best to be friends to the people that lost money so that they will not close eye for me when they get to police station. They will be the one kneeling down and begging police to let me go. That's how this thing works. But for me to assume because I didn't spend your money, I don't owe you responsibility like I saw in that audio. I'm going to publish that audio. That is disgusting. Those of you who are part of that meeting, you know yourself. Some of you are here. It's disgusting for you to say, oh, I didn't collect money from anybody, so you also lost money, so nobody should call you. No, you can't say that. All you can say is, I didn't know. Myself, I was deceived. I didn't know. My apologies. I should have investigated further, but I didn't know better. What can we all do together to get this money? If you take that approach, even police, even if your name is mentioned with police will not lock you up. If you are saying, listen, I understand, I got people in there, people got me in here too, but I didn't know. But I'm working whatever I can do for you, sir, to help you get these scammers. I'm ready. Police won't lock you up when you are an informant, when you are with them. I'm a lawyer. It is when you are saying you have no responsibility and you're coming there to say, Ope Banwo is under one Paolo that I don't know from Adam. Who the fuck is Paolo? I don't know him. Okay? That is when you get yourself into trouble. Oh, I don't know Mr. Samuel Famakiwa. I don't know Daniel Onoja. But me, no. You talk what you know. I'm repeating deliberately. It looks like it's boring, but I know why I'm repeating myself. Because people like to misunderstand me. They like to spread rumors and all of that. I'm not here to fight you. But I need to know everything you know to help me go get my money. If you have access to Eric Worre, I need you to sign up so that you can connect us with Eric Worre, so that we can have a meeting with him. And then he can tell us as a gentleman what he can do to help us. Then we will evaluate it. These people on this task force, they're not pushovers now. Some of them invested double my money. You don't make that kind of money by being stupid. So if I'm being stupid in the committee, they will tell me to my face. And that's what I want. We'll ask him nicely. And then, if it's difficult, we bring this matter to committee. Do we go to war with this guy? All of us, we agree. Then we go to war. That's all. Okay, I've repeated enough. Thank you, Raymond, for that. I'll put you on the team. I will notify you. Please send me your email. I'm going to create a special WhatsApp group for those of us in the recovery task force, and then we'll announce the total number we end up with. We're going to close that list today. After tonight, I don't want to talk to anybody about that. They can go become resource people so that we know who we are dealing with and we can move forward with some of this stuff. Thank you guys again. My apology that I keep repeating myself. All right. So now, like somebody says, not everybody indicated that you. No, please, Caleb. Don't kill anybody. Samuel, please, I'm begging you. Don't put that kind of thing in writing that you're going to kill somebody this night. Okay, please do not do that, Samuel Ibube. I'm saying that because this is a legal document. This thing is going to be archived. If something happens to that guy tomorrow, nobody will care that he owes you 1 million, you're going to be in jail. Don't say that. Please, I'm begging you. I know everybody's hot now. Be careful everything you are saying. You can hear me repeating myself so that I'm not misunderstood. Do not threaten anybody with physical violence, at least not publicly. That by itself is a crime. Even if he chop your money, you can't kill him. Even if we catch Mr. Dilwa today, I'm not going to join anybody to say they should kill him because that would be illegal. I'm begging you guys, don't give them information to do counterattack against you. That's why I got permission of people to represent them. I'm no longer fighting just by myself. I'm representing guys who lost millions of dollars. So whatever they want to do to me, at least I have people behind me who say, go ahead. At least a few will come out. Some will run when there is trouble, but but I know some will still stand by me. That's why I'm doing this. So please, sir. All right. Ejo,
okay, sir. Time check. Our time is, more than 3 hours, sir. So just to remind you.
Yeah, we are going to, 4 hours is our time. Once we have 4 hours, anybody who want to leave now can leave. We are going to have the recording. I want to exhaust myself today. The recording will be out there. Then we go to work. See, if I don't let people talk, it will be like, oh, yes, they manage. But thank you for reminding me.
We have just 30 minutes to go then.
Okay, yes. Once we are at the 4 hour mark, let me know. I'll make a general announcement. I'm going to be here for a while for those who want to talk so that we can have some videos that we can cut later and all of that. So,
okay, so Matthew is up, sir. Matthew has been up.
Matthew, go ahead. Matthew, go ahead if you are here. Matthew, you're next. Oh, sorry. On mute.
Yes. Okay. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, Dr. Ope, for this great thing you have done. My name is Matthew Ogumodede. I was a Blue Diamond in Omegapro, a member of the task force, and by the grace of God, I was working for a USAID implementing partner in Nigeria before I joined Omegapro. And I resigned that job because of Omegapro, having invested more than $500,000. I thank God that Dr. Banwo brought this opportunity. Many of us, including me, joined this, recovery task because of the graveyard silence from some of us who are leaders in Omegapro. I count myself as the leader, but there was this graveyard silence, and there is lack of sincerity and purpose in getting something done for people's money, like Pastor Mr. Adeyemi said, like Mr. Tony said. Now, let me also add this before I make my suggestions. A lawyer wrote me yesterday and we chatted, but she refused to give me her name, and she called me traitor. That what was I doing in the meeting? Why am I discussing with Dr. Banwo that I am a traitor? I'm one of the big leaders in Nigeria. I have marketed Omegapro, and it is true. I have never marketed any company like I did for Omegapro in the last 3 years. I was virtually in every radio stations, having meetings, and brought many people with my integrity. A lot of people with, both home and abroad in more than 3-4 countries who are part of Omegapro. And the person said, Matthew, the lawyer was telling me that if they are arresting anybody after Daniel Onoja and after about 3, 4, 5 persons, you'll be the next that should be. I said, yes. In fact, last week, I just escaped being picked up by DSS in Abuja. I was supposed to be in the DSS office last week. So, but the truth of the matter is that I give God the glory, and I want to bless God for this day. No matter the outcome of this meeting, no matter what we get, at least posterity we put it, that we put in our effort to get people's money out. We put in our effort to wipe away the tears of those who we brought out of the sincerity of our heart, thinking that we are taking poverty away from them, not knowing that some people are somewhere plotting evil, plotting how to get away people's money. And unfortunately, some of us who are leaders, who bent not to be here, then if they are labeled of having another different plan of action, or who have different motive, then you cannot rule it out. I want to thank God. I want to bless, thank God for Dr. Ope Banwo and many leaders who are here, for bringing up this, because if not for this singular action, some of us will continue to cry in our private. We will be crying even in the think tank committee that was set up that is not bringing any results. But thank God, a team like this come up, and that is why I indicated my interest in the early days. And this is a word to that lawyer who said I'm a traitor. I betray other leaders who we are having meeting together. Now the person should know. He should go and tell other leaders to be here. If you are sincere, like Dr. Banwo said, that he's not promising that we will not be arrested, but we will state what we know out of the sincerity of our hearts. So whoever who is not here and they are not doing anything, we will not sit down indolent and watch people's money go away down the drain. Whatever in my capacity that I can do, whatsoever that I can do to ensure that people's money, if anybody does not have any ulterior motive, this is where to be, to join hands together to get people's money. But anybody who is foot dragging, then they will explain themselves. Whatever is making them foot dragging, everything that all of us, anybody is hiding, by the grace of God, God will open it and God will make it open. If anybody is trying to be against us, God will expose their secrets. And people's money, by the grace of God, with all this action, it will come out. My suggestions are, number one, the WhatsApp group cannot contain us. I would suggest we move to Telegram and possibly shut down the WhatsApp so that we can have a focus. We can have one place where we are reading so that we don't need to juggle, post information here and post information there. If you have a single WhatsApp group and the website, then we can use those two to share information. Secondly, like you said, I also support not going after any leader. Any leader who wants it short, who know what is going on there, like you said, if they have anything they are doing, let them bring it here. Let them come and say it here. Let's put our plan of action here in parallel with their own plan of action. Let's match things together. Let's work together. But if they are not coming, then that's anybody's business. I want to appreciate everybody who has spoken tonight. God bless everybody. God bless you for your time. God bless you for this thing you are champion. Posterity and humanity will not forget this. And by the grace of God, this will put an end to all the dubious organizations coming to Nigeria to give some of us a bad name, who have taken up a job of doing marketing, trying to see how people can make money from online business because we are in a digital space. But many of us, we have gotten a bad name because we take up the responsibility. We want to see how our people can benefit from the digital space of cryptocurrency and Forex. Thank you, everybody. God bless you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Matthew. That's what I call a leader, okay? That is I don't know the man from Adam, but anybody can see the way he talks. Because when trouble has come, leaders know that the trouble may come to them, but that doesn't make them run because they have a responsibility to people. And the way he has spoken, do you think if it comes to that and police say, okay, everybody come, and they listen to him talk, they're going to say they're going to lock him, and they won't say that. They know that he's ready to open up, and whatever it is what it is. That's all I'm saying. But for those who think that we are going to be coming to beg them, they are okay. So as for your talk about, I appreciate you so much, and we have been chatting repeatedly, and he has even given me a lot of pointers, so I know he's very sincere. He's giving me what he has and continue to give, so he's part of the group, and I appreciate him. Now, for some of the people that we've added in the group, I've been having a lot of people saying one person should not be there because this is that. Me, I'm not going to prejudge anybody. People like Matthew and me and all the others that are there, they are not stupid. So when we bring it to the team, and the way you are talking is not for us to go get what we want, we will remove you. Whether you are best friends of Onoja or not, I'm not going to remove you for that. You have a right to help us. But if what you are there is to discourage us or to come and cause trouble, by myself, because whatever group I form, I'm going to reserve that right to myself, whether I'm the leader or not the leader. If I form that group, I will reserve the right to remove anybody who's there to dampen what we are. So please, guys, just relax, just trust us. And we don't want to hide anything we are doing from Mr. Daniel Onoja. So let his people come if they want to come. We are not going to hide. We are coming. I'm saying it, I've said it like 10 times. I'm coming. The task force is coming. So it's not hidden. Mr. Yinka, who's our lawyer, is saying he's not going to, he has other stuff up his sleeves. I agree. Some of them he doesn't need to disclose. You just meet it on the road. We are not hiding. There's no secret here. So leave his guys. I've seen a couple of people protest, 1 or 2 names here, but I've also double-checked with people that I think are independent-minded about this. both of them have said they vouch for the gentleman. I'm not going to mention his name. So we're going to include him. Then let them prove themselves. Remember, even our meetings as the task force will be recorded. Everybody will not be there, but it will be a recorded meeting. And if we want to do something we don't want to put on the record, you will have to convince me why it should not be recorded. Everything is evidence. So that when the time comes, I will not be accused of collusion or whatever. I don't do stuff like that. So I'm very transparent. We may not win anything, but you will have full progressive team, at least while I'm there. And if I'm going to leave, the same way I call meeting like this, I will call and say, guys, this is not working for me for this reason, so I'm out, so that nobody can say, oh, he gathered us and then he disappeared. I don't do that. So thank you guys for mentioning that. We are okay. The task force can take care of itself. When we get there and anybody is not supposed to be there, the other leaders will speak up and then we take it from there. We want those who can speak to those who can help us to keep giving them background information so that we can avoid civil war. We have the whole world to fight. Civil war can't help us. Okay? But so thank you for that. As for the WhatsApp and Telegram thing, I thought about it. The problem with Telegram is that it's difficult to have a consistent discussion. It's mass. Everybody just talking, and then it's difficult to follow the conversation. But I've seen with Telegram now, you can actually have focused topics. So that's good, where we can start a topic and then only allow people who are contributing to that topic to contribute there. If you are saying anything out, the admin can delete it. So I love that. I may explore that also for the Telegram small group. It won't be open to everybody. It will only be the resource people and the main task force itself. Once we finalize that list, I'm going to circulate it. So we might explore that. The WhatsApp that we have now only takes 1,200 people. I like it because whatever they type is there. It's on the record. Okay, and then it is small enough. It's only 1,200 people. We can use it to get more information from everybody while we are sifting it. But we will explore a Telegram group for the task force. But we already have one for everybody. I'm not going to open a second one. I'm only one person. Okay, I'm not going to. I will not be efficient. So for those who want me to open a second WhatsApp group, I'm not going to do it for that reason, because if I open it, then I have to be responding there. I don't have that bandwidth. I'm going to stay with that one we open. Yes, it is closed, but we're always removing people all the time who are not focused. So what I suggest you do, if you want to be in that WhatsApp group one, because that is the most, I spend like 8 hours there every day. It's my work now. I've cleared my calendar. I have everybody's time. What you should do is get the link for somebody to forward it to you. If you need the link, I will give you what I call the direct join link. You click it, it will tell you it's full, but when somebody is removed, it will automatically add you. So that way you can get yourself in there. That's the only thing I can promise. We will be tighter now. We are going to introduce a topic there, and we're going to want people to focus on it. If people are derailing, the administrators will remove them, and those who are in waiting will come up. But meanwhile, I will explore Telegram, and I'll try to also be active in the general Telegram group by creating some chats. But I know from experience it's tough, where people want to vent small, they want to abuse. That's Telegram. They're going to do what they need to do. How many people will I remove? They should enjoy themselves there. So that's why we're having only one. Okay. All right. Again, I'm getting several calls now from those who want to join the task force. So I'm not in a position to make all that note now. So this is what I'm going to tell you. You have hold on, I'm just writing the name down. Okay, it is better if you contact me by direct WhatsApp. When you are contacting me, so that I can respond to you, it might take me 5-10 minutes to get to you, but I'm always on top of it. Okay, let me know who you are. These are the 4 questions I'm asking everybody who wants to be in the task force, so that we can investigate them a little bit. You're going to tell your name, or you simply I'm so and so, like some of you are doing. Tell me a little bit about your Omegapro story. Remember, we don't want it to be only diamonds. We want everybody who can help. Who you are, your journey, a short paragraph about who you are, how much you invested, who your upline is, okay, and what you think you can bring to the table. I'm going to review it, and generally I accept everybody that has something to offer. That is better for me than me copying from here. So I don't want it to be like you say you want to be here and I'm not recognizing you have noted names. Raymond Ogumodede is already noted. Joseph Adesina is noted. Mrs. Olu Fadekan Ogundipe is noted. Peter is, missed that last name. Peter somebody. My apologies. I didn't have that. Raymond is here. Chiamaka Chigua, Adam Suleiman, Victor Adenino, Tony Chukuma, Ayola Tosin. Those are the ones that are listed. If I didn't list your name here and you want to be part of this, please inbox me so that we can have a little chat. Okay, and that way we can then add. But we are going to end the main group itself. I don't want it to be too large. It's 21 I was looking for, but now with some other big names showing interest, I'm going to expand it, but probably we are going to end up maybe at 27 or one odd figure like that. Then the rest will be resource people who are not going to be part of the main group. I want that main group when we want to have a meeting, public, and say, guys, let's go live on Zoom. I want to be able to introduce them. When we need to go make reports somewhere, we need to designate some of them. So it's better if we're close enough to be the face, but we can have as many resource people as possible. Just saying that in advance so that you don't come and blame me tomorrow that he only put his own friends as the main face. I don't know anybody. And everybody had a week that contacted me. So don't blame me. All right, let's keep going.
Okay, sir, we have just 15 minutes to 4 hours.
All right, thank you. Mr. Samuel, go for it.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I would have changed my mind to speak. You know, I hate being in the spotlight, but I think it's an opportunity to also share my story and also add one or two things that I've jotted down while the meeting has been going on, because I joined immediately, and this is one of those days I am free to join. All right, so first and foremost, it is so terrible that we Nigerians, we want a better governance. We always want to call out the government, but we do not want to be accountable at the slightest things. So, the name has been mentioned ever since. Well, I've even before this got to this point, I've always had this at the back of my mind, but when I'm on any meeting, I do not like to talk. So I'll just keep it to myself. I'm always asking that, where is this guy, Daniel Onoja? That is one. Two, why is it that he has moved on so fast to start marketing Go Global? Like, it was too fast that even this problem started in November, December. And as early as February, you have started posting on post. You even did flyer. You did there's one thing you did one time, like a page or something, that if you are going to attend the launching, the day of the launching, you did something that you put your name and you have like a face card that if you are attending the launching and all that. And not once has he made a public meeting, like something you are doing, that to address the one on ground, which is Omegapro. I'm not saying that they should not go about their business, they are marketers, that's fine, but be accountable. And like I've always said it, the problem we have as Nigerians is no longer corruption, it is impunity. I've seen someone said it on the group, also on the chat, like the fact that there is nothing that's going to happen to you because something it goes beyond all of these things said. I just lost a friend that the hospital killed while in labor, and the hospital they had the audacity to tell the IPO to bribe the husband, and we are too deep rooted in corruption that impunity is now norms to us. Moving on to Global was the height of it all. And people that are saying that, I don't want to mention names, but somebody said they are this diamond and all that they have much money in it. I am putting it to you guys that these people obviously do not have as much as certain investors have in this company, because all their money is always on commission. So they have little I do not want to say no. They definitely have investments, but it is little compared to what people invested. Like, I mean, individuals. Because their income is basically on commission. So don't see it like they are losing that much. Irrespective whatever amount they have in it, they have gained it back one way or the other from commission. So whatever they have in Omegapro right now is like, if it comes, now plus to them, and if it doesn't come, fine. So seeing that Tomiwa Onorokun has had one meeting at Ikeja that I attended. He tried his best at calling people together, come, let's explain. But it was even funny that they coming with Mopo and all that. That means there's something. Like, is there something that you guys need to just open up? Tell us. Not making
it's okay
us
for the man to come with Mopo because boys are hungry. I don't mind coming with Mopo.
No. This thing you are doing now, sir. This thing you are doing now, either we get our money or we do not get our money. It's going to give us a closure. We will not keep hoping. We will not keep waiting. Now, I'm just saying, like, I wanted to say my story earlier, but hearing at the bogus and chunk amount that people have in this, I need to keep quiet. Because I just relocated and I felt, oh, this money is what I'll fall back on and all that. So, but hearing what people have put in, and I just like, let me keep my own story, because my own is not even nothing to write about. Maybe people, they are diamond and all that. So I listened to a few things on my notes here. Okay, we've been mentioning Les Brown, we've been mentioning Eric Worre, but we have not mentioned one person that came in and I felt is the one that is behind this scam, which is Jordan Belfort. If you all know Jordan Belfort, it is the guy behind the Wolf of Wall Street. If we have not seen that movie, we should all take our time to go and see that movie.
Fantastic. I have that man's name. You know that the government is, so he will be of big interest. So somebody like that. Now,
yeah,
again,
course.
I'm not going to go out there and just put him in trouble, but we are going to contact him formally.
Of course, it's in the US.
Yes. Yes. Now,
problem.
I was very happy to hear that.
He just came out of jail. Out of all of them in the Wolf of Wall Street, he spent the few time most. His friend, which was, if you see the movie, you understand what I'm saying. The other friend spent most time. But the friend still has a network. He does not have a network because he has people to pay back. These things, there are things that these things work. He will just not put this money in his name and all that. He is the brain. I'm saying it categorically. He is definitely one of the brains behind this way that this thing wants to get out of this scam.
All right. Because this is what I can tell you. Samuel, you have 1 more minute.
Yeah,
you got to wrap it up. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So I should just wrap it up. Okay. Now also my point here, they face other countries. They face certain other countries. They made it aware to us that time. Why is Nigeria's case different? Why is it that our own people, that's what they now black, they do black. Our own people that are supposed to fight for us, you are the one that is now, instead of you to fight for us, I'm saying it's Daniel Onoja. I can categorically say that he's also the one that has paid that lawyer to be going to attack people. Maybe he's going to come after me too today. After today, I don't mind. Because I've always wanted to air this thing ever since that you are so unaccountable, bro. Like,
yeah, they say he has governors. They say he has governors and he has connections with government. We will see it.
That's the problem of Nigeria now. What got us to where we are today?
We will see.
That's what got us to where we are today. I just want to ask this.
Is it government wants to use to scare Oluoyeniji or scare me? I've been locked up by Babangida before.
Let them come. Yes. So I know we are all together for the cause. Also, I want to ask that what about the footballers that endorse these people for so many of these shows and all that, the vacation and all that? Maybe they were just paid to do that, but if we can get 1 or 2 of them, I know Luis Figo, Deku, Roberto Carlos, Vinicius Juniors, like all of these guys, can we also reach out to them? That's another point. Another point I would like to mention, you addressed it already. I wanted to say we shouldn't add everybody to the what's it called, to the tax force or to the tax force. That you should just remain on the 21-man list that you had initially. But since you already mentioned, you already addressed it, that if they like, they should bring out their informants to come and join the team. That's their own problem. You know how you use your discretion to remove who is trying to slow or dampen whatever you are trying to do. And also, I wanted to raise the notion of how we can have a proper documentation of each and everybody, like how much each person has, how much you invested and all that. So when a certain amount comes out, we know how much is going to, like how much percentage is going to each person. So you already mentioned that too. So those are the few things I just have
Okay, thank
that
you
I
so
just
much.
want to say.
Yes,
Thank
definitely,
you very
because
much.
if we are going to form ourselves in the class, we need people to opt into that class. Yeah, I see you, Elvis. You have to be patient. We have Mr. Joshua before you, and then you can see the hierarchy as I put it up. So yes, we are going to do that because people will need to fill the form, but I didn't ask them to do that before. I want because you have to do things in order. It's a system. Now they have a committee that everybody has empowered. So now we have legal backing, at least of those who are at these meetings and who they represent. That's how it works in law. So now we're going to send out that form officially so they know that this is being sent by their representatives. They are going to need to fill out their name, their phone number, their email, the amount they invested, who invited them to the place, and then some documentary proof to show that they are real investors. It can be in any form for now. When any money comes out, everybody still have to prove their money anyway. It might be a screenshot of your investment that has your name. It might be a receipt that you got for your investment, something to show us that you are really an investor. All of that is going to be compiled over the next few weeks. We are one step at a time. But I'm glad that you mentioned Jordan Belfort. That is a weak link that we can exploit, okay? I'm not saying it's part of the scammers. I don't call people scammers unless I have proof. But if he promoted this and he actually it came out of his mouth, and you can send me the video where he said people should go and invest in Omegapro, then it becomes a soft target for me because we'll write him a letter. We are going to ask him to do the best he can to help us recover money. If he does not, his own case is going to be FBI now because it's under probation. So his own is a small matter. So if he got involved in something that is fraudulent, in the US, where MLM is not MLM, Omegapro is not even licensed, his own is a small matter. FBI would argue him, it will be on CNN. This thing we are talking about, that's the reason why I'm making it formal. There's no way we'll make it to some of those mega teams. By the time we go after some of those big names, it becomes a big trouble. And everything's scattered. So just be patient. But for me, we will not declare war on people who can help us. That's where I'm going. I want to use emotional intelligence to fight. If John Belfort can help me to get Dilwa and his guys to get to one secret meeting with our task force to quietly agree how much they will settle us, I want that. That is money people want. People don't care if we embarrass anybody or not. They want money. If money can come out without going to war with Jordan Belfort, I will choose that option. But if he says, screw you guys, because you're Nigerians, we don't fucking care about you, then we know that we have nothing to lose. By dragging him and reporting him to FBI and carrying his matter to CNN, I'm going to get, when we start getting these testimonials, by the way, I sent a link now. If you have, I want those who have good stories to tell us, especially if you are like a widow, retiree, one with those with moving testimonials. I want you to do a nice video. You don't need to do editing or anything. Just face microphone on yourself and just record a video. Tell us your story, how much you invested, how you got here, and how the thing is hurting you and your family. Okay, if you can put picture of children who are suffering, they'll show that empathy stuff. There's a reason why we need that. Because those are some of the things we are going to use to blackmail them. I'm very clear. Blackmail in a good sense to say you got to step up. Because when this thing becomes public, very big, and your name is associated with killing people who are now in hospital, they are dying because their money is stuck, you are not going to like it. The American press, the UK press are not going to care that this is an investment, that they're going to say you took their money. So, but I won't mention their name publicly unless I have a video from somebody. So help me out, okay? If you have videos of them saying I'm not going to like to talk about footballers. If people just advertise, there's a thin line. Even though they are liable, the level we approach everybody is different. Those who specifically endorse that I believe this thing is genuine, go and invest your money in it. Especially those who did it after 2021. Because by 2021, there's a lot of information online. I hold myself responsible, like many other guys. that didn't do enough research to have seen that. But it's there. I've recorded several of them where people have been raising alarm that this thing could be a scam. So if you as a celebrity see went and endorse them after that, then you have nothing to say to government. You have nothing to say to anybody. But we will also be selective. There's a difference between Omegapro is great, it's a good as an advert, different from I've vetted them, I've checked them, and they are good for you to invest. Or for you to be at a meeting where people are being asked to sign up and you are right there as a resource person, that is different. And if you did it when there is enough room for you to go and verify and you didn't, then like me, I've lost my money, I get it. But you that you still have some money, then you will be liable to the investors on a personal level. And if we can't do class action against all of them, that's why I want people in the US and UK, individuals, we will all file actions individually. By the time they have 20 separate actions filed against them separately, they will come and talk. This is how we are going with this. But if it's one person, it is hard. Take this Jordan Belfort. It's in the US. If I get 20 people in the US, we prepare the statement of claim for them. All they need to do is go into court and file it. It's not, America doesn't cost money to file lawsuits. $100, $200. You have filed it and they are served. They will have to get lawyers to represent them, or you're going to get default judgment. It's not Nigeria. So by the time they are stretched in 20, 30 places of lawsuits, they will look for a solution. Okay? So for me, it is not, we have to be strategic. Those who are soft targets, who are cooperating, we are not going to go after, even if as they are guilty. Those who are soft targets but don't want to cooperate, they help us. So thank you so much for sharing that. Let's take somebody else. The task force voting is complete, Mr. Daniel Etuemena. All you simply need to do is type, yes, I agree for the task force. For now, we have 100%. Last week, 100% voted for us to get the task force. Today, we have submitted at least 19 that have been approved. These other ones we are going to add, like somebody said, I'm going to try to keep it at 21 as formal, as much, or maybe add a few more. We'll bring the formal list back when we meet next week, just so that they see. But we are authorized to go ahead and do what we need to do now. So please, you can just type, yes, I approve this form for you to be part of the class action, which is just one of maybe 20 actions we're going to take. Okay? We're going to send forms. If you receive it, I beg you, fill it out, get as many of your downlines to also complete it. It may end up being nothing. But if you are not in there, when it comes to time to talk stuff, you are not going to be covered unless you are not going on your own, which you can. I mean, I may decide to go on some things personally myself if I don't like the task force, but it's better to work together. But if you are not part of us, you can't come at that point. It's the way this thing works. I'm just being clear to everybody. So thank you. If you have stories to sell, I really would love to see your story. Again, when you send it, if you don't want me to put it as a public story on our site or wherever, just make sure you indicate. I will honor your request. At least we have the video. If we have to use it in a closed meeting, if you don't want it to be public, that's fine. But the more public videos we can get, the more we can. Yes, some people will abuse us when this thing goes live. Don't get it twisted. They're going to say we are stupid, you invest in a scam, it's okay. But there are those who will read that, who will get upset, who are in positions of power, who might say, no, we can't do this. Because we will appear at TV stations. Is it hard to get to channels? I'm always there. Is it hard to get Yinka to go to channels and go make a case? Or TVC? No, it's not. We won't even need to pay money. By God's grace, we will put people out there. And I don't have to be there. We have a lot of articulate people now who are ready to fight. We have one of our big leaders here who already recognize that, yeah, they might come for him also, but he's ready to fight for his people. I like that kind of guy. He's the one we're going to say, go talk here. So that way, he becomes protected. And then is giving information about everybody. So please, send me your story again on, if you have a story, I want that one in a separate link on a separate email on its own. It's called stories@omegaproscam.com. I just want video stories there. Or if you have a long text story, but video is what I prefer. But if you also want to send a long story about your story, I need it. And be clear if you just want this private or if you don't mind it being public so that I'm not putting you out there without your permission. I only want stories there. I don't want whatever. I don't want whatever. I want you to tell me what happened to you, how this is affecting your family, and what you would like the world to do for you. Where we're going to use that, we will use it. Thank you. And then for those of you who have legal documentation, pictures, screenshots you want to share, you need to send that to legal@Omegapro. I'm still going to send out a memo on this because at omegapro.com. Omegapro scam. Yeah, I know they don't like that URL, but I don't care. That's what I want to use. Nobody wants to be mentioned along with scam, but let them know that we are here. Okay, so let's take on the next person. Mr. Samuel just spoke, so thank you. Mr. Joshua, you're next, sir. And thank you for your patience.
Okay,
and by
thank
the
you
way, we
very
are
much.
4 hours back. Before you go on, sir, anybody wants to leave now can leave. I'm going to stay here a while. I want to hear from more people so that people can at least get opportunity to talk. If you want to talk and your video is on, I will let you. I'm just not allowing only people who want to hide behind audio. Not today. You must show your face. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ope. I really appreciate what you're doing, and I pray that God will continue to reward you. My name is Joshua Olominu. I'm a chartered accountant and practice on my own. My plan was to, I'm 65 now, and my plan was to retire at 70 so that I can hand over the whole thing to other people. So the money I invested was part of the planning. Unfortunately, this thing is happening. But well, thank God, this is not like MMM. We have people who are championing the cause. One of the major things I want to say was actually mentioned by Samuel, who just spoke. We need to get a comprehensive list of everybody that actually invested in Omegapro, so that we can know the volume of amount that is involved. So that by the time we are, because we are fighting a legal battle, and somebody must be able to say how much is even involved. So we need to get a list of people who actually invested and how much each person invested, so that we can have at least a document. Okay, this is how much.
Very good. Just a second. Thank you. We are going to continue that point. Wisdom just sent that Omegapro was registered in Nigeria with CAC. Fantastic. Send me information about that. Mr. Oyeniji, we won't get all of that. Get me the actual name they are registered in. It don't matter if they have no money there or no nothing. That's where we start. There are directors there on that team. From there, we have a legal basis to hold one company, then make it international. That is how this thing is going to go. So when we extend that to, thank you so much for that information, Wisdom Wagu. I need the details of that. Send it to legal@omegaproscam.com, the company that they incorporated in Nigeria. That way we can get the CAC of that. We know the guys who registered it. They are going to be primary, again, antagonists. I don't want to fight them. If they are cooperating, I will cooperate with them. But if they are not, they will be the face. Thank you. Go ahead, Joshua. Mr. Joshua.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Just like I was saying, we need to get the comprehensive list of everybody that actually invested and get the volume involved so that we can say, well, we are fighting a battle. This is $1 billion, we are $3 billion, home by so number of people. We mention their name and how much is actually involved. So I think that is very, very necessary. If we can collect it.
Thank you, sir. We are going to do that.
I don't mind being in one of the committees as an accountant, whatever accountants can do on the platform, I will be ready to.
You'll be there because we're going to need accountants for sure because explaining some of this stuff. So I'll put you down again. I will contact, please. Just send me an email, a text on WhatsApp about this so that way, because I don't have details here. Once this meeting is over, it's very difficult to get everybody again. So I'm going to put my number out there again. Please don't text. It's my personal number. I don't take phone calls, but I do chats. The only thing that will get you if you come there and talk what is not relevant, I just block you. I don't have that time now. I have too many messages, but I will respond to you if you have something to share. But if it is document you want to share, whatever, just send it to legal@omegaproscam.com so that it's not just me. We are going to appoint somebody to manage that. We have more than 30 people now who are going to be there, so don't overwork me if you don't have to. But if you absolutely need to send me a WhatsApp, like I just asked Mr. Joshua now, please do that. I will copy from there and then add you to the group once I check you out. And then when you are sending me information again, a brief summary about who you are, how much you invested, who invited you in there, then I need a couple of social media profiles that I can use to check you out, just to be sure that not necessarily whether you're a mole. There is nothing like mole here. Everything is going to be open. But somebody that at least we can see is real. So that if they arrest me tomorrow and say, you and these guys are doing this, I can say, well, when they're asking me who is Joshua, I cannot say I don't know him. I will mention his name. Okay? So we all need to be transparent. My name is Ope Banwo. If you Google me now, you will see my Facebook page. My phone number there is my personal phone number. My email there is my email. I'm on Twitter. I'm not active on Instagram much, but I have 28,000 followers there or so. So you can see me there. So please send me that. All right. And then, of course, like we said, legal at omegaproscam.com. If you know any of the assets of any of these guys, I'm talking about the top guys, especially the non-cooperating ones, email us information about that. Of course, we will investigate every information we get. That's why we have some investigators with us. Some of them are not visible, but I'm already talking to a couple who have offered their services. They will investigate for us. If it is owned by a relative, I saw one that has an estate that is in the name of the brother, who everybody knows does not have 1 million naira. So, so if they put it in the name of their wife or their children or their brothers, we will leave the veil, but we need where to look. We don't know where to look. So just send the information to legal@omegaproscam.com. This is not a witch hunt. I'm being very, very clear again. I'm repeating myself, but we need to collect our money. And if you are not there to help us collect it, we will collect it from you if you can. Even if it is 1 million that remains of your life, we will come and get it. They took everything from me also when I was in this position, and I don't hate anybody. Some of those guys who came and took, the one that took my house in Ikoyi, the one that took my cars, we are still friends today. There was a gentleman, I will mention, he's still my very great friend. He collected my last 3 cars to try to satisfy his money, even though he had my accounts to show that the money was in forum. It's not with me. But he didn't care, and I'm not going to blame him. He was like 26 like me then. Okay? He put his father's money and all of that stuff in there. He took me to Pedro police station. And at the end of the day, the agreement we had is he would take cash to, how much was his money? Maybe 4 million, 3 million. Was one of my biggest investors then, because this is 1992, 1993, when Forum collapsed. It's a lot of money. But it's still one of my good friends today. He came to America 3 months ago. We had dinner together. There's nothing permanent enemy here. I understand why he needs to get what he can get, because his own life too is at stake. There's a lot of people here who are owing money that they borrowed to do Omegapro. I'm one of those guys. Some of my money is borrowed. Okay, I have to pay that money. Part of it includes my wife's money. She's Nigerian, but she's Americanized. She's like, fuck you. You should have told me before you invest our money. We are still battling that. That's domestic. So it's not personal. It's not personal. So thank you, Mr. Joshua. I definitely will invite you to be part of our team. Please inbox me on WhatsApp, your details. And so that way you can then invite. We are going to have our inaugural meeting of the task force on Monday. I'm going to use today, tomorrow to try to tidy it up. And then I will do a memo out. And then we call the first meeting. And then from there, we agree how often we meet. I'm going to be recommending meet every day for the next 3, 4, 5 days to have a plan. And then from there, it might then be once a week or working committees on different things. So thank you guys so much for everybody who has been volunteering to be part of us, especially the Diamonds, who despite their own pain, they've decided to come forward, understanding that could be personal risk for them in stepping up. I have nothing but admiration for you, okay? For those who want to hide, who say, oh, I'm a suspect, so they might want to arrest me, you are still going to get arrested anyway. You have to know that, okay? So it's better to minimize it. If you are the one going to go make complaint on our behalf and you have 1,000 people behind you who are saying it is different. I'm saying this so that people can please understand me. You are still going to say what you want to say. Even when I was supporting Peter Obi, I spent 30 million of my money. I'm not a politician. I just want Nigeria to change. Okay, I don't know Peter Obi from Adam. I just believe in the obedient thing. I spent over 30 million of my money, believe that or not. But I had office in 22 states for Peter Obi. I don't know the man. I don't want any appointment. If they give me, I won't take. This government is where I know people. That is where my own friends are. 3 ministers, personal friends, colleagues. And I moye people that are in government, but I still prefer Peter Obi there. So I'm like that. So how much more now where my own money is involved? I will not fight. I will fight. Okay? It is what it is. Okay? So the link for Telegram is up. Please, somebody post it for me. Post the direct link to the Telegram account so that those who want to join that, share that with your friends. The more we have in there, the stronger our case. Is wanting to say we have 1,000 behind us. It's different. We say we have 10,000. With 10,000 people, minister, we have a meeting with the task force. If we want a meeting, we're going to write him and send him information. This is who we are. This is what has happened, and we'd like to meet. Abike Dabiri for sure will meet with her. She might not be sympathetic, but who cares? She has a job. She's in charge. Those of us who are in diaspora, we need you to help us do this. She will tell us if she wants to help us or not. But at least with numbers, we can get to talk to people. If we are talking to EFCC and we are saying 50,000 people are involved, I will show them our Telegram group. These are the numbers there. We need help here. They will help us. So the international, where we are going is international, I know that. But we have to start from Nigeria. We have to build the case here so that our Nigerian government, if need be, they can write to the Dubai government and put those guys under hot seat. We want to know where the money is. If they've lost it in trading, I'm telling all of you now, and there's direct evidence to show them losing it, I won't chase them. I will know that I invested in a business that went bad. But if they can't show the trace, audited account, we have an accountant here. By the time they give us document, I'll pass it to Mr. Joshua and people like him. Help us look at this thing. Does it make sense? If they then verify that, oh, it is true, they did trading, they lost, or even if they say they were hacked and there's proof that the money was hacked, they say, oh, different ball game. At that point, I might be the one saying, guys, well, we have entered the Wahala. This is what happened, and then we can decide if we want to move on or not. But no accounting is unacceptable to me. We must have it. And thank you guys so much. So we're at the 4-hour mark. Whoever wants to leave can leave, but I'm going to stay another 20 minutes so that I can give as many who want to talk opportunity to talk, and then we'll close this, and then I will notify you of next meeting. Definitely next week, Saturday. We're going to have another meeting. In between that, the resource people and the task force will also be having their own meetings. Thank you, guys. So let's go to Mr. I think Mr. Matthew has spoken a bit, but I'll come back to you. I see that your hand is still up. JPTO, you're next. Then we'll go to Isabel Bolekia. Go ahead.
Yes, sorry, sir. Just to inform you again that it's over 4 hours now. So I should let you know.
Yes, I already said it. We're going to go on for another 19 minutes so that we could know we spent 5 hours. After that, then we have to close it. At least everybody will be sure that at least I didn't try to manipulate the stage. JPTO, please go ahead. The next.
Yeah, good day, everyone. Good day, Doctor. I must thank you very much for this action. This is the kind of action we want because the Bible said the kingdom of God suffereth violence, and violence taketh it by force. Then, and secondly, a house that is divided against itself cannot stand. So I'm being surprised by everything I've been hearing since the commencement of this call, that we still have some leaders that are not cooperating, even though we are all fighting for one call is on how to recover our hard-earned money that we invested in Omegapro. But unfortunately, since November last year that this Omegapro saga started, it baffled me that we were put in the dark, that we didn't know what was going on. I didn't know the reason why our leaders that have amounted to the position of a crown diamond in Omegapro claimed that they did not know what was going on. Because as I can see, since September this year, that last 2 months, that they make a call that they invited a leadership call in Dubai. We were all hopeful that at least by the end of September, at least we will get our money back. But I was surprised. Another shocking story was the talk of the day. But however, since then, our leaders, they said, okay, any person that have suggestion to make how we can recover our money, we should all contribute. Then I went into research because I'm a researcher. Then I discovered that this Omegapro saga of court case, as they claim, started since January 30th this year, which is 10 months from now. And we were put in the dark, no information, nothing to say about it. Then they hid it from us. I'll be surprised if our leader will say they didn't know there is a legal battle concerning the Omegapro that we were still investing on, that we all claimed that we did not know what was going on. And the so-called Paulo, who has the leg that all the Nigerian people are, we say he did not know what was going on. I think there is some compromising issue here that they didn't let us investors know. Because as I can recollect, the France team, we are Nigeria team. The France team, I can recollect that most of them removed their money from Omegapro based on what the leader, the Crown Diamond, a woman, heard about Omegapro, the disagreement they had in leadership meeting. She went back to France and told them, I didn't believe Omegapro. They are changing the goalpost. Let everybody be removing their money. But with sentiment, we were still investing, and I can tell you that as I'm speaking now, I personally have over $155,000 in Omegapro, with some of my two persons that have over $255,000 in Omegapro, 3 of us. I just invested in September. This thing happened in November. So it becomes a shock to me that till today, there is no going back, no going front. So when I went into research, I discovered that this law suit started since January 30, 2023. Then in March, I think in March 31st, that is when they have consent order of preliminary injunction and order of equitable relief as to defendants, which is Mike Sim, that is one of the founders of Omegapro, in collaboration with this Tess Franco, this Tess Franco, who they claim is the owner of Traders Dumé, where Omegapro is trading, doing their tradings. And now, that last month, I dropped all this information that I gathered. I said, now, let them contact the receivership by the name of Kelly Crawford. It's an attorney in Dallas, in Texas. The information, the phone number, the contacts, everything is there. Every information we want to know about this lawsuit, about Mike Sims and the cohort is there, that we will know the background of what is going on. I'm surprised that till now, there is no information of background said, okay, they have contacted that receivership to know what is really going on with our investment. I even told them, okay, we can do a Google sheet. Then let us, everybody fill forms and how much invested, how much everybody is having in Omegapro, so that we can present to them that some people are committing suicide. As Omegapro claim, they can't freeze our fund while people are dying. If there's any crime they have committed, at least they can give them fund, release the fund, and let everybody have their own fund. So since then, I am surprised that our leaders, they fold the hand. Procrastination, they said, is the thief of time. So till now, there is no action, there is nothing. So that is why I thank you very much, and I appreciated this call very well, that now we have to take action. So, sir, I will also ask you, I don't know if you have the information of the Kelly Crawford, is an attorney in dollars, is the receivership that the judge, the court in charge of this case have handed over all the assets frozen to.
Yes, sir. Yes, as a matter of fact, one of our task force team members who's been confirmed, part of those confirmed today, actually has given me that information just 3 days ago. I've called the lady, called the guy, but there's a paralegal that is actually the one taking representations and all that. I've spoken to her. I called her 3 times and she called me back just yesterday. Okay, and we talked, and we're going to be talking on Monday. I told her exactly what is going on, that I needed to get the full task force in place so that I can report to them what I'm doing, because I'm not trying to do this on an individual basis yet. As long as we are all working together, I'm willing to ride with everybody, regardless of what happens. So yes, and that is part of my frustration with them. Like I told you guys, how did I get upset and decide to get in here? In my group, somebody from Dubai, when we are talking, I said, let us get a lawyer from Dubai to even advise us what are our options. I'm not in Dubai. I don't know their laws. Even as a lawyer, I'm smart enough to know before you start shouting about Dubai, you need to get some information. This lady went, I don't want to mention names about that because I don't want people to abuse them or anything. Things happen. Maybe it's for a reason. I've been in that group for over a year. Nobody can say they had me talk, even though I had $260,000 on the table. I like to let leaders to do their thing. I didn't talk. The first time I would talk was after their meeting they did after they came back from Dubai. That was September 3rd or something. And I didn't like the way the meeting went, the way they over-controlled everything, and they didn't even talk to let those who are really hurting like we are doing here. So I went to that group. I said, okay, it looks like our leaders are not really doing this thing well. Why don't we try to get a lawyer first? And then let him advise us. Maybe Dubai, they don't even allow you. Where do they even file complaint? Where are we going to do? I'm ready to travel to Dubai, but I need to know what I'm going to do there. I need to know where, because they said they sent Big Sam. He went and came back without all that information. Telling me one story at their meeting. Why wouldn't they have gone to a criminal office to go make a complaint? Why would it? But I can understand. People will not know. Maybe the man was overwhelmed with what happened. He just confused. Anyway, they got us this lady, this lawyer. This lady got us this lawyer and it was that group. And then we're expecting our leaders to come in there, at least the one we know. The lady who created the group, not me. I invited those she knows are leaders in Omegapro, at least 1 or 2 of them. And for 3 days, they won't show up at that WhatsApp group. It turned out later that my own direct upline was contacted, was sick, or was something happened with her, why she couldn't join. But I saw the chat and I got upset that how many seconds does it take to join a WhatsApp group? What are you guys talking about? 3 days? I don't care if you're in the hospital, you can join and tell us, sorry, I cannot talk now, I'm in the hospital, I'll be okay. So after 3 days, I had to leave the room. I was embarrassed because the lawyer is asking us to brief him. I don't know enough I don't know as much as I know today. And this is just about a week ago. I didn't know anything other than I put in money. I don't know what is what. So I apologized to the lawyer and I left the group. And then I lost my mind. That if I'm waiting, I realize I'm stupid. If I'm waiting for those who are close to the top to help me fight for my money, then I'm stupid. Because they have chopped with the owners. They have taken glory. Nobody nobody's going to come fight for. Yeah, this about a week ago, Amaka or whoever, if you're asking me, that's how I got involved. And then I said, no, somebody needs to, what the leaders are doing, in case you guys don't know, starting from Daniel to many of the diamonds, thank God many of them are having a rethink now. And this is the whole idea. They're coming and they are getting part of it, and I'm happy to welcome them. I'm happy to even hand over to them once we have a plan in place. Is that these leaders, they are open against hope that Nigerians will move on. A lot are already moving on. That's their game. That is why Daniel Onoja can be bold enough to be telling me he wants to do launching of something, Omega Go Global in February. I consider that very, very aggravating. And if it looks like I'm making him the poster boy, you guys understand. It's very annoying, very upsetting for any leader at this point in time to put their face to a video saying they want to go launch something that is owned by the owners of Omegapro. Everybody knows Go Global is owned by Omegapro people. They said so. And then you will go and be doing video promotion. It's very triggering And I have the video. It's going to go on the site tomorrow. So those of you are wondering, oh, is he doing vendetta? No, I'm not doing vendetta. I'm just saying they need to be held accountable. It's because nobody has held them accountable. Is why they're all like, they will all come out now. You will see. If they don't come out, they will come out eventually wherever they are. So to me, that's why I decided that, okay, let somebody who's not a leader, at least, not saying because I'm better than them, I've just been in a lucky position that I didn't invite anybody not because I didn't even want to, but I had a major project. I have Clubhouse, Gist House, and Gistcoin that I'm trying to push at that time. And I realized that anything I do, I put all my energy. I'm like that. It may be just for a year, then I burn out, and that's it. But that 1 year, I can put 110% energy. And I know that if I do that, I'm going to get distracted from Gist House that was not even getting traction. It was an app like Clubhouse that is not working as well as it should. And by the way, we're going to be opening Clubhouse room for this when we're having the committee discussion. It's going to be open. It's just that you can come in there and listen, but the only people that will talk in the room are the task force, so that there's nothing in secret. We're not going to do secret nothing. Okay, you're going to see it. So I didn't, and I know that once I get involved, I want to be a diamond. If that's the highest, I don't like to be in the middle. And I decided, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to invest. That's what saved me. So I'm not trying to say I'm better than those guys. Okay? But people like me who didn't go and tell people to come and join, we are in the prime place to fight because our hands are clean, at least as far as Omegapro is concerned. So when I get to police station, they're not going to say, you brought people, go to jail. So the guy who put in 500 million, people are bold in that Omegapro. Somebody carried his own money, 500 million, to become a diamond. You are not going to talk to him. You are not going to be accountable to him. We have guys who put their own retirement money. So that's my own anger. So I'm wrapping up this meeting here today. So I decided I will start this. I will have hope. I know there's consequence of war. I'm going to get shots. I'm going to get attacked. I'm going to get dragged in the public eye. I know that. Do you think I want that? I don't want that. I already have a following in my business. If it's following, I'm looking for. But somebody's got to do it. I don't believe in whining when you can do something about it or come here and say, hey, let's go and do this. No. I am ready to do it. Then gather other people. Thank God we are gathering more people who are like me now. That's the idea. And once we get a plan in place, okay, then we can decide to have a face that will push it more than me. I'm an old man, but I have energy. I know they tire if that's what it will take. We'll fight. So they believe that we're emotional. We're going to move on. It's a Nigerian thing. And some are already moving on without even thinking. Even me. Daniel Onoja called me, wanted to market Go Global to me. That's how bold the man was. But because I didn't know that Go Global has anything to do with Omegapro, I was even nice to him. I said, okay, let's have a meeting. We never ended up having the meeting because we kept missing each other. But they sent me the link, which I have, the promotional link to Go Global. So I look at that. I said, this is another kind of Omegapro in my own mind. I'm like, and I told him on the chat, thank God we didn't just speak on the phone. We also chatted that I'm not going to do anything about this Go Global until we sort out Omegapro, because I have 260,000 principal, not interest, not a commission that is locked down. Until we resolve that, and that you are one of their top leaders, that I think you should help us. Then he assured me that I should not worry, that by July, all our money will be paid, and I would thank him. It spoke to me in April, that he has assurance. I said, okay, once they pay or there's some resolution, then you can talk to me again. And that was it. So even me, if the Go Global had not been connected to Omegapro, maybe I would have been investing and say, okay, let's move on. So that's what they are banking on. And then they throw that red herring of Go Global at some people that come and invest. So basically they want you to go and get other people to fall into the trap, give you money so that they can use some of it to pay Omegapro. How disgusting is that? That's ungodly. I'm an ordained pastor too. I don't bring my pastor to things like this, but I fear God. I fear God. And by the way, I have my own prayer team who is praying against these people. They will not have rest. Rest will not follow them. Let me not cause them publicly. This is not a religious place, but I have my own that is praying. We are going to tell those who can pray, let them pray. Those who are doing babalawo thing, let them go and meet their shopmono and start sending shopmono against those who knowingly chop our money. I'm not talking about those who are deceived, but those who have been settled backwards, those who are trying to still be friends to scammers and are not calling them out. It shall not be well with them. The religious people will pray that one. It's not going to come as part of us. I'm just telling you, we're approaching this every way. We are not moving on until it is clear there is no money. And we will make sure you don't move on either, Mr. Onoja. You are not going to move on until we resolve this. I have no problem. People have to eat now. Even me, I'm advising Gladys to go look for some business she will do so that she can feed her family. And Gladys is my direct upline. I'm not a wicked person. She has to eat. Her family has to eat. Her husband is involved. All their money as a family is probably in this thing. So I'm not against you going to go do some business to try to recoup money for yourself and move on with your family to eat. But what you can't do is be part of something the people who scammed us are trying to start. Or for you to say you will not be involved. That is my own problem. I'm not a hypocrite. All right, I'm trying to do my other business to make money. I'm not going to say they shouldn't, but what you can't do is go do global. Or tell us nobody can hold you responsible because you are some fucking diamond. I don't care if you are the crown. In fact, the higher you are, the more problem you have. In case you don't know, crown royal diamond. All our money is in your hand. Whether I am in your downline or not, you chop from my commission. Because I say, where they spread it. I've owned a network marketing company before. I'm not just all this one that they're calling diamond. I have owned and I have diamonds. In case some of you don't know. I've owned, but it's a product MLM. I've never done a financial one. For those are very, I learned my lesson from 1991 to 93. So if somebody is calling himself a crown diamond, people like you used to report to me. And that is like more than 20 years ago, as a matter of fact. You're babies, all of you, if you think I'm talking to you anyhow. In this game, Rejuvenation 360 is mine. Go Google it. I had diamonds there who report to me 20-something years ago. I was African director of Asia. You say you're a Nigerian director and you're flexing. Who the fuck are you? Okay, now I'm wrapping up with some choice curse words for him. For all of them who think I'm just talking bullshit. I'm not a small boy. I've been doing this. At 25, I owned a house in Ikoyi that I paid cash for. Where were you? And I'm talking, that was 34 years ago. You think I'm just a guy from somewhere who's looking for clout? Like that lady was bold enough to tell me, go Google me. I've been this for a long time. I fought against Babangida and I was locked up in Kuje prison for 7 days. Because Miriam slapped me and I slapped Miriam back. Miriam is the wife of the head of state. It's on record. Go Google it. Maybe if I still you might find some. I'm that kind of guy. I wasn't afraid to die. If Miriam Babangida slapped me, I slapped my own back. And I paid the price. There's price for everything. I was jailed for 7 days under Kuje prison. I was one of the first people there with Gani. Don't play with me. I'm not here to fight you. But I'm telling you, if it is fight you want, you have just met a Rottweiler. That's my nickname, by the way. Rottweiler. I don't let go once I bite. I'm not going to let you go. It's either you will kill me or I will kill you. And I'm talking legally and I don't do violence, physical violence. So please, anybody who's abhorring anything about me, whether I'm doing clout or no clout, that's your problem. I sue the whole of Nigerian banks. Mr. Ayiniji, that's one of my head of chambers. The whole of Nigerian banks, 25 of them. I'm the one that filed the first class action lawsuit against them. How much more you, Daniel Onoja? Who the hell are you? Okay? I fought them to a standstill. They changed their practices because of my lawsuit, because they were charging people. Some of you will not be old enough to know this. This is 2008, 2009. Where if you're a member of, if you're a customer of GT Bank and you go to a different branch of GT Bank from your branch, they will charge you extra for those your withdrawals. I'm the one that led the fight to stop that. You think where the levels of people could kill me, they didn't kill me. There is you, Daniel Onoja, that you're making your money from commission of other people's sweat. Like somebody said, yeah, I'm calling him out because it's war now. After we are going to close down in 2 minutes, and that's it. It's on. Our grand war will take a while, like Israel, but we are coming. We are coming. I'm telling you, I'm on record. You either do right by us or whatever your eye see. Your eye sees it. You might be in Canada. The governor of here and there may be your sponsors. It may even be their money you invested. The more they protect you, the more they risk themselves. Because I'll be happy to be able to tie a governor to this thing. My money will come out. Because I will leave Daniel alone. I'll face that governor that is backing you. So they themselves will run from you when this thing becomes wahala. That's how top guys do. They will throw you under the bus in case you don't know. Downline is here, so let them tell him, forward him this video when I publish it. Those people you are counting on, they're only helping you as long as they are safe. But I have a Yinka energy here that's what is specializing on. We will leave you. We will go for those who are backing you up. Becomes a national problem. At that point, those who are backing you up are the ones that will throw you under the bus. It's the way they work. You are nobody to them. They gave you money to invest. If that money is not coming out, they're not going to lose their position or go to jail with EFCC in addition. So don't count on them. I'm just telling you in advance, sir. Don't do that. It's not worth it. We don't want to go to civil war with you, but we will. If you continue to talk the way you talk on that audio that I got, we will go to war with you. And it won't matter who the fuck you are. We may get nothing. Even me, myself, I'm ready for this cast. I expect them to hold press conference when after I finish holding my own. And I put their names out there. And I go to channels, or Yinka goes to channels. If I'm not in, I'm coming to Nigeria. You guys think this is a fucking joke? No, I'm coming. Before that, Mr. Yinka, Yemi Salman, and hopefully Mr. Our son, we also take up this thing. Whatever money we have to find him, we'll find him. He's a former attorney general. They know how to chase criminals internationally. It's my classmate, very smart guy, former commissioner of justice for Edo State. It's his son, but he's in private practice now. We will hunt you down. I swear to God, it is better you come and help us. I'm not threatening you. I'm making a promise. I'm making you a promise. I'm not here to threaten you. I want you to come and help us to go and unravel the mess that you put Nigerians into. If it is a legitimate, we have lost money and all of that, and me, I'm satisfied. Even if you don't want to tell it to the whole world and you show me the documentation, all that, and I give it to Mr. Joshua Olominu, or give it to some of my own accountants, and they look at it and they say, okay, these people did business and they lost money. The money is lost in trading. That's what I signed up for. The same me will be the one that will call meeting and tell everybody to go and calm down. Money is gone. So stop crying because you invested. Until we get to that point, I have no friends. Okay? I have no friends. I have friends who are only helping me to get my money and helping others. I can afford to let this money go. And I thank God that my upline did not come to that lawyer's meeting. Maybe this will not be happening. Because me, I didn't really want to get involved. I just want to be looking at everybody, especially when I had one of them say he put 500 million. Not the gentleman today. I think it was Tomiwa or Daniel, one of them, when they did that, their meeting. But I know, like somebody said now, most of that, their money is commission. I didn't even know that they pay up to 10% for those who, for finder's fee. I didn't know. That's a lot of money. So that means that gentleman that put 500 million, that means somebody collected 50 million. They showed me this guy. I can't be sure whether it was Daniel or Tomiwa. I remember one time in Marriott, Gladys gladly pointed out the guy. The guy just came down from elevator, looking very tough, like they always do when they are collecting your money. He said that guy gets 50 million a month from Omegapro. I almost didn't believe her. I'm like, fuck you, 50 million a month as commission from Omegapro. Then she referred me to somebody else who was there who confirmed it. So these guys have been collecting that kind of money every month. So when they come out now and tell me I have 500 million there, how much of that 500 million is your hard-earned money that is not commissioned from human beings? Even if it's your hard-earned money, I don't care. I don't care. You owe us a duty of care to help us to get our money. That's all I'm going to say. I will just, I think everybody's had their time to speak. Mr. Agumodade, your hand is still up. If you have something to say, I'll let you get up the last word and I'll close the meeting. We have done the best we can. Again, we need to all stick together. We need to understand that we can't be sentimental and expect money to come out. Even your best friend yesterday is not necessarily your friend today. All right. I have Caris that has raised up her hand. I really want her to speak, but I'm not seeing her. I've tried to highlight her since, but maybe her video is not on. I am not letting somebody without video talk today. You must.
My
Okay,
video
Caris.
is on. My video
Okay,
is on.
please go on. Yes. Thank you for coming in here. I want you to.
All right, sir. Thank you, doctor. Thank you so much for all your efforts. Honestly, thank you so much. Yeah, I was a diamond in Omegapro, and by privilege, I'm part of the task force. And like I said the other meeting, the last time we had the meeting, that this leadership problem is not just today. Even when the going was good. You know, leadership is not by ranking, sir. Whether crown diamond, whether blue, black, whatever, leadership is not by ranking. A lot of people just found themselves in that position based on ranking. And so when the time is here now for us to actually be accountable and to come out to say it the way you're lacking right now. So that is where we are seeing that from day one, there's nothing like leadership. Even when it was good, you know, we always kind of scuttle. We always look for information. We like beg to get information. We see other communities, you know, when we go for probably maybe international programs or conferences, we see what they do. We were like, how come other countries, other communities, they are like this? We can see them doing this, but we are not getting the information. Could it be that some top leaders are getting the information and are not sharing it with us? So it has been division. There was a big division. In fact, there's still a big division even in the leadership. Everybody in Tomiwa's group can actually say, as a matter of fact, especially from diamond upward or platinum upwards, there was a time that we called Mr. Tomiwa to, you know, a meeting. That what is happening? Why is it you call us leaders? Where is the leader? Where are we? Who are we leading? What are we leading? If we cannot have access to information, and it is information that we have access to that we can give to our other people. MLM, as you all know, I'm a network marketer, and I've been a network marketer for over 2 decades. This is just the first time I will be doing something that is not product-based. And as a marketer, you know your business. You want to market people. You want to convince them to come into your business. And so the way a good network marketer will work, everybody in your team did not come through you, but you work with your downlines to bring in. There are so many people that have gone out to you know, to help them to speak with their prospects, just the way we do in any MLM company. So I don't even want to talk about my own, but I want to talk because I have people that I've worked with that brought money into the business. But if you don't have information to give them, what are you going to tell them? We called Mr. Tomiwa that time. We were very hungry and we were asking him, what is happening? It is you are our eyes up there. Because he was even a member of advisory board. I think we have 3 or 4 of them as members of advisory board of Omegapro.
Wow.
But at a point fantastic. We heard that because, yes. But because we heard that he is outspoken, you know, he talks, he will come out, he will tell you what, they removed him. All of this information we heard. They removed him as a member of advisory board. So he was left.
Who is that? Who was that?
He was not even hearing any information. So I told them, Mr. Tomiwa. So
okay.
On that, yes, I said we had a meeting with him, all his leaders from Platinum, I think. We had a meeting because we needed to actually ask him that, where are we going? You are our eyes there as a top leader. Is it that because we need to feed our people with information as well? And he told us, he said, see, I've been removed as a member of advisory board. I don't have any information again. So I told them, I said specifically for people who is here, who can bear me witness, I mentioned on that thing, on that Zoom, that so definitely we are following a blind leader. So all of us, we are blind. We don't have any information. And the division has always been there. Team GLE, I am leverage circle. This is carry squad. This is royalty squad. This is this. Everybody is just doing their thing. So there is no information from anywhere. Mr. Matthew actually spoke well. A lot of information has been deprived, even from other leaders. So that is the reason why a lot of us don't know where to even turn to. Not until you came up and yes, we can see where to go. We can see who to follow and we can see who we can bring. I don't see the reason. We have said it several times. In fact, Paulo was really, really hungry that everybody must be bearing GLE. There is nothing we are hiding again. We have to come out and say it the way it is. They said it is a global lifestyle entrepreneur. It does not want anybody, he didn't want anybody to have their own team. You that you are leverage circle. No, don't say leverage circle. You have to be pushing GLE. I think that was where the whole fight started. So they didn't want, so they started sidelining some people by ordering information from them. Before we could get information, you will have to go to other communities. Common diamond leaders in other communities, they have information that even some of our blue diamonds don't have in Nigeria. Why would that be? So the problem is not just starting now. The problem has been there, even when everything was going on fine. Everything. So I think they still have some members of the top leaders who are still part of advisory board. Who are the members of advisory board? If you are a member of advisory board, that means you have some information that so many
we need
other
their
people
names, so
have.
we need, please let me find
of
those
course,
who...
the top leaders. Of course, the top leaders, of course. But we can, Mr.
It's not a
Tomiwa
question of top leaders. I want specific names.
No problem. Mr. Tomiwa should be able to give us those ones that are in the advisory board. I think Bonaventure is part of them. I think so.
We will ask Mr.
And of course,
Tomiwa
Daniel Onoja is going to be
at the task force meeting.
Please help us.
Yeah, we will ask Mr. Tomiwa at the task force meeting. So that's fine. And then whatever you also know, that's fine. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's okay. So I'm just trying to, to put a light on so many things that it is not every leader that actually knows what is happening, especially diamonds that are without colors. We have black, we have blue, we have crown, we have ordinary diamonds. So it's a thing that has been heard. Yeah.
Me, I don't even get diamond. People see myself, I don't get. But we will fight this video. Like I don't say, I'm on different.
We are diamonds without colors, but diamonds with colors, everything is in hierarchy. Everything is on hierarchy. So this is what I want us to look into as well. But it will be very good if we all can put our hands together and fight this cause. Then the suggestion I want to make, one thing I want to add as well. According to what we have been hearing, we don't know how true this is. They said that some communities have already, negotiating with Omegapro and all of that. And in fact, some people said they have started a repayment plan or something with some communities. I think if it is possible for us to get some of the leaders of this community, we can engage them in conversation as well, maybe at the task force level, so that we can engage them and find out how they relate with them. What are the things they put in place? What are the connections? What brought the connection? How were they able to get the
all right, so that we can
come down to the table.
I get the point, ma.
So that is it, sir. Thank you for the time.
All right, thank you, Carrie. Sorry that I looks like I'm rushing. I need us to try to wrap this up at some point. We can go on all day, but I love what you are saying. You are already a part of the task force, and when we start breaking it down, we are going to get to that. I agree 100%. But we are that's why we are setting up a task force. Somebody will be in charge, for instance, of looking into that, investigating that. That's why I also had some young guys in the task force who may not have money to give us, but they have energy and they can stay online. Even if we have to find data for them, if they don't have data, we'll give them. Find out about that, because we don't need to reinvent the wheel. If there's something going on where people are having their own individual meetings, we'll be able to have. But to do that, we need to first get organized, which is what we are doing. That's why I'm creating Facebook page. By tomorrow, the Twitter page handle and the Facebook handle will be created. It will be Omegapro Nigeria Recovery Center. I'm going to give you the name of Omegapro Scam Nigeria, whatever. So from there, information will be going out, and then hopefully we can attract others that are suffering like us, as long as we have identified ourselves, and then we will do that. So thank you, Caris. You are already a very great resource, because there's so much help you have given me behind, and so I appreciate you. I'm going to take Mr. Farm. I'm going to take 2 more people, and we're going to call it a day. My apologies if I can't reach everybody again, but you guys know I'll be more than fair. Everybody's been given a chance. Mr. Beniza Famakiwa, I want to hear from him.
Good evening, Doctor. Good evening. Sorry. Good morning. Good morning, Doctor.
Before we go to you, I want to go to Mr. Ayola Tosin, because I brought him down before you, and then we'll go to you, and then we'll call it a day. Go ahead, sir. Ayola. Tosin, sir. Right.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear me. Sorry.
Sorry,
I spoke earlier. Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. I spoke earlier. I just want to encourage you, sir. Some of the people that do MLMs in Nigeria are not. Onoja is not your mate in terms of career and clout and exposure. I know a bit of his what's it called, profile. This is a guy probably that left school and started MLM. He does not have any career path. Neither I do not know about his academic qualification either. I personally have 3 masters, and I'm a PhD student as well. And businesses have a career path that I've done for more than 10 years. I'm a professional as well. My first degree in pharmacy. And I have 3 masters, my PhD. I'm a PhD student as well. So some of these people that you talk about, even Onoja that you talk about, his first exposure in life was MLM, and his first exposure was Omegapro. I've heard you talk. He's not made in any qualification of life in terms of each professional qualification, exposure, and all of that. So, sir, I would not. I just want to encourage and admonish you that he is not in your category in any ramification. These are guys that the reason why MLM thrive in Nigeria is because of jobless, and that is why Madam Karish was talking about leadership. Leadership is about part of the key criteria of leadership. You get in probably your management exposure, you get it in businesses, you get it in your career path, and you get it in the things that you've done for yourself. The reason why there were fights is because a lot of people, the diamonds that we're talking about, probably these were people that never had any professional I want to choose my words carefully. They didn't have any proper scrutiny of their personal development in terms of career, educational background, and all of that, because it's what you have that you give. If you don't have something, you cannot give it out. It's what you give. The reason why, sir, you have been very effective in the past 7 to 10 days is because of what you are, who you are, what you have done in your past, and your professional qualifications. So the reason why most of the leaders in Nigeria have not been able to get any serious development out of this is because of who they were before they joined MLM. So I just want to encourage you, sir. Don't get. I know you are a lion. I've heard all the things that you've said. I just want to encourage you. Continue to do. Even if we all lose our money. My money. I've heard people lose a lot of money. For me personally, let me talk about my own finances. What I did was, there were 2 criteria. Is either you do 16 months, you do 13 months, I can't remember now. You invest for, I think, 14 months without withdrawing. Then if you are withdrawing on a monthly basis, you invest for 16 months. So what I did personally was I had several accounts. Because I knew I was into an investment platform that I could not vouch for, what I did was I had several accounts that I was withdrawing from. So personally, I cannot categorically say that all my money was lost in Omegapro, but I still have a large chunk of investment there. I must say the truth. But the truth of the matter is the way people actually have handled this thing as if Omegapro is their personal business. I feel it's an organized crime, and the people are not owning up enough. Because personally, too, I've gone through a lot financially, and a lot of people are going through a lot financially as well. And we cannot fold our hands to say that this year alone, because of different investment schemes, sir, I cannot even mention my investment. I'm sorry, sir. It's not even only in Omega. I've lost money from crypto. I've lost money everywhere, sir. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
All right, so you went off a little bit, but just so I repeat why you are here, we need to get some strong testimonials or stories about their journey in Omegapro. Even if they will mention specific figures about how you went, those who have touching stories to tell, you need to send information to stories@omegaproscam.com, stories@omegaproscam.com, so that we can compile the ones that are really touching as a way of using moral suasion and getting public sympathy when it comes to that place. So all of us have a story. And I hear you, Mr. Tosin. I really love you being on the team. So thank you so much. Let's go to Mr. Famakinwa, please. And by the way, before you go, I want to also say this for the record. I don't think everybody who is big in Omegapro or in Diamond is people who don't have a job or who are not leaders. There are some very strong leaders. I will not go so far as to say that. MLM is a legit business. Randy Gage is an MLM. I respect him. I still follow him to today by buying his products and all that. I work closely with him for years. Even Eric Worre, I don't know whether he's changed now, used to be a great leader. It's a profession. Just like law is a profession. But I do agree with Tosin that a lot of those who are carrying themselves around, who want to be over-respected as diamonds, they have nothing behind their ears other than sweet mouth to convince people. But there are some great guys, and I've listened to some of them today, who are real leaders. There is nothing shameful in being a network marketer. It's a business. But responsibility and ability to be a leader is important to it. And I'm with Tosin 100%. I just wanted to mention that little disclaimer, because if they are really strongly, and the ones in Nigeria, with all due respect, they are upset. We have spoke last week. It is based on what I've seen. It doesn't take long, and I've just proved it. How far have we gone in the last 5 days? They've been out 2 months. They could have taken us further. By now, we should be talking about execution. They don't have a plan. They don't have anything. So it could be, and I still want to speak for them a little, okay? It could be when they also got hit by this. Many of them got disoriented. Many of them probably don't have any experience about dealing with a crash business. Rather than being upfront about it, they decide to run or hide or mourn their own loss rather than starting up to be a leader. That's why I'm not condemning all of them, because I've been there. When you get hit with some of this stuff and everybody's calling you and people want to attack you and kill you where they find you, you cannot think. At that point, your whole leadership team will disappear. I've been there. That's why I said last week that I don't want somebody like that to be our point man. Okay? I want somebody like me or a Tosin or people who, this is not their life. This is not what they do. But they have lost money, but they can still eat. They can still move. So they can think straight, and they don't have people who are chasing them. Nobody's chasing me. Nobody can chase me because I didn't market Omegapro. I never did it once. Maybe one time I opened a room in this house, but thank God nobody signed up that room, so I'm good. But after that, I never did it. So we can think straight. The only thing that is holding us, okay, we are facing challenges at home or in our bank or whatever, but at least that pressure of people threatening our life is not included. So let's give them that benefit of that, Tosin. But I hear you 100%. Mr. Famakinwa, you got the floor.
Yeah, good evening, doctor. Sorry, it's already in the morning. Good morning, doctor. And
yes,
good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Thank God for this call. Doctor, I appreciate you, sir. This service, helping us to see what we can do to recover our support fund. I wanted to react to one madam that she's in the UK, that most of our people in the UK, particularly those in diaspora, are not represented. I just want to say something here that I have a lot of people on this call, and these people on this call, they must have belonged to one or the other, and we know our uplines. I want to tell them that look at this now, it's becoming interesting now. That even those we never heard from before, everybody is now willing to join the tax force. Because as it is now, it's no business as usual, the heat is on, right? So those people that are saying that they are not represented, I know a lot of people, I even have some people I called in from diaspora, US, that happens to be my childhood friend. But as it is now, me, I am the face of the people that are invited into this business. Like I said last time, I had a close shave in the hand of one of my downlines, to the extent that it's just God that saved me. That is why I said, me, my full chest, to this. The reputation that took me over 50 years to build, about going down the drain. But as I speak with you now, I cannot work with you. I cannot do anything. All is saved in me now is that I conspired and I connived with Omegapro to swindle people, which isn't. I don't. Thank God I'm a member of the task force, and I'm ready to give him my best to see that this thing, that God in His infinite mercy will crown our efforts with success. So those people that are on this call, reach out to your leaders. Reach out to your leaders. I don't know why people are sorry, maybe you pardon my use of word. Even if before we are being naive, we are being timid before, but we are at a crossroad now. You know, at this point, I don't think there's anything anybody stands to lose again. That respect to me, I'm not saying you should disrespect anybody, but let's bring it to bear. Call out your leaders. Let them be accountable to you. There's nobody on this call that will tell me that he or she does not belong to one WhatsApp group or the other, because they are complaining about the representation now. The last time somebody said it's like Tomiwa's group are dominating. No, we volunteered on time because we have a focus, we have a direction, we know where we are going. So those in UK, those in Canada, those in USA, somebody invited you. Well, I don't know why people are afraid to mention names. Like Dr. Bonaventure, when he was gallivanting all over the place, canvassing you people to come and join this break, he did it with all enthusiasm. Now that it has come to this stage now, why are you so scared to call him out? That where are you? You should be champion. They've not done this thing in the past. Thank God for your intervention, sir, that you all want to take advantage of. Why not call out this your leader now to champion this cause for us to know where we are going? Because I don't know why at this stage now people are still being, I don't know what they tend to lose or what they're afraid of. I've forgotten that madam that she's a retiree in the UK. And I know we have a lot of them on this call. Reach out to your because, okay, let me give you an instance, sir. Madam Caris happened to be, I belong to our staff, apart from Tomiwa being our top there. I reached out to her, I discussed with her, I forwarded the link to her. Without any hesitation, she signed up. And as we speak, she's very, very active on this platform. I expected them to do the same to their leaders, because I don't think it should be any problem for Bonaventure, Dr. Bonaventure, to join this call. I don't think there should be any problem for him to join this call. If actually the downlines have been reaching out to them. So on this note, sir, I just want to appreciate you once again, and for all the people that have spoken, that there's no back down on this. There's no, if not for anything, for me to cleanse my name, to kind of redeem my image, because as I speak with you, my image has been seriously battered. And I thank God that as we speak now, I don't have the death of some, because the downline actually threatened that he was going to kill himself, kill me in the process. In fact, it was mercy Very, very messy.
Oh, yeah, you
And
are the one that was attacked physically, right? You are the one that was attacked
physically. See, doctor, I'm not missing words. I have footages. It's on CCTV. Wow. And I have the voice of, I can't go through such an ordeal and I'll now keep quiet. Okay, I work in the bank for over 2 decades. I never had any issue of maybe reputational damage caused to the bank or fraud or anything. I left the bank with an unblemished record before I started this MLM thing in a full scale. All of a sudden, because of Omegapro now, I had to lose my voice and I became a scammer that I cannot talk again. Throughout the meeting, I was not allowed to talk because I was just looking for a way to pacify the guy, because I own it up. I actually canvassed, I actually invited, because the doctor, as a financial person, sir, I did my background check because a senior colleague too invited me. And I saw some facts before I said, oh, this is the way. I've been seeing Orishirishi, I didn't join. And I said, this is the way to go. But unfortunately, it turned out this way now. You know, people started, as I speak with you, doctor, averagely, I get 2-3 calls a day concerning people's investment. 2 days ago, I got one 12 midnight. It was even the husband of the woman that called me. Yes, that called me. Doctor, I don't deny them. I own up to it.
Of course,
I'm just,
that's the idea.
I own up to it. I'm always in the face of my downlines. Even they want
Please
to have
wrap
meeting
up
with me.
1 minute so that I need to eat. It's after 6 here. I need to, people are sleeping.
So, and I expect every person that has invited people into this business to do same. It's not for you to ignore them. It's not for you to now, at this moment, now do as if they don't matter. Who says they don't matter?
Yes.
They matter. Because they want to make life miserable and frustrating for you. It's very easy for them to do it. But like those that never invited anybody, they're on their own. I went with my full body and chest to go and market them to come into Omegapro. Now that it's like this, I'm taking the responsibility. So, doctor, I appreciate you, sir, for making me a member of this task force. And I give you my word, sir, that it's not the limit. It's the beginning. And we're going to achieve collectively on this course together, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Mr. Famakiwa. You have been very, very helpful, even off the record and all that. That's why I'm happy to form this task force, because with people like you and others, when we are standing on the podium and talking about this, people will take us serious, because there are some people who really don't know much about MLM. They just think it's for touts. But when they see someone like you with 2 decades of experience in banking, they see me with 37 years experience as a lawyer. They see some of the guys here. They see people like Raymond. They see people like Mrs. Ogundipe. They see people like Adams. They see people like Kelly. They know that we are not carriers. They know that we are not jokers. Okay, so I'm happy to have you, and as many of you as have volunteered. What we are going to try to do, like everybody has suggested, is to try to keep the task force manageable. Maybe I'm going to try to put it at 27. And then those who can't get into that 27, we are going to make resource people, but so they will still have access to our meetings to help us with discussions. But when we need to vote or whatever, so that we can keep it manageable, we are going to make it that 27. And then as I close, I also want you guys to know we are going to have a place where we can be having these meetings, exchanging ideas. It doesn't have to be Zoom all the time. I actually like Clubhouse. I'm not mentioning my own app. I'm mentioning Clubhouse because it's an audio place where conversations can flow better than even here, so that you don't have to really show your face. But at that point, we already know ourselves, the people on the task force. So if you're having a task force meeting, the 27 will be pulled up, and everybody else can be in the audience and listen and be able to post chats in there, so that we are transparent. And then when we need to have a closed task force meeting for any reason, we will also do that, so that only task force people will admit it to that room. I believe so much in transparency. Yeah, it slows things down a little bit. And some of you will not like me as we are going, because I'm not here to please everybody. Though I repeat myself like 10 times so that people can see, but I'm very forceful. But that's what we need here. Okay? Different when it comes to signing up people, I may not be your guy. But when it comes to holding people accountable and galvanizing action, as you can see, that's what I'm about. A lot of people who won't step up and offer solutions, they're stepping up now, and that's good. It's not a bad thing. So I want to appreciate every one of you for coming in. somebody say we should do it at Gist House. I'm not sure, because then they will say he's trying to get clout for his own app or whatever. I don't want to be Gladys, I appreciate that. It made sense, but I don't ever want the thing to be confused, because Gist House I own. It's like a Clubhouse app. But if you're saying we should meet there, it's very easy for them to say I have conflict of interest, I want to promote my app. I don't care about that now. We are going to go to a neutral app, maybe even Twitter Live. Some of them will be held on Twitter, the ones we really want to be public, where we're looking for ideas and all. Some of them will be in Clubhouse. Some of them will be on a closed Zoom, depending on how we decide to do it. The important in why I also pick Clubhouse, a lot of these endorsers, they're on Clubhouse. When this meeting start holding, they will see that pressure. Some of them will come to that room. Trust me. Les Brown is always on Clubhouse, where we are hosting a room and we are talking about him. He might come there. Then we will give him respect. We'll listen to him, but we'll ask him the tough questions. And if he's ready to help us, so it's all strategic. But I promise you, I'm not going to go on a tangent on my own. That's why I formed the committee. I could have said, no, let me go do my own thing. We're going to have a 27-man people. I am forceful. I will be forceful. I'm not going to deny that. But these are all big men that can't be pushed around. So if I'm not making sense, they will speak out. Caris will speak out. If I'm not making it out, you can see her composure. She's a leader. Mr. Famakiwa here is not a small boy. He's older than me from the look of him. So I'm not going to use age or money to chance him. Or that gentleman that put in 500 million. What am I going to say? I only put in 200 million. So I'm not going to use money to harass him. So that's why I like this team. But I can promise you this. We are going to do our best. We don't guarantee nothing. But what we are saying is that we're going to have a process. When this meeting is over, latest by Monday, you are going to get a recording. It's going to be posted on the Telegram group where everybody should be. And then on the legal chat room, unfortunately, we only have 1,200 there. You can click to try to join. When somebody is removed, it will bring you in. I'm not opening a second one for that because I can only focus a lot, because I type a lot there. People will know. They even say I talk too much. Everything you raise that makes sense. I mean, sometimes it takes me 20 minutes to respond. I know why I do that. That's what leaders do. Even though I didn't promote this, I put myself out there as a leader now in this fight. And I have to respect myself and respect people who have decided they're going to follow. People like Ebenezer Farmer Kiwab. These are people with more experience than me. Or Caris and Co. and all these, Mr. Matthew Ogumodede and Co. These are big level guys. If they say, okay, we're going to listen to this guy, I have to also respect myself and earn their respect. So I'll be there. Transcript, if my AI is doing their work, I will also post it in the link for those who want to read, who want to save it for whatever action they want to do. We're going to get the minutes of the meeting also by Monday. And then as we go, we'll be updating you. That's all I can promise. I don't promise you're going to get money, but I'm going to promise with this team, we're going to fight and let it fall where it's going to be. And God will help all of us. So thank you guys so much. If you're, yes, somebody said carry people are not computer literate along. That list that I put together, if you look at it very well, there are some guys there who don't have 10 million naira to their name. But I put them there because I need everybody represented. There are billionaires on that list. If somebody put down 500 million, I don't care how much you tell you, it's all the money he has. He probably will have one house or two houses somewhere before I put that. So that means those are potential billionaires if they're not already. They're there. Middle-level people are there. Those who are managers or those. So we have a very inclusive group. I've invited a couple of widows in there and all of that. So we have an inclusive group. And as we go, we are going to see how it shakes out. There'll be some that are there that all they're going to help us is website and research. I have paid somebody to be building the website on my own. Okay, because I couldn't wait for the task force, but everything we are doing, we are running by them. If it involves money, we're going to talk about it. Some of us might say, let me just pay for that. Some of us might say, let's tax ourselves. The one, if we now get to a point where we need to tax everybody, we're going to let you know. And if you think we are trying to scam you, good luck to you. So that's how we are going to go. And I give you my word. I will try my best. I'm not a long-term person, but I'm willing to devote 1 year to this. After 1 year, I don't know if I will still be interested, especially if we are not getting much headway, and I'm willing to hand over to somebody. But what I don't want us to do is to put ourselves in a position where everybody can work on. That's not good. So that even when I'm getting tired, I expect these 27-man people to say, okay, Dr. Ope, you have tried. Let's allow somebody else to do this. So that somebody, even if I withdraw, I don't expect them to close the thing. Let's keep it on the odd burner. I've been in a situation before where 5 years down the road, they send me check in the mail in this same America. You don't walk away. Even if we all go and start doing other things to make money, we are not walking away from millions. And those of you, and I'm calling Mr. Tomiwa, if he can help us now, since he's a member of the team, I want to get a rough idea what the total investment from Nigeria is. Some of those diamonds should have that information. If I'm a diamond, I will have that information, unless I'm a stupid diamond. Okay, at least those in the top 10, they should know. They go to meetings. The ones that used to be on advisory council, like Tomiwa and co, the figures should be there, unless they have been joking when they go to their meeting. We need an idea of how much has come out of Nigeria, so that when we are using figure in press release and all that, it's not just a figure we pick from the air. And when you receive notice for you to give us information, do that. So I will appreciate that. I will be contacting every one of you on the task force. Please do me a favor also, contact me by email, by WhatsApp. Just say I'm a member of the task force as announced by you. Here is my phone number and email, so that I can set up a own special database for ourselves where we can have follow-up email. And I promise you, if you give me your email, I'm not going to promote nothing to you. I'm a marketer myself, but I'm not going to abuse your email. That email will just be for regular updates or bulletin, so that you have the information and then you can share it with your team. So please do that for me, so that I can get organized and be able to hand over to some people that we're going to be involving in to help us. We're going to get a secretary. We're going to get other people to help us, so that the load is not too much on me. So thank you guys so much. I will be on that Telegram group to be interacting. I will create some specific chats that we can focus on, so that people can go there and start offering information. For instance, I'm going to have a chat for the information on the top leaders. So when you go there, so that they don't remove you from the Telegram group, I'm being very frank now. When we create a topic, make sure your contribution is on that topic. We are not there to abuse. We are professionals. Focus on that topic if you have information to give. If you don't have, just read and move on. We are going to have something there. We are going to have a place where people can give us the link to their stories, even though I've told you where to send it. We are going to have a place where I want people to suggest names of international celebrities that are involved in this with videos. I'm not going to contact anybody until I've used my own 2 eyes to see them talk about it, or screenshot of their, because I mean, I don't want somebody to sue me for defamation either, because these are big boys who have big lawyers in their corner. I'm not going to put myself at arm's way. But if they have opened their mouth to say, go join Omegapro, then I'm in my rights to call them out. So please, there's no sentiment. It's not going to be an emotional approach. I'm passionate, but those who know me well will tell you I'm not emotional. Very, very passionate. I have no emotion when it comes to this. But sometimes we confuse passion with emotion. Okay? Let's not be emotional anymore. When we have a room and we want to do the cry room, we are going to have something like that for people to just vent. You come there, talk your thing, and we console each other, because we need that. I'm not a psychologist, but we're going to need people to run that type of room. Losing 10 million is a life disaster for some of us. For some of us right now, our life is in tatters because of this. We need rooms that will be for that. That's why I've just created a clubhouse room for Omegapro. I call it Omegapro Scam Nigeria Recovery Task Force. It's a long name, but that's what I want to call it. We can change it later. Omegapro Scam Nigeria Recovery Task Force. You can go search for that on Clubhouse and start joining. When we are having a room there, I will share the link on Telegram, and I will share on WhatsApp. When we are meeting, and it's for everybody on Telegram, I'll also let you know. We are going to keep you updated. Invite your friends, invite investors, your leaders, your downlines. Let them know what is going on. I will end with this. God will give us grace to at least find a way. I am praying, I'm hoping that this was not a Ponzi scheme from day one, that it is somewhere down the road that it derailed, meaning there will still be some money there for us somewhere that we can get. And I'm hoping the little money we are going to get, we don't have to go get it from our own fellow Nigerians. But if that's what I have to do, if you have a estate of 5, 10 houses, and you are not part of us, we will take those houses without any emotion. Whether it is Omegapro money or not, lawyers don't care. Mr. Yinka, even if I don't pay him cash up front, he's going to have a contract that gets him a percentage of money that we recover. He wants his money. We're going to get lawyers in the US, class action lawyers, who have no empathy for no human being. Is how are they going to get paid? Because they are not going to be paid big money. They get percentage of money they recover. So the only thing that will interest them is recovery. So it is what it is. It's nothing personal. Wahala has come and we're at war. Thank you guys so much for coming. I will be updating you. Thank you so much. Have a great day and enjoy yourself. By the way, take care of yourself medically. Don't go and die in this course of Omegapro. Me too, I'm taking my drugs. I'm hypertensive. I have the cholesterol, all of it. My wife is making sure in the midst of all this wahala, I'm taking my drugs. Take your drugs. See your doctor. Because if you die, nobody is going to come and be waking you up. So I'm begging you, but let's stay together, have each other's back, and let us be transparent. Thank you guys so much. I will see you. And the meeting is now closed.